Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hello and welcome, everybody. Oh, I forgot to put my hat on. We got to get in the festive spirit. There we go. There we go. Kismet got Kiss Kringle up here. Look, I magically transformed, everybody. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. We're here on behalf of Fallout for Hope and St. Jude's. We've crushed that goal, but we're going to keep on going, everybody. We're going to see if we can get above that goal. Just keep the love going until the 24th. We're streaming every single day for charity. And holy mackerel, my life's been up and down like a roller coaster ride, everybody. Been crazy, crazy, crazy this year, hasn't it? Wow, 2024 has been a crazy year, but we doing what we got to do, right? We're coming in, we're having some fun, we're playing some fun games. Man, we played Satisfactory way too long, like 18 and a half hours. Wow, I was worn out, everybody. And then I had to get up and I had to do a ton of stuff on top of that as well. Sadly, missed the chance to run with my team, but that's okay. We'll have some fun on Saturday with my team in Throne and Liberty. I didn't even have enough time to run in and do much of my dailies. I ran in, did a little bit of my dailies. I've really been working on Satisfactory here because we want to get our Tower of Hope build going, so we can go ahead and work on that today, which is going to be awesome. And I was working on removing backlogs and finding an equilibrium in the factory so we can let it run all the way until the new year and see what happens. We have the very messy part of the base. I don't know if you guys saw my my tweet out there, and I put it on the Discord as well, and I sent it to some of the peeps over there at Coffee Stain. May all of your spaghetti be bright. I was sitting there and I was working on it, and I just happened to be at this correct angle where I could see the Christmas tree in the background, and it started getting dark, and it had like this Christmassy feel to it, and I'm like, oh man, hold on, let's take a screenshot. So I took a screenshot, and then I had to go through the process of remembering where the heck my screenshots are. Your screenshots, by the way, are very deep in your computer, but they're in the My Games, Steam My Games, or Documents My Games what is it? My Games. Then you say Factory Game, and then because they don't call it Satisfactory, they call it Factory Game. And then in there you have a screenshots folder that you have. It's also where your blueprints and all that other stuff is in there as well. So I went in there and I found that screenshot, and then I wrote all the text all over it and then sent it out to you guys. I thought you guys would get a little bit of a smile or a little chuckle out of that. I think that turned out amazing. And that's my actual factory, everybody. It's not like I grabbed that photo off the internet. That's my actual spaghetti factory going on there in the background, as you'll see here in just a moment. When we dive in and we get it going. Now, remember, everybody, we're here on behalf of Fallout for Hope for St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital. Again, you can be a St. Jude's hero. There's still time left, everybody. You got 4 more days to show that love. You can go ahead and follow that link that's popped up right there in the chat to donate to St. Jude's. Remember, depending on where you're at, what state you're in, or what country you're in, you may be able to write that off on your taxes. You can check their website for more information on that as well. Remember, $1 does go a long way, everybody. We had enough $1, we could help a lot of people, couldn't we? We absolutely could. We could help a lot of kids out there, everybody. That would be amazing. Absolutely amazing. But I'm just going to keep on going, everybody, as much as I can. It's been a rough year, and then especially rough into the year here. A lot of stuff going on. Car problems here and there. My tires and garage doors breaking, and my kids getting crashed into by other crazy drivers who are on their phone not paying attention. All sorts of craziness going on, and Kismet's got to solve it all. And then just trying to get by. You know how it is, everybody. Just trying to get by to live another day. Especially when you're in your 50s like me. You're getting up there, you know, you've kind of didn't think you were going to live this long, so you just used up all of your energy. But I've been getting stronger, as you can see, because I had that really long stream every 18.5 hours. I just stay in the zone. See, I was in the zone, man. We found so many Mercer spheres. I'd never found that many before, but it was like 56 of them we found. Just wandering around. There's a whole nother part of the game that we haven't even been to yet, everybody. We're going to need some more of those Mercer spheres eventually, but really we want to focus on our Tower of Hope, because I thought by now we would have had plenty of time to do that, but now we got 4 days. It's like cramming for a test at the end, everybody. I hate doing that. And of course, play for more than bragging rights, everybody. That's what I say. Wearing my St. Jude shirt today to show the love to St. Jude's as well. And of course, you got the mighty Kiz Kringle today. We're going to do some giveaways. Man, I got 4 days to do a bazillion giveaways over here. But we're going to try to get them going here in just a second. Let's go ahead and get this thing ready for our giveaway. And again, we'll say hi to everybody in the chat. Know that the only alert that works here in the home screen or the startup screen is the St. Jude's donation alert. Remember, I will get in my other screen if you guys want to sub or resub or send bits or any of that kind of stuff. We'll do that. Or if I missed it for any reason, I'll go ahead and replay it when I get over there as well. Let's go over here. Let's go ahead and do check out what our last giveaway was. Oh, yeah, that's right. We gave away a 5-pack of games. Holy mackerel. That's a whole lot of goodies right there for all of you. I hope you guys enjoy that, those things. Now, again, give me a day, 2 days, 5 days, 7 days, 10 days for me to get enough time in the day where I don't have to solve, like, massive IRL issues that I don't cause, by the way. Nothing, not my fault. I didn't have anything to do with it. I was here streaming. I just solve the problems, everybody. That's just what I do. That's my part in the family, is I solve problems. Let's see. We are looking for St. Jude's Heroes right over here. There you are. There you are. So what do we got? We've got 17 through 21. So we did all of these. Yeah, all of those. Wow. Okay, we got a lot more to go. Holy mackerel. Holy mackerel. We got a lot of stuff to give away, chat. Oh, boy. Oh, boy, we got 4 days to do it. Again, happy holidays, everybody. Hopefully you're having a great holiday season. Hopefully you're spending time with family, friends, or if you got no one else, everybody, come on in and relax. Take it easy. I appreciate you being here. We got lots of love for you, as we always do here in the stream. So feel free to come on in, relax, take it easy. We're going to give away some loot right now, though. I'm trying to remember what's the next giveaway. So 21 is where we were going right here. So all of these, this one, I got to make sure I mark these off or I'll forget. That one's good, and these are good. All right. All right, what do we got? We got a Steam gift card to give away. Okay, let's start with that. Let's start big, everybody. Let's go big here. We got a $10 Steam gift card to give away. Then we have another one to give away. A bunch of random games. We have a 5-pack of random games. We have a $25 Steam gift card. We have another $25 Steam gift card. We got a $25 Bethesda International gift card, an Amazon gift card, a bunch more random giveaways, and a bunch of giveaways that are not even on the giveaway list. So I tell you, we got a few giveaways to do. So I'd say we start this one at the top of the stream. We're going to have to do multiple giveaways now, everybody. There's no way I'm going to get these done in time. We're going to have to start doing multiple per night because, yeah, this is not going to happen. All right, Kismet got to get it going. Again, I kind of spread these out in case we hit those milestones along the way. But now it's just like sometimes it happens in the year because, you know, I just do the best I can do, everybody. That's all you can ask of anybody. All right, Steam gift card number 2. We're going to go ahead and give that out. Make sure that I didn't already give this out. No, that was Steam gift card. Make sure I got these numbered correctly. Yeah, that was Thurbrick won that one. Oh, congrats on that Steam gift card. I'll get to you eventually. Make sure that you do friend me on Steam because it does take a couple days for it to, for my little friend request to come through and for it to allow me to go ahead and give the cards. You might as well just go do it right now, everybody. Go ahead and follow that link. Pop it. Oh, that's stream, not Steam. Learn to type, Kismet. Now, anytime you want to know, my information, you can just type exclamation and whatever it is, Discord, Twitter, and in this case, Steam. So you can click that link over there and add me to friend, or you can use the friend code right in there to add me to your friends. And then if you do win, boom, you're already ready to go. So pretty sweet. So again, it does take a couple days for that to kick in, so I can give it to you, but for right now, let's go ahead and start this giveaway. Boom, giveaway has begun. Oh man, we got a lot of them to do too. Holy mackerel, we got 4 days to make it happen, Captain. So again, everybody, we're going to go until Tuesday for Fallout for Hope. And then on, I'm going to do a bonus stream on the 25th just to come in and wish you all a Merry Christmas. And a Happy New Year, and we'll come in and see what the 25th thing is on in Satisfactory. Play a little bit of Satisfactory, maybe a little bit of Throne and Liberty, but really that'll just be winding down the year because from the 25th to the 7th of the year I shall be out, but I shall be watching on the 31st though, on December 31st at 11:59 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If you are the Kismets leader, you instantly win from me. I'm gonna send you a little bit of love at the end of the year and of course into the new year as well. Can you believe we made it to 2025 almost, everybody? A whole nother year is clicked off. Isn't that amazing? Isn't that amazing, everybody? I always find that incredibly amazing. Now, remember, if you don't think you're going to be the Kiscap leader, now remember, the Kiscaps only work on twitch.tv/Kismet. Sorry, everybody, it doesn't work across multiple platforms. I would love if it did. But you can go ahead and join the giveaway right over there. And thanks, everybody, for coming in and hanging out. I appreciate you greatly. Let's say hello to everybody in the chat. We got Wiz coming in saying hello. What's up, Wiz? There was somebody at the top when I was working on my little chat thing. Who was that? Dragon Wolf also coming in. Let's go ahead and give you guys a couple thousand Kiss Caps to get you started up. Now, remember, when I give out Kiss Caps, everybody, that's people in the chat earning those Kiss Caps for everyone because we work together as a team here. So everybody's getting the love in the chat, whether you've been here for 1 second or you've been here for almost 10 years. Coming up this next year, everybody. 10 years in 2025. Pretty crazy. And again, thank you, Wes, for showing that love. I appreciate that. We got Paul coming in with, what is that? What is that emote? I can't quite see it. It's a bit small on my little thing. It looks kind of like a cat. We'll just say it's a cute, it's like a cute cat on a pillow or something. That's what I see anyway. I'm going to guess that's what it is. And then Gorg's coming in, hanging out, bringing in that love, bringing in that hype. I like to see it. Rotisserie G bringing it in. I Am Death showing some love. Wish with the one as well. Thank you so much. And Brando coming in, bringing that hype and also letting me know everything's working there. I appreciate that with those ones. I Am Death. We got PETA. We got Paul, Dragon Wolf, and Gorks. Also, some kiss caps for you all for letting me know that everything is working. Because this is a roller coaster ride, that's for sure. Might want to set a timer. Yes, that's a good idea. Hey, Siri, set a timer for 2 hours called break. So yes, we're into day 19, everybody. Now, this is the 1 year that I haven't streamed consecutively throughout the whole entire year, but I think you guys can understand why, because a lot of IRL stuff that's been going on, that's been interrupting my streaming, but that's okay. We're still doing the best we can do, right? We pop up every day. We pop in the game. We pop on stream. We do what we got to do to show that love this holiday season. Hey, Oliver, what's up? Hello. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. I appreciate you. Hey, Kismet chat, how is everybody? I'm doing good, Dragon Wolf. Hopefully winding down on all these IRL issues. I got to take my wife's car in, or really my daughter's driving it now. I call it my wife's car. I own 3 cars and I drive none of them. My oldest daughter drives one. One of my twins drives the other one, which then drives the other twin around. And then my wife drives the other one and I drive none. So I, in theory, have no car, but my name's on all of them. And I'm the one that pays the insurance. I'm the one that pays all the stuff. So there you go. There you go. I'm the one that manages it all. So Gorg's coming in, showing that love as well. Reggae coming in, said hello. Yes, what up, Reggae? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. IRL comes first for sure. Yes, Gorgs, that's something I always say all the time. Take care of your IRL. Now, also, everybody, I want you to keep in your thoughts and send out that love and affection for the wonderful Dio, who's ill right now, who's in the hospital. Last I heard, she was in critical condition. So make sure to send that love out to Dio. Let's go ahead and send her some love in the chat, everybody. We're thinking about you. We're hoping you're going to be better soon. But remember, just take your time, feel better. We appreciate you. No reason to rush back or anything like that. You take care of your health. You know where we'll be. We'll be right here. as long as I'm still kicking, we'll be right here showing that love, everybody. That's what we'll be. All right. I'm easy to find right here in the stream. There we go. We gotta scroll down over there. We gotta scroll down. Now, again, if you want to be part of the giveaways, everybody, make sure to hit that follow button as well. And let's see how we do it on those retweets. Oh, we're getting close. We're getting close. Now, don't forget, everybody, follow that link right there. Pop over there, hit that like button, hit that retweet button. Again, as we get closer to the holiday, more people, of course, are hopefully with people that they love, or at least, family. Sometimes those things are not mutually exclusive, everybody, because sometimes your family members, they're crazy. They're crazy. They're crazy. They just do nothing but pull you down. They're pinching your cheeks. They're doing all this awkward crap that you don't want to deal with. But they're still family, so, you got to put up with them. At least you only have to put up with them this much of the year. And the fact that you have family, make sure to cherish that as well, even if they are crazy. Even if they are crazy, you still got to cherish them because, again, you only get the one set of family, everybody, and then before you know it, they'll be gone. Like in my case, my side of the family, only a few of us left. My father passed away quite some time ago, and then just a couple of my relatives on my side. Then my wife has a lot of relatives on her side, but even some of her relatives have passed away over the years. So again, remember to cherish those people who are the people who are supporting you, who show you that love. And then, the exterior, uncles and aunts and, extended family, even though they're crazy, they're still family. So again, show them some love this holiday season. You never know. You never know when someone might be there for you in their time of need. It might be that relative who says, "Oh, I got your back. Don't worry about it." Hopefully you got some peeps like that in your life for you, who have your back. So they are very rare, everybody. Everybody thinks there's a lot of peeps out there, especially when you're young. You think, well, there's billions of people in the world. Well, most of those billions of people you're not going to know, and they're not going to be there for you. when you need it the most, and your family is, or your wife, or your spouse, or friends, and all of that stuff. Hopefully you've got some of that this holiday season, and if you don't, everybody, you know where to go. Right in here. Kismet going to give you lots of love. Going to appreciate you for being here. Absolutely. Appreciate you every single time, by the way. Every single time you're in the stream, I appreciate it. And again, I just try to do what I can, the most I can every single day to bring a little bit of joy and positivity into the world. There's enough of that other stuff going around. In fact, too much, even more so than normal at this point in life. So we're going to go ahead and just keep sending out that love. And I want to especially note to send out love to Dio while she is ill. As well, though we could send out love to Dio all the time because Dio is amazing. We appreciate her all the time she spent with us playing games here on the stream as well. So again, yeah, there we go. Yeah, there's some love for Dio right there. Dragon Wolf sending out that love. Wiz sending out that love to Dio. Awesome. And again, if she's watching this right now again, or her husband watching this, we appreciate Dio greatly here in the stream. Everybody, she's like family up in here. All right. So we're going to go ahead and get into it. Again, everybody going to find that link right there. If you want to donate St. Jude's, become a St. Jude's Heroes. Now's your chance. Time is running down. And we are going to get into some Satisfactory. Let's go. All right, everybody. Here we are in Satisfactory. Now, what I did last time, and then actually was working on it a lot today, instead of doing my dailies and all my other stuff I've been trying to do in Throne and Liberty, I just jumped in Throne and Liberty for a few minutes just to do the stuff that is a daily, where you have to like buy a thing before it resets at 1 a.m. So I went and did that. I did a little bit of that. I didn't do my contracts and that stuff because the contracts do hold over until the next day. And a lot of that stuff will hold over to the next day as well. But here we are, everybody, and this is a magical thing that I did here, and I'm going to show you why here in just a moment. But as you can see, we've got our trains going, we got all of our stuff, and look at this spaghetti mess over here. Wow. Now, you might notice that a bunch of stuff is gone down here. Some of the items are removed and whatnot. Now, what I was trying to do is optimize the ability for us to take all of the resources that we have sitting down here in the backlog of those resources and take those and move those to the upstairs or the up part of the base, which is way up there, probably the highest I've ever built up there in this particular case. So what I've done is I've gone in and I've removed the backlog. Now, normally I talk about how you want a backlog of resources, like a great example. Over here, you can see I put a box before this process. By the way, you can also see my biofuel no longer there. I took that out as well. No longer necessary, as well as all the biofuel that we made, the solid biofuel. We also sent that upstairs as well. Now, again, this is all biofuel stuff, biomass and leaves, and we can take all that out. But we're really going to be focused on the Tower of Hope. I'm just going to give you an overview of what I did, what I was working on today. There was a lot of just balancing, right? Balancing, do I need that? Do I need as much of that? To just let it run. Now, our goal is to leave this here and let it run until after the first year, until when I return after the first year, we're going to check in on how our thing is doing. And if we do it right, it should be perfectly balanced in such a way where it will then just keep making those resources to the point in which it fills up all of our backlog of resources that we're trying to do. Now, my whole thing last time, and the reason why I was streaming for a very long time, was to get enough resources so we could build this Tower of Hope in here. We're going to unlock a bunch of cool shapes and things, and we're going to get into a bit of mega building as well and try to make it a little bit fancy. I'm not going to make it super fancy. We're probably not going to have enough time today, but we are going to fancy it up a bit today. And as you can see over here, we are making certain things. Now, you might notice that I removed the boxes in between so that it's no longer backlogging a bunch of these. It's making just as many as it needs, and then it's kind of forwarding those. And, of course, backlogging a little bit on the belts, but it's not making as many as I would normally do, as I would have a box full of it, and then if I have extra, I would add more and more down the chain to make it go faster. And you can see that I've added a bit more of the smelters here because we needed more power there, or more smelters, so that we could get this going. You can see I actually removed some of the cable that we no longer need. This actually was wire going into cable, so I removed that. That's no longer necessary because the cable was the very first thing. I always tell you, you're going to end up with a lot of certain resources. Cable is one of those things. Cable is completely filled up in the upstairs, and I'll go show you here. And once it does, I stop running it up there and I let it backlog all the way back down the chain. You can see it's actually stopped right now. And the reason why it stopped is I want it to stop. I want it to stop so it actually stops using the power, because it automatically will shut the power off when it's not in use, which is awesome, which is a great way of balancing your power. Even if you have a low amount of power, if you use the power of time to fill up all that excess, and then boom, it will then stop the process and basically bring your power reserves down. You're actually going to find that my overall power usage, even though I'm producing more items, is actually less. And that's because I'm not producing as many. Now, there's two ways to do it, everybody. You can build a lot of something, and then it will do it very quickly, but it comes at a cost of more time. It comes at the cost of your time of making a lot of power so that you can make a lot of that thing. Or what you can do is you can use the power of time to cost you a lot less time. That's right. So that's what we're doing. We're making less of all of these things so that they'll perfectly balance at the end. You'll see that they'll balance at that end and basically end up in such a way where it will be less, but in the long run, it'll be more, because we can just let it run and run and run on the G-Portal mega server that I'm on right now. Big love to G-Portal, everybody. This server's been rock solid, just running. Right now we're at how many hours in? Let's go see. This server has been running for 545 hours, everybody. Pretty awesome, I think. I think that's pretty amazing, everybody. Been running for quite a while. You can see it's lifting up some of these resources, and they're sending their way, and some are coming this way and that way and all over the place. It's a mess, but I, of course, as the person who made it, understands what the mess is all about. And if I see little funky like corners like this, because there was something there like a box or something that we had used before, I was just going in and kind of cleaning up these lines just a little bit. It's also upgrading a bunch of lines that were needed to be upgraded, and then removing things that don't need to be there anymore, like our biofuel here. I'm not removing any power poles in case I accidentally pull out a power pole that I don't want to. And then it causes all the rest of that production to go off, because we're going to work on our power systems, which we've been kind of doing already by doing it via the roads. And we'll take all those out of there, and look at that, nicely cleaned up, everybody. And ever so slightly over time, we're going to be cleaning up all of this mess, what's known as spaghetti. And again, the reason why they call it spaghetti, because the lines are just going all over the place. I think this is the worst I've ever done, everybody. At least it's a contender. This is definitely a spaghetti of the century contender here, for sure. We'll get back to the fixing stuff here in a bit. We've been letting that run, but we can see we're bringing a bunch of resources in. We've got our sulfur, we've got our quartz, we got all of our stuff coming in. Another thing that I did is I ran around and I realized that all of my my extractors here were still level 1. We did all of that with just level 1 extractors, and that's because we started in one of the best places in the game. And this is incredible, because these were pure nodes this entire time, and it's allowed us to do all that and all that stuff up above. Just with those. So I decided to upgrade those for now, because I don't really need to, but I did anyway. Because we haven't really scaled up to the scale in which we can utilize all that. You can see that it's producing more than what's necessary there for what we're doing. Now, of course, the space elevator is one of the few things that actually is going to stay there, because it actually is in conjunction with what I'm building up above. And so we're going to build out some fun stuff here, including a bunch of power by the space elevator. Now, I don't like to enclose things like the space elevator or my hub or things like that. I like to leave that in the nice open area. That's just me. Now, a lot of this stuff is a bunch of different processes that we're producing, like black powder. Now, some of the black powder I took and ran another spaghetti mess that way. But some of it's going over here making knobless, and that knobless goes into what I call a combined line. You notice I took out all the boxes. I've also taken out the manufacturer up there because we no longer need that manufacturer that was doing space elevator stuff. And then you can see that this is still producing. Now, it's not producing it quickly. It's taking time because those screws take time. Now, I can put some screws in there, but it's going to take some time for those screws to get there, and then it'll make one. And so say it takes 5 minutes for it to get there, and it's making one every 5 minutes. Well, if I have 1,000 minutes, that's a lot of heavy modular frames. And the same thing over here with computers. You can see it's waiting on the circuit boards. When it makes that circuit board, it'll make a computer. Is it making it at 2.5 per minute? Probably not. But it is working away. And I just happen to have some circuit boards on me too. Now it's making it 2.5 per minute. Now you can see I also took out the boosters there because it doesn't really need to be in a hurry. We're going to let it run for weeks during the holiday while I'm out. Then when we come back, we'll check in. We'll see how it's doing. And again, we have a lot of resources. See, I took all the boxes out, and I've basically done a lot of combinations. Now, see the cable here? I no longer need the cable because the cable's up there, so the cable does no longer runs to the upper side. Now, what the trick is you want to get it to the machines that need those resources to make that next level item, but you also want to take some of those resources and backlog those resources. And that's what's going on in a lot of this spaghetti mess here. It's me taking a bunch of resources. That one we don't even need anymore. I was also combining lines until they've kind of gotten together. Like right here, you can see there's a knobless running down there. There's some stuff, the alien technology there. There's some screws there. Over here, I had to massively downscale the quick wire. The quick wire, you always end up with way too much quick wire. We got silica. We got a little bit of plates. We got some black powder there, some copper sheets. Now, it's just a little bit, but it's consistently going all the time, and it will run 24/7. Again, because it's on the mega server. Thank you to G Portal for that love. Again, my official server sponsor. They are the best, everybody. They're absolutely incredible over there. I appreciate them greatly because they're just rock solid what they do. So if you're going to do something, everybody, be great at it. Be the best at it. That's what I try to do here on stream as well. I try to be the best at bringing some love into your day. Now we just need a 19-hour stream. We just did that. You go back and watch it. I actually had to move that off my computer because it is taking up all the computer space. I had to copy that off. It took like 2 hours to copy that off my computer. Yeah, I had to do that yesterday. Man, I was exhausted though. I was, I always think, hey, I'm gonna, go, oh yeah, I'll stream really long, sleep for a few hours and get back. Nah, I'm too old for that, everybody. I'm not in my 20s anymore. I just think I'm going to do it. I have that, youthful thought. And then I just know that that's not the smart idea. So then the older, wiser version of me says, come on, you got to rest or you're going to just miss a whole bunch of days. So that's what I do, everybody. I try to go smart. Now, again, you can see it's a little bit of each thing is being combined together. And that's what all this is doing. This is producing all of the things that you see going by over here. And I'm combining it down and combining it down and combining it down until eventually it reaches over here where it's all combined together and it's going along this edge. And then of course, it's going way up there. Now, for some reason, bug or whatever, because that's really super long, it does not like to run that and show it to me. If I take this splitter out right here, it actually won't even show me this whole entire line. Between the splitters, it automatically turns that off for some reason if it's really long. I don't know, some sort of weird thing that Kismet found. But that splitter's there just so I can see it going down the line here. And again, you can see we have a little bit of each thing. But a little bit of each thing over a long period of time is a lot of that thing, everybody. It absolutely is. And then as these things finish, I will then remove that item from that line. Like, great example, quick wire. When that quick wire finishes, I will then just disable the quick wire because I no longer need to run the quick wire. Now, over here, of course, we have our trains. Our trains are running out there. It's grabbing some bauxite for our aluminum. Now, not only did our cable finish, but also our entire aluminum production over here is stopped. And the reason why it is stopped is because I have 10 boxes of aluminum sheets and 10 boxes of aluminum casings. And that's about good for right now. That's about enough for the moment. And of course, all of those resources that were sitting down here, including our packaged water, which I made a separate box for, so I'd have a bunch of packaged water. I also went in and started putting a ton of stuff in the dimensional depot, including packaged water and things like a whole bunch of, where's our miners here? I went in and made 200 portable miners and put those in there. I put the aluminum scraps in there and the sheets and the casings and whatnot. And then also, all of this is creating a backlog that we want to let run. And basically, once we have all that stuff, everybody, we've basically won the game. I mean, I've already won the game right when I started because I know how to finish it because I just did in my last playthrough. But in this case, we're doing a lot of mega building. I'm showing you a lot of balancing. So that's all about balancing to where the combination of all of those items does not exceed the speed of the belt. That's what's going on right now. Now, if I let loose a whole bunch of resources on that belt, it would start to slow it down, and then those lines would start to backlog. But eventually, when that runs out, which is why you don't see very much stuff on the belts anymore, because it is already moved all that stuff way up here. Here we go. Way up here into our base way up here in the top. And we're going to send out a beacon of hope into the wilds here of this planet, because this is not the wasteland here. But we also have two other builds we need to get done as well. What's up, Jagger? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. I see you there in the chat. Appreciate you. Big time. So I did spend, I don't know how many hours, everybody, 5, 6, 7 hours earlier today balancing all of that. And then that makes its way up here. Now look at this, everybody. These are all of our storage units. And each of these storage units has its own thing. I thought of this while I was running by here, but I just put the label on the front of the dimensional depot instead of just back there, and I could just bring the labels forward on all the dimensional depots. Thought of that idea. Now, you can see that all of those resources are ending up right here. Now, normally I don't like mixed belts because it causes issues later, especially if you don't have your splitters. But if you have smart splitters like I do, you can see them here on the inside. What it's doing is it's taking that concrete and it's going ahead and putting it in the concrete box. And eventually this will fill up and make its way to here. And when it does, it'll start doing overflow. Let's see how much concrete we have in here. How many boxes? All right, we haven't filled up our boxes yet of concrete. Let's go this way. Let's see where we're at. Oh, I think we're just making it. Just making it to that box there. Okay, yes, we have 3 boxes. 3 boxes of concrete so far. But over time, that's just going to keep clicking off and clicking off and clicking off until eventually we have 10 boxes of concrete right in there, because we can see that concrete just went by right there. So it's constantly feeding each and every one of these resources that you see right here in here and down the line. So once it sorts that, then you're going to see it actually speeds up a little bit over here because it's already sorted all the base resources there. Then all that quick wire and all that stuff will get sorted in there. Now, if there is an overflow like there is with cable right now, it'll go out into this outer part here, this part here, which is our overflow. And that overflow runs down to the awesome sink. And we can see now it's a lot less because now it's sorted a bunch into there. And then even less over here because now it's sorted a bunch into that next one. And then we have a bit of this. And then, of course, this sorts into here and then makes its way around to the other side to be sorted this way. Now, you might notice that I put some things down, which is not what I like to do, but we did it anyway. And that's to put down some AI limiters here. So it's going to bring in that quick wire. And it's burning up that quick wire to make AI limiters. Now, eventually, these AI limiters will fill up. In here, you can see we have a box of that, a box of computers, probably multiple boxes of computers, even though it's doing them very slowly. Again, over a long period of time, it'll fill that entire thing up, and then that will go into overflow. And the same thing here, we're actually using up the quick wire, which in this case, we've slowed down the quick wire, which means we've probably burned up our quick wire. But again, quick wire is one of those things that you can have a whole lot of it for sure. And I'm using it on both of these, this one and on that one. And that's okay if it goes slower. Again, we're going to let it run. And we also have it doubling up with our summer sloops there. Then over here on this one, we're making high-speed connectors also doubled up. and of course running that quick wire in there. Now again, I could always increase that quick wire and send a little bit more down the line. I actually physically went in and removed some of the actual production of that because it was just dominating those lines and making my stuff stop. But over time, what's going to happen is high-speed connectors and AI limiters are going to fill up in those boxes, and when it does, it's going to get all the way back to the thing, and then we no longer need that process. We can take that process out for now. Now, eventually, every single one of these processes will be moved from the downstairs up here to our primary base, and each of those things will actually be behind where we're currently at. So if we want to do concrete, we're going to have our concrete production right out here. So all we have to do is bring the raw resources up, and then have our concrete production. Now, we're going to tap every node. We're going to do every single process across the next year in 2025 as we go along in this playthrough. This is going to be a really long playthrough of Satisfactory where we go every single place and we do every single thing in the game. It's going to be incredibly fun, everybody. And back here, you can see that we have a backlog of boxes, including a backlog of resources. You can see I've even got any more on mine. That I can go ahead and feed in there, and it will go ahead and process all of that. Now, another thing that I did, and I got all involved in it, is to send all the stuff to the end and then put that stuff in the dimensional depot. Each doesn't matter what it was, whether it was raw or some stuff from the Christmas event, from Kismets or whatever. It all makes its way to the very end. Like here, we've got some smokeless powder here. Which actually we can re-put in there because I changed a couple of these, one to smokeless powder and then also to black powder as well. So what I can do is just infuse some of this stuff into the sorting line like this. And now what it will do is it'll go down the line here. It'll sort along the back. And then when it hits the correct box, it'll go ahead and sort that into that box. Or is it right there? Now I can tell because it's not coming out the other side. So it's right here and it's going into this particular box here. There we go. And it's going to go ahead and backlog that stuff in there. So instead of just having it in a box, what I did is I put all that stuff in the dimensional depot and it actually eliminated all of these boxes. These boxes were full of stuff. And we put all that stuff in there except for, but we did put some in there. We maxed it out. But except for the stuff that goes into the space elevator. That stuff we will eventually have its own place for us to do. And you can see we have a bit of that just kind of backlogged over here that we brought from the downstairs. I brought it up here and it sorted it all the way to the end. I put it all in the dimensional depot until it couldn't hold anymore. And then I moved it into these separate boxes. These are completely separated away from the whole process here. So I can tell what the last thing was of the change. You can see it comes out. Circles back this way, goes this way, ends up this way, comes through there, ends up, and then of course this is the last box. So if anything is not sorted over there, it ends up right there for me to put in the dimensional depot. But I put the bulk of just about every single resource so far in there. Into the dimensional depot. And again, just looks so awesome, everybody, when you have this kind of industrial strength storage and then also industrial strength sorter. So I don't have to sort it into the boxes. And if I have a bunch of loot on me here, I could just very easily go to that particular box. Now, the smart thing to do when you have a sorter and it's sorting from behind is actually to go to behind the box. And just go right here and say, okay, this is where my pipes are. I can then just feed my pipes right in there and it will actually feed it up, feed it across, and then feed it back down again, filling up the box in the very front. And then as more stuff comes through, of course, it'll just keep filling and filling and filling those. Another great example is we've got a bunch of rods here. We can run back, look at where the rods are at. None of these. Over here, there's our rods right there. And then just have a place to put that away. Now, we can also feed it into the sorter, but right now, if I do that, it is going to disrupt the flow of the sorter. But I can put that in there. Now, the smarter thing to do is actually to put this at the bottom corner, like this. So this stuff is running out of here, while the stuff that's coming down the line is backlogging in the box. Now, because the stuff is going faster then what's coming in, eventually this will reach an equilibrium point where it will run all this stuff out of here. Now, I always suggest to do the stuff that's that's of the lowest amount, like say some ammo there or whatnot. Now that ammo is going to keep refilling though. See how it stopped and kept refilling? So if it's something that's coming through the belt, we'll want to go ahead and run the heavier stacks first. Great example, maybe run a bunch of that. And you'll see it start to backlog. We don't want it to get down to the bottom though. If it starts to fill up here at the bottom, then what will happen is that then this stuff, the stuff that I put in there to be sorted, will stop sorting. But it actually creates an amazing thing if you have it balanced like I do. I have it balanced where the stuff that's on the belt is not going at the full speed of 780, which is the tier 5 belts. And if I had a tier 6 belts, I could make it go even faster. Because again, the speed of the sorting is based on the speed of the belt. So it could be going at 1500 right now. I could make two rows, by the way, a lower sorter and an upper sorter where it could be sorting it at 1500 right now, even with the belts that I have now. One of the things I also noticed is that the output of the boxes is a bit broken because what it should do is actually do a dual output at that double speed, but I'm not seeing that, especially in my production. A lot of those things would be just one belt was running out and not both of them running out equally. So I stopped using the boxes as splitters, which is what I was typically doing. One and the other would run. Now, I don't know if it's because I have that long belt or what it is that's causing that weirdness. But I'm just going to roll with it. Now, again, if we just watch this, this is actually fascinating to watch it actually eventually reach the point. Because, again, those new resources are constantly coming in the whole entire time while we're also trying to sort other resources. But, again, it's very fascinating to watch it diminish. If you did it right, if those rows are starting to diminish down eventually and not cause a backlog all the way down the entire chain, which is why I have the box there. The box acts as like a little bit of a buffer, so it'll go ahead and put the stuff in the box. I actually have multiple boxes that act as a buffer. But again, eventually it'll work its way through that stuff that needs to be sorted. And again, I suggest you only put like 2 or 3 rows in there because that stuff's going to fill up pretty quickly, about 3 rows. And eventually it'll work its way where it just put all that stuff away for me and I don't need to, which is cool, everybody. Now, do I really need to keep that stuff? Probably not. I probably have enough of each of those things. The only thing I would absolutely keep would be something like power shards, Mercer spheres, summer sloops, things like that of that nature. In fact, I'm a little fearful of just putting them on the belt because it might accidentally, cause the belt to stop because of whatever, an overflow problem, and then all of a sudden push it out on the overflow and then throw it in the awesome sink, which I don't want it to do. So I do have a thing to allow me to sort it, but I'll probably end up taking it out in the long run as we don't really need it. But again, see how it's diminishing, and again, eventually when it reaches that point. And again, we could take the one that's larger, say this one here, and take the belts and the quick wire, run those first. And by the way, if you just run a single item, it has a tendency to run that item faster, I notice, ever so slightly. Like it's going to go ahead and do all of those, and then it's going to do all of this quick wire, and then all those other ones will have a lot less of each thing to catch up with. It seems like a lot, but there's like 1 of this and 2 of that and 5 of this. And once this is done, you'll all of a sudden see that a whole bunch of this just goes shoom, 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 and just disappears pretty quickly along there like that. See? And then now it's going to diminish across all of those. Again, I try to pull the one that's basically the one that's the heaviest one of all. Now, you can do the smaller ones first and then do the bigger ones. But you can see that these actually have a lot less. And again, remember, these are always constantly coming in at the same time as well. So this is less than 780, which is why I reduced the speed of a lot of this stuff, removed a bunch of it just to find this equilibrium where I could throw stuff in there to be sorted on top of it basically going in and putting stuff away from me of all the other stuff. Now, you can see I've got a bunch of stuff here as well. Now, again, I would not overwhelm the box with too many things. So I would go ahead and put, say, some of this at the end. Just take the things that have the most of something, right? So say these and this, and again, it'll work its way across into those. Now, again, I'm purposely creating a backlog there just so I can sort out some stuff. But you can see this is all the stuff that's coming down the belt. And then this is the stuff that it's going to sort. And then this over here, I can also combine that with that because that's also coming down the belt. So it'll actually sort the one on the belt and then the one that's coming from behind and then the one that's actually in the box at the same time. Now, aluminum sheets are no longer running down the line, and that's because those aluminum sheets are filled. The same thing with stuff that's like aluminum casings and things like that. Those are also backlogging along. So I took those out of the process. Now I can manually take care of most of this because what's going to happen is the most of all of this stuff is actually going to end up at the end. So if it's going to end up at the end, I can just manually walk over there and save my sort of the time by just finding one of these boxes here and say, you know what, this, all of this raw ore. That there's no boxes for those. Just choose the things that don't have a box currently. Oop, that actually did. This doesn't have a box. That doesn't. This. All the rest of this stuff does. Yes, all the rest of that stuff has a box. Not this. Okay, see, all of this stuff has a place to go. All of this stuff does not. All that stuff will then run its way through this network of boxes and end up here at the end. We can take the smokeless powder out of there. So I don't necessarily need to sort it. And doing a little bit of that work yourself really does keep your sorter from being overwhelmed with too much resource. If I just throw everything in that box, which I totally could do, it's going to cause it to backlog along the line. Now, of course, I have a lot of boxes, so it could backlog all day. And then when it catches up, it will then just go forward with that stuff. But you can see now it's starting to catch up along that line. And now I'm just going to say store all. And it will then eventually diminish, even though it's putting more of it in there over time. And one of the smart things you can do is if you have stacks of stuff is you can put the stuff that has the largest stacks at the end, say like this, and then the smaller stacks in the beginning. And the reason why you do that is so that it can basically get through that particular thing faster. And then once it starts to do that, it alleviates the belt where it's not feeding 100 of those things in that belt. It's actually reducing the amount of things that it needs to run at the same time. And if you notice that now it's running all the things that are coming down the belt and then a little bit of the extra when it has a gap, when there's a gap in between the incoming amount of stuff and the stuff that's in this box. And again, over time, it's just fascinating to watch. If you balance it really, really well. Hey, what's up, Foggy? If you balance it really, really well, this is how it should work, is where your belts are not completely overwhelmed with stuff. And the stuff in the box that you have manually put in there to sort diminishes over time. And again, eventually you'll see it diminish all the way down because what it's doing is, again, there's gaps in that stuff because I'm not running everything at full speed. And don't need to. As long as I run it for a long period of time, a little bit over a long period of time is a lot of stuff. Is enough to fill up all these boxes. And again, once those boxes fill, it'll automatically go into overflow, meaning it'll just throw the stuff away. And again, I normally don't like to keep my stuff running into overflow. I usually end up with more than enough tickets, everybody. I don't need any more tickets. I have a lot of them right now, but we're going to use a bunch of them today as well. But I just love to sit and watch it. Again, the magic that is the equilibrium that I set up here. It'll happen here in a bit. See, again, as it does it. Now, again, if I want to prioritize this item and say, you know what, get rid of that item first, reduce these items first by putting them first over here like this, then it'll then start to backlog those other ones back there like we did. And these are among the 3 top things that are coming in, the most of those things, including the ammo. And all that other stuff is like 1 of this and 2 of that and 5 of this and 6 of that. And again, if you want to prioritize it, you put it in the lower part of the box. And then after it runs that stuff out, and I find it's better to run it as a as the priority thing, because then it clears out that priority thing while the rest of it is backlogging. And again, there's gaps in there. So that means that those gaps will eventually be utilized to get rid of the stuff that did backlog. But I do like to reduce the overall largest stacks at some point just to make it run a little faster. And if I could just keep it down there, then I would prioritize those or tell it to prioritize. Basically, I'm prioritizing that particular object to run a bit faster. And then, boom, there we go. And then you'll see it again, start to very quickly cascade across all of those. And I can just not interfere with it and would do it anyway. But I just find that fascinating, everybody. I find it fascinating that it backlogs, and then eventually, because there are gaps and because it has enough room on the belt, that it will just automatically fill all that stuff up. Any extra resources that we put in there. Again, I can watch this and I can watch the belts running for endless hours. I was sitting there and I had it in photo mode, and I was just watching, like, because you can go into photo mode. We'll let that run for a little bit. We can just go into photo mode, middle mouse button, and you can just watch it. You can just watch it do its thing. It's a fascinating thing to watch the belts. If you have them balanced like this, just kind of run down the way and just kind of empty out that box as we go as well, which I find, again, it's getting there. And again, remember, we just sorted the entire box up here. And again, it's putting everything away. And anything it can't put away in the storages, it'll put it at the very end for me to figure out what I want to do with it later. Or I can just throw it away if I want to. Again, if you have 10 boxes of each of this stuff, everybody, you got more than enough to finish the entire rest of the game. Absolutely crazy amount. And there's a whole bunch of processes that we haven't set up yet, but right now we're just kind of going over what we did last time and what I did a bit off stream, trying to find this balance. So again, I took out the cable once the cable filled up and whatnot. We'll just kind of watch this finish its diminishing sorting here. It's getting there. She's also putting more plates in there. So if the number seems to not be going down, that's just because more plates have come in through the line. And a lot of these things that are running right now are the things that are also coming down the line as well. So again, it creates like an illusion like it's not going, but it is. It is. And we'll start to see that 200 start to go down there as it puts that plastic on the line. And really, that's its biggest hurdle right now is the 200, because that's a lot to run out on the line. Because remember, the line's 780, so that's 200 items it has to run on a 780 belt. I think it's fascinating, everybody. Again, it's something I could watch forever. Just how brilliant this game is. You can just set that up and let it run. Come on, you. We know you're going to get there. And again, eventually, when it's done, that'll be it. It'll just then pass through the box and won't even need to backlog in the box anymore. So many resources. Look at all those resources coming through. And again, I'm the type of person that instead of just having it run in the Awesome Sync, I will go and stop that process, which is what I did with the aluminum. I've done it with the casings, and I've done it with the wire. And I'll go show you why here in a moment when we go over there and check it out. Almost. Boom. And that's it. And see, it diminished its way down, and now it's just passing through the box. That's it. It's just passing through the box, and if it does need to backlog a little bit, it actually ends up in the box. But now you're going to start to see little gaps in there. See, there's a big old gap there in that stuff, which is why I left those gaps there in case I want to sort stuff. But it's important not to overwhelm the box or it'll backlog. But if you have a big enough backlog like I do, I could literally just fill that whole entire box full of stuff. And eventually, over time, it will then sort all of it out of there. Again, because we're using the power of time. That's what power of time does. So if we go look for our cable over here, right here, we can see we're using some of our cable out here. But if we go in the back here and look at the back of the cable, we can see it's in this box. Now, eventually, I'm going to need a little bit more cable because it is burning some up. But I have so much of it that I don't need to worry about it because this is in this box, and then the boxes that are above it, the 5 boxes that are above that, and the 5 boxes that are on the other side, So that's 10 boxes deep worth of cable, which is a lot of cable, everybody. That's a massive amount. And our goal is to move all of those resources from down below to up here, because I have tens of thousands of those resources. So to manually go pick them up and bring them up here over and over and over again takes a lot of my time. And why should I take my time when I could just run it down the belt? And eventually, as it empties out those boxes down below into these boxes up here, those boxes become obsolete, because there's no reason to have those boxes down below unless I need the resources down there, but I can just have them running in the dimensional depot. That's what this is all about, everybody. As you can see, we have a dimensional depot on the front of each and every one of these. So at any given time, we have 10 boxes deep worth of resources. So if we go and we make a big thing, we run out of resources, guess what it's going to be doing back here in the base? Automatically running that stuff in. And then as we build factories to go along with it up here, we will build a concrete factory and a plate factory and so on and so forth. And each thing will have its own factory for each individual item. And then that item will always be being used in some one way or another, or being produced. So if I use a bunch of concrete, it's automatically going to make more concrete, put that in the boxes until those boxes are full, then backlog and stop, which means it uses less power. And then anytime I need more, it's just going to make more and then put it in the dimensional depot in that perpetual cycle forever. Which is one of my big goals in this playthrough, is to just make it do every single resource into the dimensional depot, so I never have to run back and grab resource. Now, of course, if you are building truly gigantic stuff, you will still need to grab a bunch of this, that, and the other thing. But this greatly diminishes that, because now you can see I have 2,000 concrete, I got 800 plates, I got 400 SAM and fluctuators and hogs and pale berries and copper and wire and circuit boards. I even have almost 2,000 leaves in there. I know it's a bit of everything, as you can see, and it's currently maxed out. Now, eventually we want to go to the MAM, though, and make it even more so. But we did spend a lot of Mercer Spheres upgrading, which typically I would prefer to have more of these than to have more space in Dimensional Depot, because this way I can constantly, instead of having one thing going in and uploading, I could have everything uploading at the same time. So we went into our alien technology and we've upgraded a bit of the speed and definitely the space. Now, to do the next one, we would need 23 more of our Mercer Spheres. There's a lot of Mercer Spheres, everybody. That's a tremendous amount of Mercer Spheres. And I would actually, in my case, I would make it where it has more space, but not necessarily more speed, because I don't need it to upgrade faster right now. And that's a lot of Mercer Spheres, and there are a certain amount in the game. Right there, that's 50, 60, so 70 more I would need to upgrade that. And of course, it would be nice to have it go faster, and it would be nice for it to store more, and I'll move over to the side, to store more here in the long run. But again, do you want to do that, or do I want to do 60 more of the ones where I could just run them in there myself, right? That's the real question. Do you want it to run in there faster, or do you want to have a bunch of these that you can put in front of each and every resource and have it run endlessly into that dimensional depot until it fills, right? So that's the thing. See, like right here, this is making high-speed connectors, but it's running it around the back, going in here, and those high-speed connectors are being fed into the depot. And you can see that there's no space left. And again, if I use them up, it'll just put them right back in there again, because it's got, a box and box full of it. Got a whole box there. It's got one box. Let's see how many more boxes it has. It's got 2 boxes. Oh, okay. So we're into our second box now. And again, over time, that'll fill all of that up over the long period of time. So, all right. So we got all of that done. What else were we doing? Oh, we were doing the holiday event. And I was taking some of the holiday stuff. And we're going to take the holiday stuff out of down here and eventually move it up there. We're going to do that today. Then we're going to build our Tower of Hope. There will be no Fallout London today, everybody. We're just going to be doing Satisfactory because we're so far behind on getting these things going. So we're just going to work on that. That's why I only put that in the title. Remember that my schedule is more of a guideline than a hard, fast rule. So what we've done is we've been working on decorating our tree and going through Fixmas. We'll go back up and we'll see what stuff we've unlocked up there. But as you can see over here, I was grabbing stuff out of here, putting it in this box, and then feeding it in. Actually, I had a third one there too. Into these other dimensional depots that I had. I suddenly realized that way out by where my oil was, there was a bunch of plastic out there and rubber that was running in the dimensional depot. So I went over there and got those dimensional depots back. I went over there and had all of that plastic, and I just picked it all up and brought it back and had it run into the system and eventually make its way into the production as well as into the boxes up above. But on here, on the Christmas stuff, I just ran it in there as much as it needed. So it said, oh, well, I can put 400 of that item in there. Well, I took 400 out of the box. Then I would take it and I'd put it in this box and it would automatically run it in the depot until it was emptied. And then I'd just do the next item and the next item and raw ore and all sorts of stuff and ignites and whatnot. Just running all that random stuff in there. Like, great examples, you go, there it is, red. See Christmas ornaments. And then actually I could just go ornaments like this. And then you can see all the various ornaments are in there. The one that's not a lot is the copper one. And again, see, we have, that's about 220 or so. But there's a really smart idea on this, everybody. You just take all of this out and there's 400 of it can fit in there. So let's go over here and see how many of these we've got, because we've been letting this run. And we've been letting it backlog. Now this whole front, I'll show you that here in a second, but we can go right here and we can go 1, 2, 3, 4, and we can put back the ones that are of a low amount in there. So now we have 400. Now it's gonna feed it in there, make a few more along the way. And then once it fills up that box, it's going to stop. That's because it is backlogged across all of the things. These actually I turned off because they were done. And I only need like 1 box of each thing, everybody. That's how I'm going to go. But now we can just go over here and say, okay, this is the one we need to put in the dimensional depot. Just control click. It's going to put all the same stuff in there. And now it's going to run that in automatically and upload that into the depot for me. I can also put it in my personal inventory down here at the bottom, right here, and done it in there as well. There's just something cool about throwing it in a box and letting it do it for you. And then because I did the exact amount that can fit in there, once it's done, it's done. There'll be no extra right there. Now also you can see we're making lots of red ones, a lot of blue ones here, bulbs, and then over here we're making lots of snow. Which is cool. Now we were using this snow again in the further part of the process because we're making bulbs. Then we're making the shiny bulbs, as I like to call them. The red and the blues are being turned into iron and copper ones. Those ones are then being brought forward. Also bringing my candy canes over. I needed those, as well as our Fixmas tree branch that we had made earlier, and then making them into ornament bundles. Now I already have enough ornament bundles. I have a whole box full of ornament bundles. That's more than enough. And ran that across to there. And this used to be connected in here, and then it's making the wreaths, right? So we're making a whole bunch of stuff back there we need, but we're also making the wreaths. So we made a bunch of wreaths. And you see there's a whole box full of them right there. And we also ran those in the dimensional depot, reaching eventually our stars here, our wonder stars, which are right here. And we have a whole box of wonder stars now, which is cool. Now, that's one of the things that we need to do, though, is we got one last thing to do here in the MAM to upgrade the last item in the holiday event. Now, we're going to do that. Is going to be the last thing that we do today, even though we could do it right now. And that is to upgrade the Christmas tree to level 4. But we're going to move the Christmas tree up above. We're going to build out a big Tower of Hope around it. And it will remain in my playthrough for the whole rest of this particular playthrough as well. And this is going to be a long playthrough too. So we'll leave that in there and whatnot. So we're going to do that up above as well. So we don't necessarily need any more of all of this. We don't need any of this process at all. Because we have gotten to the last thing. Now, we might need the resources, and we can go ahead and recreate these, the processes of this. But again, since I have the power of time, I can let it run for a very, very long time. So the first thing we're going to do is actually take out the Christmas tree for right now, and our little snow blowers and things of this nature, and we're going to relocate them to our new base. I love the fact that I made this look like that bar was doing that thing. There we go. Okay, and again, we'll leave our dimensional depots down here. And we're going to go up here. We're going to make ourselves a little spot to get started. A little spot to get started this time. Absolutely. And thanks for hanging in there on that other stream, everybody. Oh, Polypop reward. I forgot to do that earlier. I saw that. And there you go. 1,000 kids caps back. Let's double that up. Show you guys some love. Now, again, I don't always do those redemptions in the moment. I kind of sprinkle them across the stream or when I get a moment. I'm doing a bunch of stuff. And don't forget, everybody, we're doing a giveaway right now for a $10 Steam gift card. Go buy yourself a game or a portion of a game that you might want to do. Remember, that is open to everyone in the game. I don't know what the height limit is. I've never hit the height limit, but we're probably going to hit it here in this playthrough because we're way up here, everybody. Look how far up we are from the space elevator. I don't think I've ever left the space elevator down there. Normally, I move the space elevator up where I am. But in this time, we're going to just leave it there because we're way up here where this thing is. Because when you pull that thing, it launches it. So this thing's actually going to launch way up there, and then we'll get to see it come back down again right here by our base. So we're going to actually build the center of this particular mega base around the space elevator, going through the middle of it. Because eventually that'll be the middle of it, and we're going to be building out in this direction as well on both sides. And then also putting all of our space elevator stuff basically up here, but it will eventually run down into those inputs of the space elevator down below. We're going to tap into all of the inputs, so at any time we could just run something in the space elevator. But really, we only have 2 phases left. We have phase 4, which we're finishing, and then phase 5. Which we'll get to eventually. But again, it's just down there. Look, it looks like a circuit board or something down there, doesn't it? Looks like a circuit board, and it's in there just making me tons of resources and running them. Oh, I can see them now from over here. It's running tons of those resources up there, and again, filling every one of these boxes that it can with those particular resources. But we're over here on this side where we have our road. Let's see, why is our road? Oh, because the road is going this way and that way at the same time. That's why. Okay. And then this is our road where we have our electricity built into the actual road, which is why we have the gap in the center. And so we're going to build this out here, and then we want to make sure to watch out for the space elevator again. It won't stop it from going, everybody. It's not a solid object, I don't think. But I'm going to move over anyway. And we're just going to go ahead and pretend like we're going to zoom here and just get an idea of the fact that we're far enough away from it that we can just go in this direction. We'll also take a look at how our blueprints are. So let's say this one here. So we can snap it to our blueprints. And then we have a pre-done blueprint here, which is our road. With power. Now, again, if you are one of my patrons, if you're a paid patron, $1 or more, you will get all of these blueprints to try in your factories in the future. I know, pretty cool, right? So we're going to go ahead and say that our road is going to run along here. I'm going to try to keep these consistent on the power lines. And so we're just going to run this forward a bit. Oh, I guess I could turn the sound on. Why can we not hear the sound? Huh. Oh, because I turned it down in game because I was playing multiple games at the same time. I was torturing myself with playing some Throne and Liberty, that little holiday game. I don't know. I'm just unlucky, or maybe it's because I'm on the team. I don't know. But I was playing that snowball thing where you're Animotes and you run around and you do a snowball fight and whatever. I have to be on 50 different teams before eventually I can get 7 wins. So 50 plays and 7 wins. So that ratio sucks, everybody. They always put me on the worst team. They're falling in there, giving them free points. They're just wandering around. They're not working together as a team. It's painful to be part of and painful to watch. I try to do my best, everybody. I'm getting kills. I'm knocking people off. I'm stunning people. I'm doing all the things. I'm working my magic. But one person a team does not make, everybody. It is painful for sure. And we'll go ahead and connect that into there. And there we go. Now we got power all the way down the line. And that allows us to go ahead and build over here. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to build a Tower of Hope in each of the locations, and that tower is going to send out love all across that particular area. And so we're going to start right here. And again, we have to establish where our roads are going to be. So our road's going to be this way, and our road's going to be going down here. And you're going to see these roads will eventually run into each other like so. And the nice thing is also we could also run the road behind the thing. Eventually, we will remove this, and this will actually go directly into here. Over there, actually come in from down below, and we'll take this and we'll put that down below. So it just feeds directly in there, and then we can have a road along the back here to match up to this road. But that's what the yellow represents, and then once we kind of put it in there, oops, we can go ahead and get out of blueprint mode. Nope, we did not want to do that. Trying to get out of blueprint mode here. F. Out of blueprint. There we go. All right. Then we can just run some of these down the center. And then we'll use our customizer here, and we'll get our yellow, and we'll just color all that in. All right. Very nice. Okay. And again, this will be the edge of what we're working on. It'll be, usually I put it up against the side of the road. Now what we want to do is also go ahead and add more foundations. And again, we want to look at the way our foundations are, and then kind of... I like to have them where they are matching, where they're at the same thing as the other one. Again, if we want to extend this road, we can do that as well. We can go ahead and rotate this. So again, it's on the same side. We'll extend that road out. So now it gives us like a corner. We now know where the corner of the two roads come together, which I always find very fun, everybody. Very fun. Now, you might be like, Kismet, how are you putting all those foundations down at one time? Well, one of the first blueprints you should make, especially on the 5x5x5, is your foundations. Because you can see very, very quickly, can we just add a whole bunch of foundations right there, which you're going to do quite a lot. Now, I like to work vertically, where I just keep making things go higher and higher and higher, but sometimes you also work horizontally like we're doing down there. In the beginning of the game, I just work horizontally because you don't have a lot of the resources, a lot of the belts, a lot of the speed that you need later on that you definitely want to do. Commands are still broken. Yes, it might be a polypop thing over here. Again, my polypop has been just completely out of control. Broken. Yeah, it's just more things for me. Yes, yes. Oh, I see what it is. Hold on. Let's see if I can fix it over here. Let me reset it. Oh, I gotta update it to the latest version. I ain't doing that on stream. Yeah, I gotta update it to the latest version. So it stopped because there's a new version of it. You know what? My chat thing does that same thing. So yeah, I have to reset it up again. Again, you know, these updates and these things take a lot of my time, everybody. Like Windows Update takes a massive amount of time. You know, my phone's updating, my thing's updating, and then of course my time is I have to sit there and do the thing, click the thing, and make the update work and do all of that. It's really time consuming when you have a lot of things to update all the time. I don't think they take that into consideration, but that does burn up a lot of the user's time if they have to manually do stuff with an update. If it just updates, that's fine. That's fine, especially if it does it while I'm sleeping. But if I have to manually go in and do stuff about it, that sucks. That sucks, so that sucks up my time. All right, so we're going to go ahead and put this right here in the corner, everybody, and we are going to, let's give it a bit of space here. Let's put it right here in the center of all of our foundations here. I think that's a good spot right there. There we go. All right, now we're getting started. And then we'll, of course, put our little friend in the front, our little snowman. And we'll have him, you know, a little bit at an angle here. Like this. And then we'll go ahead and... oh, we can put our wreath down. Oh, we can put wreaths down. Oh, cool. We're going to need our resources for that. We did not put our wreaths in the dimensional depot, I just noticed. And then, of course, we want a little bit of snow, so we'll go ahead and throw our snow up in here. Like this. It's the cool thing is that it actually ends up on the foundation, everybody. Isn't that cool? I think that's pretty neat. All right, nice. We're going to actually do 2 of those. We'll put 1 on that side. And we'll put another one. The scroll wheel, I tell you. The scroll wheel is another thing I need to fix. Let's try that. Perfect. All right. There we go. So that's going to throw some snow down there, keep our snowman from melting. Wow, I actually put it on the snowman. That is cool. It actually goes on the snowman himself. All right. And what else do we want to do? We want to pretend like we're putting this thing on its own thing. So we got to work around a little bit of the limitations. So we're going to do this, and then we're going to go ahead and put in a ceiling. I'll put in a ceiling foundation up here. Turn off our zooping. And then we'll take our little snow dispenser here and put it right above our guy here, like we did before. And then what I do is I take that out like that and just have it falling. We got to move our snowman up just a little bit. And then I just kind of pretend like I actually did it with this bar, because I can't attach it to the bar, sadly. But I can make it look like the bar is holding it, though. Oh, a little bit more over. Gotta move our snowman. Gotta move our snowman just a little bit forward as well. So he's getting the brunt of that thing, which is keeping him from melting. And we're going to go ahead and put our bar in. So I like it better if it looks like it's being held up by the bar. Like that. And we just kind of work around the shortcomings of the thing. Saying it's putting snow in there. I love it. I love it. All right. Very nice. We did not put reeds in there. I guess the one thing I forgot to put in. So here we go. Going back down. I just like to free fall. I could use the hyper tube, but it's just kind of fun to jump off each time. What's up, Jonkers? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Appreciate ya. Remember, there's a giveaway going on right now. $10 Steam gift card, everybody. Those are your kids' caps. Use them when you need them. Now's a good time. Again, we got like 4 days to get do a bunch of giveaways. We're going to do multiple giveaways. Must be present to win. Keep that in mind, everybody. All right, reeds. Did we even put it in there? We put none in there. That's probably why I didn't think of putting any in there, because I didn't have any in there already. So let's run up here and find our reeds. Way up here. There we go. And what you do is you start to put a little bit of that thing in the dimensional depot. I'm just going to put it down here in my personal dimensional depot. Then once you start putting it in there, then it will actually show up. You can see right here. So 200. So we're putting 50 in. There'll be 100. Then another 150, 200. So we're going to put exactly 200 of those in there. Now, again, we could also connect these to the dimensional depot, which we will eventually, and it will automatically run them in there. So if I need it, it'll already be there. And we're going to create a whole storage for all of this stuff, and we're going to move all this stuff up there as well and have its own sorter and all of that as well. It's going to be a lot of fun. We're going to be working on that today. And then, of course, also our Tower of Hope. So now that we got those reeds going on, let's go ahead and head on up here to the top. Now, that's a long ways up. So every time I travel up here, it's quite the time. Now, again, we could make a hypertube cannon that'll fire us up here 10 times faster. But we're just going to keep progressing the game, and then we're really going to get serious about building when we've unlocked the bulk of all of the stuff. Because, again, what you do a lot in this game is you come back and you're upgrading your belts, and you come back and you're upgrading your thing, and you're replacing your stuff, and you're making it faster. Like me, I know how to progress pretty quickly, so I can progress through there, and then I'll have to come back and take the time to upgrade the belts, because I'm already in the higher level belts to start with before I go crazy with all of my factories. I find that a lot better. than going through and manually doing it, especially if you could just take the whole factory out, put the factory back down again, but with faster belts, because you went to your blueprint and adjusted. This right here, by the way, is a overflow thing that we attach to the back of each of our things. We made that in the blueprinter. Okay, so now we should be able to go over here. How are we looking? Ooh, we're looking good already. Way over here on the side, and then we're going to go ahead and put our wreath down. We're going to need something to hang that wreath on, too. Can we put it on the back of this? Yeah, I like to learn. Oh, yes, we can. Ah, perfect. Perfect. Very cool. Can't quite see it, though. It needs some lights. Now, we have our power lighting that we can do. Oh, we got to put our candy cane in. We'll put it over on this side. Right over here. There we go. What else we got? Our gift trees now. Got our snow thing in there. And our Kismet lights. So what we want to do is go in and do our power pole here. But we can go ahead and run our Kismet light from here to here. And so now we've got some lights run along there, which is really cool. I find that awesome, everybody. And again, what I like to do is also run the power underneath the foundations like this. So I'll just run that down so we don't see too much of that wire. And then I'll go ahead and connect it across over to here. And this one to this one. And then we've got ourselves some lights, which is pretty cool, and some power as well. We're creating a bit of a scene there. Very nice. And we can also just go ahead and extend these around the tree, let's say. Over here. Now, it should automatically pick it up, but I noticed that it didn't because I'm using a different type of line run. Now, normally it would automatically go in and change all of these to Kismet themed, but in this case, it's not. Let's just go ahead and run those around. The tree there. All right, like that. Very nice. Little Kismet decoration there. Not a big fan of this because I can't quite see it back there, but we could go in and do a little trick here. I'll show you a fun little trick with signs. Can we put a sign there? I think we could. I think we could put a sign there. And then can we put the wreath on the sign? Not really. Not really. Too bad we can't put it on the front of that. Oh, we kind of can. Kind of. That would be awesome. Put that on there, or you could put it on the power pole. But it doesn't let me do that. Must snap to a wall or similar. I know what to do. Workarounds. So what we're going to do is we're going to do this. And then... And why not just let me do this? I don't understand. And then we're going to do that. Now I'm showing you advanced building, chat. Like, oh, Kismet, I'm totally doing that on my next build. I see what you did there. That's right, because you can just go in. How did I put that one? Just a little bit higher. And just work around the limitations of the game, everybody. Again, why can't I just connect that to the pole? I don't know, but again, why that beam is one of my favorite things. Yeah, there we go. Now we're doing it. Look at that. Nice, nice. Like that a lot better. Okay, very nice. This one's centered. That one's centered. Okay, nice. There we go. Look at us decorating as well. Can you glitch a sign on top of facing down as a ceiling light using a beam? That's exactly what I'm going to do over there, but I decided not to because I don't need to. But the thing to do, the whole reason I was talking about using a sign, and actually I'll just make a real big one so you can see, is that the sign actually does a great job of acting as a light. So if you just take the icon, say you say background, You make it a solid background, or you can make it like a radiated background like this. Then you go to the layout and you just say, hey, I just want it to be that one thing like this. Then it basically acts like a light. Now, another thing you can do, instead of using your gradient here, you can go ahead and tell it to be none. And then you just tell it what color you want it to be. Like right now, the background is black, but I could go in and I could make it white. And then you can see that now it's going to be very bright. Now I can also change the color, whatever color I want it to be. Say we want a nice turquoise or aqua color there, and then we want it to be really bright. Now it's going to be actually illuminating the ground. See, it's illuminating the ground because it's like an LED light. It's being bright. Now, one of the things I like to do with lights is actually use darker colors, as you'll see, to create a bit of ambiance by lowering the color value. It's still bright, as you can see, but again, it's causing that effect. Now, one of the things I would love to be able to do is actually hide the thing and just have the lights. There's actually lights in the game. Now, if you do glossy as well, it's mainly the finish. But what we can do is we can go in and we can use that kind of like mood lighting. And that's when you can go in and just use these small ones here. You can also recess these, put these inside things. Great example is, again, here comes my cool little beam thing here. That I really love to use. So I'm going to go this way, but this time I'm going to run it along the bottom here, like this. This is a great way of embellishing buildings and things like that. I don't do it because I feel like it comes at the cost of a lot of the stuff that you can do. But as you can see, if I hold down Control, I can go ahead and snap that on in there. And let's get a little closer so you guys can see it. So I'm just kind of snapping that down below and then offsetting it to match up that distance, because again, it's going to be 2 per frame. And then I can go down there and just do the same thing you just saw me do. So I go to monochrome or backgrounds. I set the background to none. I go ahead and select the colors in here. We'll go ahead and choose a blue. This one will make black. And then we'll bring up like an aqua. Then we'll bring up the color here, though we want to make full blue, but then of course a darker blue, just to give it a little bit of ambience here. And then we can just take the text out, or we can set the layout to just be no text, whatever you want to do. I just take the text out, and now it's causing a light effect at the bottom. And you're like, oh, Kismet, you got to do that each time? No. You just go ahead and say Control-C to copy, and then just paste it along. I'm showing you advanced stuff now, Chad. Look at this. Oh, you're going to use that in your next build, aren't you? You sure are. You sure are. Now, also what I did is I used the beam to set it down. Now, I actually like the beam there. I could leave the beam there, or I could just take the beam out now, and I just use that as a template. And now you've got that little strip of light in there, kind of like LED lighting, everybody. You could go in and recess that down. So you're not seeing that little stand underneath, right? There's a little stand underneath there. And so you're recessing that, and you could go in and really use a whole bunch of combination of pieces to really embellish that nightly. But I think that kind of sets it off a little bit with the LED lighting there. And again, I could go around and I could do it all the way around, which is exactly what I'm going to do. Now you guys got a general gist of what I'm going to do. And again, we're going to use these light poles as our center. And we're just going to go ahead and do this. Now, of course, I'm going to speed up. I hope you don't mind if I speed up just a bit. Now that you guys got a general gist of this. Now, again, I'm just moving it back and forth until it lets me put the beam in there. And then I'm going to run the beam across. And this is the type of thing that is not approved by Fix-It Corporate. This is not very efficient, everybody. This is not you saving humanity. This is you screwing around and wasting precious corporate resources. But what do I care? I'm not in charge of lasering you from space. That's another different department, everybody. That's not my department. My department is to train you in the uses of your building materials. And this is one of them. Again, just lining it up against that beam, making ourselves a nice little thing. Yeah, don't worry about what it looks like for now. Again, you're just going to make it into a kind of a little running light, a little LED light along those edges. Gonna look awesome. And see, I'm the type of person, everybody, in my stream, I explain what I'm doing instead of just like running through it. Now you also need to make sure it's turned the right way. Yes, it is. Okay, you got to make sure it's turned the right way so it's not, you know, illuminating toward the tree. In this case, we want it to illuminate it outwards, because this is the start of our tower here. And we want to have a bit of our stuff here. And very rarely will you ever see me build. This is very unique, everybody, very unique. Do I ever build at this level? Now, I have a lot of advanced techniques, everybody, a lot of them that I can show you. Now, look how it is at nighttime, even nicer, right? Very cool. I'm showing you some good stuff right now. Look at this, everybody. Look at how cool that looks. With that running lighting, imagine that down your roads, on the side of your factories, over your entrances and things of that nature. And again, look how it's illuminating the foundations as well. So just so cool. Again, use the darker colors because it gives it a real nice muteness to the color. So it's not just so harshly bright. I find using a darker color and then letting the illumination come through and shine on the ground is awesome. What do you guys think? Put some GGs in the chat if you guys like that. If you guys are digging that, that's a very advanced technique right there. Again, that's why I love this bar. This bar allows me to align my my extractors and also allows me to align really stuff like that. Again, this is just subtle building, everybody. You're just adding a little bit of embellishment, a little bit to give it a little something, something, right? Very nice. Now, time to raid the awesome shop. So let's go over here. I think I put an awesome shop over here somewhere. I don't think I did yet. And let's turn this around the other way too. Let's turn this around the other way so at least we're looking like we're gonna do that in the right way. There we go. And then we'll get our awesome sink in here, our awesome shop. Okay, there we go. Right there. And again, I like to have all these things outside where I'm at. Now, there is a crafting bench right in there, but even better out here. I like to have all my stuff out in the open where we can see it, and, you know, you're outside and you're not inside some dungeon. I see a lot of people build themselves a dungeon in this game. I don't know why they do that. I'm gonna move this over just a little bit because that's, see, I'm now in like mega building mode, so I care about the aesthetics of things. When I go into mega, see, I'll worry about the aesthetics. See how much nicer that looks, and how nicer it looks with the way it's lined up with the thing, and how it has that offset, and each offset is the same on each side, and so on. So again, those are all the little touches that you get to at some point. All right, so we're going to the awesome shop. So we're going to raid the awesome shop, everybody, for a bunch of new pieces that I typically don't unlock at all in the entire playthrough to do the thing. Yeah, Herr Luda likes it. You're getting ideas for the next factory. Exactly, exactly. There you go. That's what I try to do. Now, I don't need any boom boxes or any awards or any of that stuff for right now. But I would like to unlock some more power outlets, some pipe stuff and all of that. I purposely don't unlock a lot of this organization stuff, so I don't see it in the options. If you don't unlock it, then you won't see it when you go to do this, right? When you go to your walls, you won't see all these extra walls that you don't really use, and I'm not going to use, except for in this particular build. I won't have all those options in there to be in my way, because it's a visual clutter. Kind of like my garage, everybody. That's a physical clutter. But that's a visual clutter that's just in my way that I don't typically use. But you can see we also have lighting that we can use and lighting control. But I find that just using those panels works really well because those panels use wireless power. And so the illumination on them require no power, no line runs, no nothing. Ooh, leftover from that 18-hour stream. Or any of that stuff is all. So we're going to unlock all of that stuff. Also, we have different paints, and some of this might be nice, especially the copper finish and the gold finish in the materials. And of course, we have different types of materials: asphalt, grip metal, concrete, and then coated concrete. Concrete is great when you're trying to make rounded curves because then you don't see all those lines in the thing. Also, a bunch of different patterns. I don't know if they got any hearts in here. That would be useful. We got glass roof and whatnot. But we can't do that yet because we have to unlock it in using our silica in the MAM, but we'll do that today as well. We got plenty of silica, that's for sure. Steel walls, concrete walls, all sorts of good stuff. You're like, well, Kismet, you got no fix-it tickets. But let's go in here and look into the Dimensional Depot and see. Where'd all our tickets go? Why's the rum gone? Where's our tickets at? I think they're actually called, they're called fix-it tickets. Coupons. They're called fix-it coupons, not tickets. Coupons. Coupons. There they are. We got 63. Now, that's not going to be enough, everybody. We need to find ourselves a awesome sink. And, of course, we have that as part of our overflow system here. We have an awesome sink way over here. We have an awesome sink actually on each side. So that, if there's any excess, it'll automatically throw it in there. Like, if I had not disconnected the cable, it would actually be running a ton of cable in there right now. But I don't need it to, everybody. At any given time, in any moment of the entire time, I always have quick wire running in there. Quick wire is one of the easiest things to run in there, and you can just let it run forever. It's part of my overall power usage, is just running quick wire in here. Now, also, I have other quick wire running elsewhere, as you saw. But you can see we have 151 coupons in there. So let's print those out. And we get to go on a shopping spree. Now we have 214 up there. Very nice. And remember, you can also put those in the Dimensional Depot, but you can't buy anything through the Dimensional Depot. You have to take it out of there to buy it in the awesome shop. Hey, Blind Coder, what's up? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. So we're going to go in, again, buy some stuff in here. As well, again, which I normally don't buy, but we're going to just put everything in the cart here, everybody. Do we need these boxes? No. See, even though I can buy it, I still don't buy it because I don't want to. I will buy all the colors so we can embellish some of the colors here as we go along. Probably put your guys' names in those colors. We'll get all the different asphalts here. If there was a heart here, I would unlock these hearts, but there's not much in there. But there are number patterns in there that we might use for people's names, those arrow patterns and whatnot. You know what? We're on a shopping spree. Let's go, brother. Let's go. Let's put all those things in there and see how many of these tickets we can spend. Right here. This. We got to get these unlocked because we do want to use glass material. Now, by the way, some of these things are not just that one thing. They're a whole group of things that you're unlocking. Like when it comes to your things here, you're not just unlocking this, you're unlocking all of these at the same time. See all the numbers and arrow patterns and split lines and stuff. If you're doing like driveway zones and path patterns and crosswalks and factory icons and all of that cool stuff. Also, a whole bunch of foundation stuff. I'm not going to use most of these, but we'll do it. One of the ones I do purchase is this one because it's fun. But again, most of this stuff I don't use because, again, I'm not doing advanced building. I'm doing basic building. How much are we up to now? 121 tickets. All right, we can spend some more stuff. Let's go. Let's get door walls. Let's get steel frame. We definitely want to use some windows there. Some tilted walls, some ramp bundles. We got some architectural things. Now, a lot of people will unlock the metal barriers or the road barrier to use that for alignment. I find the structural beam is a way better aligner because you can actually align it over a long period of time. It also telescopes to being a longer distance. Now, the steel beam and the rail is one of the most unique and awesome pieces in the game, I think. The reason why is because you can adjust the distance of it and will automatically keep its shape. You can also put it at an angle, especially with the tracks. The tracks you can actually put in as a curve. Now, I think they should take the track tool and turn it into a foundation tool. So if you want to make a curve, all you have to do is click it on one side, click it on the other, and boom, it makes a foundation that's curved. Because all you have to do is change the profile edge like this. See, the profile edge of this is that beam shape, and so it's just extruding that beam shape. All you have to do is make a rectangle. and then extrude the rectangle shape to make a curved path. I think that would be amazing instead of having to work around it and put all your little things in there. They already have the technology. They already know how to do it, obviously, and they know how to do it on a curve and on a spline. So all they have to do is make a tool that'll allow you to do curved paths, because a lot of people like curved paths. They like curved bases as well. Like one of the things that I would do is I would make a rounded foundation instead of having to do our foundations and have them all inside each other, and you have all this what's known as Z-clipping, where you have your textures clipping into each other, which sucks, and all of this. I would suggest that they added it. I'm so close to finally buying this game. This is an instant buy for me, everybody. This is, I don't care if it's full price or whatever. This is one of the greatest games of all time. Absolutely. A genre-defining game, a 12 out of 10 from Kismet. Absolutely. It was a 12 out of 10 in early access, everybody. That's how good it is. That's how good it is. So if you can find it on sale, I'd snatch it up. For sure, for sure. All right, now we're not going to use most of this, but you know what? We're on a spending spree, so we're going to get all of this. They did add new things, construction fences and metal barriers, but we're just going to buy all of that as well. Again, this is why it's great to be me. And then we'll get the pillar sets, we'll get the concrete pillars, we'll get the roof sets, we'll get all the things in here again. Okay, oh, and we got to get our walkways, and I always get the ladder right away, too. The ladder and the pillar. What do we got now? 190. All right, now you can also buy equipment. I've already got my little cup, which I have in real life as well, everybody, at lizarddoggo.com. You get that one, and you can get the golden cup, too, which is one of the amazing things you get at by finishing the game, which is pretty cool. Now, again, I never buy resources because I like to make them myself. But if you have an excess of tickets and you want to make some nobelis or some shatter rebar or whatever it is, you go right ahead. Same thing with a bunch of parts here. Once you unlock the ability to make those parts, you can actually just buy them by taking all of them and just running them into the awesome sink, and then just come in here and buy whatever you need. Like I can make packaged liquid biofuel, but I haven't yet in this particular playthrough. We're going to make it later, but we're going to basically make all of the processes ourselves and then run them into various boxes. We haven't done radio control units yet. We're going to get to that. But as you can see, I can just buy those things. And if I just need a little bit of this or a little bit of that, you can just buy it. But I never do. I never do. I like to make it myself. That's just old school way. Now look at that. I bought all that stuff and I still going to have tickets left over. Let's go. Buy all. Adam's got something to say.
If you sense your productivity slipping when it gets dark, don't worry. This is perfectly natural. Fortunately, fix-it lights allow you to never experience wasteful darkness ever again.
Oh, okay. So she just had something to say about fix-it lights. Now, I bought a bunch of other stuff, too, which she probably has voiceover for that stuff, too. But that's the first thing I bought in there. Okay, now we're going to see, look at all this new stuff we have now to buy. You have a bunch of different shapes to choose from. Ramps and inverted ramps. You have different wall shapes. Again, you can really do some amazing stuff. I'm definitely going to use that single window. And then, of course, over here, you have the triple frame, which I also find pretty cool. Or you just have a full frame window just like that, which is actually what I'm looking for right here, because we're going to do this, and then we've got some things to do. We're going to go ahead, still deciding on whether I should do it this way or whether I should do it via our other way here. Let's go ahead and roll over these architectural items. Again, inside corners, a bunch of different roofs, different styles of ramps, frame walls. These look really cool. These ones here, when you are making like them stacked. You can also zip these, by the way, vertically. Those are really cool, like for train tracks. And so you put the train tracks on the top, and it looks like, you know, like a suspension bridge that you'd build. Really a lot of cool stuff you can do, and most of the time I'm doing as I'm mandated by Fix-It Corporate, efficiency first, and not in here fooling around with foundations and pillars and all of that stuff. But in this playthrough, we doing it all, everybody. We're going to use every one of these pieces in one way or another. So we're going to get into it. for sure. A bunch of ramps and catwalks. I have used the catwalks before. I actually really like the catwalks. They actually serve a good purpose when you are, before they had floor holes, what I would do is I'd hang the box right on the edge of a foundation, and then I would run the lifters there through that hole that I would have. I have a whole one foundation that's missing, and then I run it up and into the box. I don't like it to clip through. And then on the back of it, because I have the things running in the front, on the back of it, I would have a catwalk, and then I could run up on the catwalk, click on the box, do whatever I need to do, grab resources or whatever, and then keep going, and then not fall into that hole by using your catwalks. But since we have floor holes now, you don't necessarily need the catwalks as much, but you can put the catwalks up above. Say you're running a bunch of line runs like your pipes and stuff, and then you have your storage, and then you want to get up on the top and be able to access your storage and whatnot. I find all of that stuff, everything that I just unlocked is pretty much embellishment stuff, where you just want to make it look fancy. I find efficiency first and then fancy later, everybody. I do like the gate wall hole. That's all very cool for driving your vehicles through. So you're seeing a very unique playthrough here, everybody, where Kismet actually could get lasered from Physic Corporate as well. If they find out I'm being very inefficient and showing you all of these things that actually do not improve your efficiency, but it does improve your overall morale. So there you go. I can just say I'm trying to improve morale. Now look at this, everybody. You'd think this was a tiny little thing, but this is a gigantic light. I'm gonna move it over here and put it right there. That is a ginormous light, everybody. That's like a stadium level light. Now, if it was smaller, I think it'd be more useful. But you can see that we can go ahead and put that big old light in there. I think it looks cool. I'm gonna throw that over there. We also got a wall mounted light. Now again, remember, we can do a lot of workarounds, right? So say we want to put a light back here. And I'm just going to say put one right here in the back. There we go. And then say go like this. Wall mounted light. Now, if you hold down control, you can go ahead and put that on. And you can see it's actually turning around where I can put it at an angle, everybody. That's holding down control. Aim. I'm showing you some serious advanced stuff now, everybody. You can see I can put it at an angle. So I can control the height of where I want that to go simply by doing that. Now, another thing I can also do is to hide the power line in the ground so that you don't see basically the power line in there. If I do it just right, there we go. See, it'll be kind of hidden in there. You won't see it from this side. It'll be hidden in the ground, and then I can take it and I can connect it to one of my connectors over here, and now we got a light going there. I do like the light behind, but I kind of feel like it should go way behind, like right behind the tree like this. And again, the hardest thing with large objects is be able to see them. But in this game, you can fly up, you can get really far away, you can't scroll wheel like you can in Fallout 4, but you can get really far away and you can see the object. In fact, this game is probably the best at that, allowing me to go ahead and align it so it's now perfectly behind the tree, like so. And then now I can hit hologram mode and I can nudge it right in the position I want it to be, right there in the center. And then I'm going to click that. And then now what it's going to do is it's going to shine down. At nighttime, this is going to look amazing, everybody. Shine down in there. And I'm actually just going to connect it to the light post that we already have. And now we have a backlighting for it. And then we have light down here illuminating our little scene that we're trying to create here. Again, this is all because when at nighttime, it's going to look awesome. It's going to look awesome with the light around the bottom, with that little bit of blue, with the thing on the top. Very, very cool, I think. Now, another thing that we're going to do that we do every single time, and of course the first person who donates is the person who gets their name first, is what's called the Tower of Hope. And that tower is built by all of you. I mean, I physically built it here in the game, but it is actually built by all of you. And so what we're going to do is we're going to take that wall that we have down here, this little frame window, and we're going to attach that right there. And then we're going to decide whether we want to use our signs, which we could just put a billboard in there, Okay, maybe a little too big on that billboard. There we go, perfect. And that's going to be about the same side. Now, also what I can do is I can go in and I can use my lettering, wherever the heck that is. I haven't used that in forever. Where's our lettering here? Don't tell me, I'll find it. Don't tell me. Again, remember, I'm just talking out loud, just commentating on what I'm doing. Oh, man. No, it's part of the decorating. Part of the decorating is where that is. Where is it? Yes, here it is here. So we have numbers. So we could put in numbers, but what we don't have is we don't have letters, which would be awesome. Now I could use the parking icon for P and whatnot and put that down there. But if you notice, it won't let me put that on the glass, which is kind of a bummer, everybody, because I'd want that definitely go on the glass. But what happens if I put, again, there's a lot of workarounds that you want to learn in this game. What if I put a wall down and then I went into the customizer and I said, hey, I want to put this P icon right over there. Okay, wait a minute, it won't let me do it because it's a parking icon. So it assumes that you want it at the bottom. But maybe you don't. Maybe you want to use it as a D. Maybe you want to use it as a B and flip it around the other way. If I could, it won't let me. And so on. So you can't really customize it beyond that particular thing. And again, we have a bunch of different shapes. My current favorite right now is the X. So I can tell it that that's not an input. I'm using it on my one right over here. So we have a sign in there. Oh, it's not this one. It's on the other side. It was on the next one that we started doing. So yeah, see, we made an inverse sign with an X in the center that says there's no input there. One of my new favorite things to do. So I just put basically a little TV or a sign in there to block that. So again, we're going to have issues with doing that. Now, another thing that we could do is we could use our signs and just use the really, really small ones like this to do the letters, right? So we could just do something along these lines like this. Now, one of the tricks to this would be to, again, set this to none. I'm just going to give you some examples. Again, we could use these things as well. Set this to none. We're going to go ahead and change the layout to have text. There we go. Actually, more like this. And then this would be A. So there we go. So what I need to do now, the first thing I would do, by the way, is just copy paste these into these other ones. Absolutely. Like this. Now you can already see a problem that there's a gap there, right? So you'd want to put this in between here. Now you can see I can move it there, but I have trouble moving in the center. And that's because you want to aim it at the side of the object. And if you aim it at the side of the object, it's attaching to that object and not necessarily to the back part. And now we can make some stuff. Right here. Now, I suggest you land when you're doing this as well. And so this is going to be very, very involved to do it that way. Like this. And let's see, who's the first person who donates? See, this is why you want to donate as the first person, because I'm going to use you as the example. And you want to go now before you run out, too, because, again, eventually you got 4 more days to be a St. Jude hero. Get your name on all 3 of my mega builds, by the way. I'm doing a mega build here, also in 7 Days to Die, which we're going to do this Sunday, and also in, of course, Fallout London. If we can't find... on Friday, if we can't find a settlement, we'll just look it up. We'll just look up where a settlement is and we'll go find it. Suddenly, orbital death laser. Zap! That'd be a funny effect here in the stream. Uh-oh, Fix It Corporate is on to me. I get zapped. I could totally do that, by the way, everybody. I could totally make that happen. But again, I got a whole list of stuff. But I'll actually write that down. I will write that down. All right. Get zapped from Fix It Corporate for being inefficient. Yeah, see, I already have like the scenario in my head. So I get zapped, I get eliminated, and then they replace me with a backup version of me before I was being inefficient. because that particular clone of me went bad. It went bad, and now we're good. So let's see. It's that's Mr. Nod to you is actually the one. So again, now I can just go in and say, you know, T. I'm not going to do all of it, everybody. TH. And I guess we could do it all caps too, so it'll be upper or lower like that. So again, we can do all the letters, everybody, but that's crazy involved. That's crazy involved, and I'm the type of person that would do that, but you could just do this instead. Just go ahead and do one of these, or we could do, I really like the skinny ones. I don't necessarily need the whole space. Maybe one that's more like this. I want it to be big though. How can we make it big? Without taking over the whole space. What I really want it to be is that the sign is transparent. Let's try that. Is there a way to make the sign itself transparent? Don't tell me. These are the things we're here to figure out. It would probably have to do with the colors. Is there a transparent color? Don't think there is. Because you would have to set the transparency to 0 or to 100%, depending on, you know, the program you're using. And see, these are web colors here, or hex colors that you can just type in, by the way, like 00000 is black, right? You can see down here, you can see the color. And again, you can just click your way through and pick a color and bring up its brightness. And this is hue, saturation, and brightness, by the way, HSB system. And then this actually is a web denomer for that particular color. So if you want to get that same color consistently on the web, you just use that number right up there. So, and also, by the way, you can use numbers as well. Like, say we want this to be 50, and then our brightness to be 100%, right there. And then our darkness amount, say 30, you can see that we get that particular red. So just by putting in the hue value, the brightness value, and then the hue value, the saturation value, sorry, hue value, saturation value, and brightness value. There we go. Sometimes it takes a little bit to recall it. It's in there, everybody. Sometimes it's just tough. You also have different presets you can grab. Like you can grab like the fixed secondary colors and primary concrete colors, and you can change all these colors, by the way, and it will globally change all of the everything that's by default, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. I like to have my own sets of colors that I use as well, so that's pretty fun. So we're just going to hit cancel there. So yeah, it doesn't really let me set a transparent color. So that is a bummer. That is a bummer, because I'd love to be able to put that on there and then have the background transparent that we could see through it. Let's see. We got these small signs. Maybe we could use our larger signs. But that's not going to fit on there. See, if I put that's Mr. Anand, because some of you have some really big names. Maybe up here, that's Mr. Anand to you. I could probably fit that across there. I could probably fit that across there, but we got a 2 meter sign, 3 meter, 4 meter, and this is the length of these signs. But the height of the sign, see, I want something in between this and this. Like, see, this is a 2 meter sign, but it doesn't go long enough. It'd be nice if you can adjust the length of the signs too. Or I can just use a big billboard. I'll probably end up just using that. Yeah, I don't like to see how that has like a stand. That's why I use the those walls and stuff like that, so you can snap it to the wall. Like if you do this, then you can go ahead and use your billboard, and you can see that it's recessed down in the ground. and you don't see that that thing, I'll probably just end up doing that. Not what I'd like to do. I'd like to make it transparent where I can just see the thing. Let's put Kismets in there. No, it's over there on the left. All right, hold on. We got to adjust the layout. Here. See, I'd like to be able to change the font size too. See, look, there's just a tiny little. I want to be way bigger in there. The font size change would be amazing. But again, they haven't added that yet. I'm sure there's a mod for that, or there's a mod for anything. Ooh, is that moving? Only in the center, and it's not moving. Why is it not animating? It's animated there. Why is it not animated? These are questions I want to know. You turn the animation on or off? Mission strength off. Huh, it's animated in there, but not in there. That's interesting. I don't think I've ever noticed that that was animated. All right, backgrounds. Snowflakes. These are questions. I think it's just animated in there. And it doesn't fill the whole thing, which sucks. That blows. It should fill the whole thing. Or at least I should have an option to tell it to fill the whole thing. That's the icon, though. Let's try the background. And then maybe it's the background that causes it to move. Ah! Ha, ha! Now we're getting somewhere, chat. That's cool. It actually moves. That's neato. I don't think I've ever bothered to even do that. All right, so we'll go ahead and do this. And we'll get the one that's really big. Like this. And then we'll go like this. Actually, I should just bring up everybody's name over here so I don't have to type it every single time. Over here. There we go. All right, but I gotta press a lot of buttons in this stream. Just trying to copy the name. Copy, copy, copy. All right, paste. Might be a little big. What do you think? We might try a different layout. All right, what about this? Oh. Pasted it again. See, that's why I got the copy paste. Oh, that looks amazing. What do you think, chat? That looks awesome. Again, if it was just, I wish it was half that size, though. I mean, the same size, same everything, long like that, but half that size. So the display sign, doesn't matter what size they make it, everybody. It's never enough. So it'd be great if it was 16 meters by 4 meters down. I guess I could use 2 small billboards to equal the same thing. Let's see what happens if we try to do that. It adds more complexity to what I'm doing, but let's see what we can do. We'll copy this. Oh. Copy, copy, copy. No, you got a multi-copy. Paste. Can you not paste it? Apparently not. It doesn't have the same layout. All right. Let's go ahead and set it again. Then background to this. And what if I did it in the big text like this? Okay. Oh, it doesn't fit. All right. Well, it doesn't fit. You know, I try. Let's copy and paste that over there. We go. All right, we got to get his name right, though. Got to get his name right. Over here. Yeah, it'd be great if you could adjust the font size. I mean, in theory, it would work if you could adjust the font size. There we go. All right. All right, let's try a different layout. That's the largest we can make it. I like the smaller size. And then we could stack them. Apparently not well. Oh, I really like that though. Really like the way that that's looking. Paste that there. The great thing in this game is I can float around with my little hover things. Okay, very nice. All right, who's next? Let's do a few more testing here. Copy, copy. Over there. And then paste their name in. Kaneki was number 2. All right, and then the wonderful Dio. Again, everybody send Dio some love right now. She's having a rough time. She's in the hospital. Showing her that love. All right. Dio up on the wall. Oh, I really like that, everybody. That's what do you guys think, chat? Do you like it? I dig it. I'd like to have a different colors, though. Would be awesome. Maybe we can go in, make the background a different color. Maybe add some actual illumination to it. Maybe like a green. Ew, not a good front color, though. Let's make it white. Ew, okay, still can't see it. I think we're gonna make this one like a present. So I'll make this one. No, hold on. Let's make the background. It's hard to do this without it overwhelming the text. Yes, and we change the color of the check marks. That's the middle color, so we'll do that in green. Yeah, there we go. That's very Christmassy right there, everybody. Very nice. I like it. I like it. We're gonna need to do the name. One of the things I like to do is if you have a light color in the background, everybody, is that you use a dark color in contrast of that, which is basically what we're doing with these. But this is being lost in here. I'd love to be able to put like a border or something around it. But let's put it like in a blue, and we're going to make it a bit of saturation of the blue and just kind of make that pop. Like that. And the cool thing is that actually the things are like crossing between one and the next one, which is awesome. So again, I'm going to go in and make each one of these uniquely different from each other, which is very cool. All right, let's just keep going up here. It'd be nice if when you copied it, it automatically took the parameters of the one before. That would be amazing. Okay, so let me go ahead and bring up background here for a second while I click some buttons and flip some switches over here. because I'm just going to take all these names and I'm going to put them in a thing here. Can I just export these names? I think there's something in here that lets me export all of the donation names, or I can just grab them. Apparently, I'm going to just be grabbing them. Okay. All right, I gotta work some of my magic, everybody. Okay. If I put them in a list, really, that's all the ones that it got? Okay, apparently it did not copy all the names. Hold on. Let's try that again. I'm sure there's a way to export this list, but I'm not going to spend all the time looking for it. All right. Let's see. Why is it not getting all the names? Okay, thing. Why are you trolling me? Okay, hold on. Take all of that out again. Select all the text. Paste it in there. There we go. All right. That was much more difficult than it needed to be. Right there. All right, let's get these names together. Oh, it's time for my break. Well, I'll take that break here in a minute. And again, thanks to all the peeps who have donated. Again, if you want to get your name on the Tower of Hope, a $15 donation, we'll get your name on here for all time as well. Oh, we also need to make a notice that, oh God, I think I might have spelled his name wrong too. I should have typed his name. Regret and Flair is who this is. If I spell your name wrong, make sure to let me know. And then there's another anonymous donation that was Flair. I wrote his name down. Huh. It's still not getting all the names. All right. I'll get them. Yeah, here's that other anonymous. They forgot to put their name in there, everybody. So they're like, yeah, that's me. That's okay. It's okay. I'll get you. And again, if I got your name wrong, I can always change it. 81. Right there. All right. Mr. J. In there. Again, that's what we're here to do, everybody. We're here to spread some love to St. Jude's. And this is one of the way I get love right back to you. All right, there's Paul. All right, thing. Give me all the names, not just portion of the names. I copied them all, but it decided not to give them all to me. Give me all the names. Let's see if it does it this time. The next one should be, yeah, give me some of them. Just trying to get everybody's names together here. And see, what I do is I take it from your donation, and then it'll be less typos on my part. But again, don't rule out typos. There we go. And a key in That's Mr. 9 to you. All right, nice. I think we got everybody. Okay, how many we have in total? Let's count them out. Okay, 23. 23 total. And if you were going to balance them on both sides, you would cut that in half, which would be 10, and then you cut 3 in half, would be 1 1/2. Let's just call it, we should number all of these as well. I know what this needs. This needs a spreadsheet. This needs a spreadsheet. Let's see. I'm also, you guys going to live on forever in my settlement overseer. Let's see. Kismet's Love Train of Hope 2024 donators. We need a spreadsheet. Yeah, there we go. Now we're talking. Actually, put that over there. We making a spreadsheet, everybody. Again, I'll show you here in a second. Let's see. This is donator number. And then this would be the name. Name. And this would be number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Each. Just gonna double check my counting here. See, the cool thing about spreadsheets is you can reorganize stuff. So right now the list is in the reversed order. Yeah, 23. So also freeze row number 1, and then we'll sort from A to Z. Ah, perfect. All right, and that gives us everybody's name in order in which they donated. Now, if you did donate and you don't see your name, everybody, you let me know. I'll take care of it. Right now, we're going to fix up this spreadsheet a bit. Remove all these extra columns and things. I'll show it to you here in just a second, everybody. And then we'll add a left column, so my big fat head will be out of the way. Right here. See, there's everybody's names in order on when you donated, and now I can just basically copy your name and put it in the game. Makes it much easier because we got 3 of these builds to do, everybody. So you can get your name across all 3. That's a lot of work for Kismet, so we'll get that going. All right, now that we got everybody, I believe it'd be nice if it actually confirmed that number somewhere. If it said like there's 23 total. But there we go. All right, so I'm just going to have that off on the side here. Missed it. Put it back in my tab. There we go. I'm going to have that off to the side here so I can go ahead and get people's names and put them in here. Okay, so I'm liking that. I'm digging it. And again, we'll build a cool thing to go around that as well. I really would like this to be back further, though. Something like that, maybe. But you can't hold down control to snap those. And those don't like to snap. Now, before you go and build the whole entire thing, everybody, make sure you figure out what you want first. Right over here. Like that. And again, I just get a general idea of what I want to do, and then I really go to it after that. And again, we'll paste this. Take these ones out in the front. And that should, oh, I really like that. I really like it, right? I think it's shaping up. Okay, again, I'd love to put it in the glass and all that stuff, but here's what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and put the glass around the outside because glass is cool looking. Like so. And so we'll zoop this up. Very rarely do I embellish stuff like this. So that we can see the interior of the tree and whatnot. And we're going to make like an opening. So we'll go ahead and just have this across here. And so we can see the tree. And then on the sides, again, we're going to build a tower, everybody. That's why we call it the Tower of Hope. And then on the other side, again, we'll have our entrances there. And then on the other side, again, we'll build that out. And then, of course, you guys are the center pillars of all of this. And we'll start our foundation wall here so we can get one of these over here. Yeah, it's not, it's already going afoul. And we'll back up, see how we like it. All right, we're getting there, we're getting there. Now, in the interior of this, which I rarely ever do, we're going to embellish it with lights and all the stuff that we're doing now. And whatnot, and then of course we'll have a central feature that we'll build, and I already know what it's going to be, and we're really going to handcraft that too. So we're going to have this kind of glass building where we have our tree inside with our snow going and all of that. I'm a little tempted to put those things a little closer so that they're a bit easier to see, like this. So maybe we eliminate this glass over here. And we just snap this one to the side of that one. Like that. Why that doesn't perfectly snap on the first try, I have no idea. Something like that. Okay, that's 4 and 4. That's 8. This is 16. And then we'll have more across the top. And we'll just run this way up like this. Very cool. Oh, I like that a lot better. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Now the names actually are going to be this way. This is just experimenting. Because the people who donated first are the base pillar, and then it works this way upwards. We're just trying things out right now, and we're just gonna to show love to Dio, everybody. We're gonna use Dio as the example for all of these while we fill in all the names later. There we go. I love the fact that all moves in sequence across all of the screens are moving as we go. And we'll customize each one. Again, I wish I could make the font bigger and whatnot. I can control the font and what it looked like and all of that, but sadly we can't do that on Science. We can't do it. But we will try to go in and embellish it with different colors and things of that nature just for fun. The black does make it easier to see. Easier to read the names. So you also want it to have readability. I really like this one with the green. It's hard to read that name. So let's go in and see if we just make this black. Is that easier? And then we'll go in and we'll take the red and make it really dark. Maybe inverse. Maybe not use the thing. We could just make it solid. Try some other things out. I don't like the original orange color myself. Yeah, see, the problem with some colors is they clash with other colors and they make them unreadable. And that's one thing as a graphic designer that I can't stand, as you can tell. I can't stand that clashing of colors because, again, it makes it harder for everybody to see your name in there. Too bad there's not a return to defaults setting in here. I like this. Hold on, we can just grab this, put this down here, switch over here to our spreadsheet, grab the name, and back over here, paste that name in there. I like it better with a black background with the name. Wow, these are tough questions. Wish I could make the names bigger to kind of fill the area. I'm sure there's a mod for that, everybody. What if we do it really dark? Just a hint of color. And then just make it Christmassy. So the background, instead of this gray, we'll make it green. We'll make it green. A very dark green. Yes, and then the background we will make red. Like that, but very dark. Or we could just adjust the saturation, but that's going to adjust the color. Very, very dark. So that the name pops out. Kind of like that. I think it could be even darker. Really dark. See, at nighttime is going to be different than during the day. During the day, you're going to have this kind of shine on there. And right now, it's matte. We can also make it way brighter too, by the way. Boom. See, we can make the whole thing brighter. Really gives it a three-dimensional feel too, like the text is in front of the other thing and the other thing is moving behind it. I really like that, and I like the name lights up like that. Very nice. We could actually go in and make this color darker. And you're like, why would you want to make the color darker? Because then it's not going to be as washed out as it is now. I still feel like this background needs to be crazy dark. I mean, even if I put it on black, it's still not 100% black. I like the color of the green, though. The green's nice. Let's go ahead and make it just a little bit. And it made it like black. Hold on. Make it red. Just a hint past black. I think that's what we're going to get. And again, we can adjust the emission strength to adjust that. And then we can actually turn emission strength off to get the color that we want. Kind of washed out, though. I want the sign to shine and actually show up in the metal down below. So when we look at it at nighttime, it's actually going to cause an effect on the ground. Very much like our other lights are doing right now. I think I like that one the most. And so all the rest of these are now going to be Kennekeys. I think I like that one the most. It has a little bit of color. It's got everybody's name in there. I like that. Okay, so there we go. So let's put some names in. All right, again, we're going to go from left to right. So that's Mr. Nandi, you first. And then Kenneke already in there. That's why you donate first, everybody. So you're the base of the pillar. I think this is going to turn out amazing. All right, there's Dio. And then Notorious TDK we're going to put in there. Again, happy holidays, everybody. I feel like that's very festive. Over there. And then Insifer is next in line. And then Coda coming up next. Coda Bear Gaming. Right there. Thank you very much for, on behalf of St. Jude's, for all that love. Right here. IW coming in. Right there. And Keegan. Again, we're just getting started, everybody. We're going to be doing this mega build all night long. Again, we're just going to do Satisfactory. Oh, I'm loving that. What do you think, chat? You like that? Put a 1 in the chat if you guys if you're feeling them vibes, everybody. I'm totally feeling it. I think it's better when it's uniform and it's easier to see everybody's name. Now, again, remember at nighttime, it's going to have a totally different feel to it. I can see the night doll. Look with the moon. Oh, look at that shot with the moon in the background. Oh, yeah, we should definitely do a shot, a photo shot like this with the moon. Oh, with the glass behind it and the tree. Hold on, we got to get a good angle. Yeah, like the hero shot, like that. Yeah, oh, I like it already. All right. Yeah, you guys are liking that? Oh, I'm digging it. I'm digging it. All right, next in line is, let's get a photo mode there. Barando, thank you very much again on behalf of St. Jude's and Fallout for Hope for your donation. Thanks to all these awesome people, everybody. These guys are amazing. Oh, I didn't actually paste it in there. There we go. Paul going in there. Thank you, Paul. Paul, oh, I always see Paul as like usually the first person I see in the channel each time. I appreciate you, Paul. And again, on behalf of St. Jude's, thank you so much. Then we're over here, Crazy, who's been in my stream for a very long time. My awesome mod, who's also been a long time supporter of the stream. I greatly appreciate him. Dr. J over here, also one of my mods. Thank you so much for that love. And St. Jude Hero. Hopefully I'm getting these people's names right because I just typed it out. I should have copy-pasted their names. I don't know what I was thinking. But Flare X, because they accidentally put anonymous in there. So again, if I get your name wrong, you let me know how to spell it right. Doc Nodder. All right, let's keep going. Again, you guys are building the Tower of Hope right now. I love this part of the year, everybody. I just love doing these kind of builds for charity. So cool. So cool. And again, this tower is going to be as tall as you guys make it. You can make it taller right now. You can get your name in here with a $15 donation to St. Jude's. All you have to do is type exclamation St. Jude in the chat. It'll give you a link. Go over there, get it going. Again, I'm going to use Dio because we want to send the love to Dio over here as our example. To go ahead and put the rest of these in. It's like I'm making gift wrapping around the building. It just kind of made me feel like that, right? Does it feel like gift wrapping to anybody else? It just totally dawned on me. That totally feels like gift wrapping. All right, Doc Nodder is where we left off. Turbo coming up next. Turbo in there. There you go, Turbo. Turbo Soul. And again, this person, I think I might have misspelled their name. Again, if I butcher names, great. Let me know how to spell that properly, or just say something in the chat, and I'll just copy it out of the chat. The wonderful Thurbrick, everybody. He comes and plays with us as well. Let's put his name in there. Gorix as well over here. Again, showing you some of my secrets as well, everybody. How to do lights and all that stuff. Again, you don't see me do it that often. And the reason why is because, again, I don't want to get lasered from space. Someone who very diligently hangs out with the team and then sometimes also seems to be lost as to what we're doing. But we love him anyway, everybody. He's like, what are we doing? I'll explain this big long thing. And he's like, what are we doing? But I love him all the same, everybody. I appreciate Wiz coming in and backing up the team. Remedy is in there as well. And then we can go here and say your name here. There we go. And we'll take that one. And we're going to go ahead and leave some slots, everybody. Come on, we got some more peeps in the chat. We got some more St. Jude heroes in the chat, I bet. We're going to add some more. Because we got 4 more days, everybody, to show some love to St. Jude's. This is your chance to be part of something special, everybody. Remember, this will live on forever. This will actually stay in this build as well. The whole time I am building it out. There we go. And then your name here. Oops. Copy that one. Your name here. There we go. We'll leave a few extra slots there. And how's that looking? That's looking good. Looking good. Now, again, when we get above the tree here, we're going to do some fun stuff up here as well. Right here. I'm going to build something special up there at the top. As well. Oh, what did I do with that? Now I gotta remember what I did with it. It might be on my other computer. I forgot to get that out today. That's what I was going to do. Turn my Mac on over there. Turn my Mac on over there. I got some graphics over there I'm going to need. We'll get to that later. All right, now that we got the Tower of Hope going, let's go ahead and fill in the rest of it over here. So we're just going to zoop in this. Again, we're going to have those names in the front. And we're just going to build ourselves a really cool glass tower here so far. And again, I'm going to build it up as tall as you guys take it. All right, if you say, Kismet, I want that glass tower to be taller. Well, you can just donate to St. Jude's and we'll make it bigger, as big as we need to make it. Right there. Remember, every donation makes a difference, everybody. Even if you donate $1, it goes directly to St. Jude's. And depending on what country you're in, and if you're in the United States, what state you're in, or what state you are in other countries, you might be able to write that off on your taxes. Remember, time's running down to write stuff off on your taxes now. That's a fantastic. Oh, look at that. Oh, that is looking good. That is looking good. I kind of feel like I want to take out these windows just a bit here, just to kind of let that tree be 100% strength. Oh, that is cool. That is cool, everybody. Look at with the snowman getting blasted there. I like how it's kind of out of the shot and you can't see the actual snowblower thing. If I angle just right, you can't see the other one either. Kind of makes me want to move it out of the side of the shot and put it behind the sign. That's what we should do. We should take this, the snow cannon, and we should now just blast it in the other direction. Like this, where you can't see it. Yeah, that's cool. And so it's kind of frosting the bottom of the thing. A little too much. I think we want to aim it more toward the more toward the front. More toward the front. Get that vibe of it. Maybe back here. Bit of snow there in the entrance. Just like it's like you're coming in the entrance. Oh, it's starting to freeze Keneke's thing there. That's cool, everybody. That's cool. All right, that's not what we want, but that's cool. All right. We'll move this over a little bit more. All right, we'll take this one out. Though that is pretty cool to watch it frost the edge of it. Yeah, I might let it just do a little bit of that edge. Again, just so we have a little bit of snow going there. Okay, I like that a lot. Let's go ahead and sink this across the other side. Same thing. How do we have that set? It's just a little bit offset from the center. Like this. All right. Take this one out. Now we should be getting snow from both sides. There we go. Now we're getting that winter wonderland feel. We've also got our wreath there. This is kind of blocking his name, so I'm going to see if I can just cut that in 2 lines. There we go. Much nicer. There we go. I don't want to block people's names. Oh, that looks cool. We're just getting started. All right. Now we're going to do a little bit of embellishment in here. Again, these steel beams are awesome for embellishment, everybody. Highly recommend using these steel beams. So I can click, and then I can just put a little edge on this like this. And so that gives it that little bit of framing to frame that out. Now, of course, we can also go in our materials here and change the type of material that it is, right? So instead of it being this, we can go ahead and try to adjust it. Now, when it comes to these beams, this is more for foundations. You can see that it changes the foundation color. When you go in there, these are all foundations. You got concrete walls, like you got steel walls, but you can see it doesn't work with that. Again, it's kind of hard to colorize that stuff, so we're going to actually use our color here. We're going to try a copper. We get a copper finish in there. Doesn't seem to work on that. I don't think I've ever tried any of these new things on these kind of finishes. It's a bummer that that doesn't do it. Now I could just color it, I guess. Let's just color it like a green. Yeah, that does not take color well. Like, we can color this in, foundations in, but sadly, my beams can't get colored here. What's the deal? What is the deal? Let's go see what else we have in architecture here. Painted beam. All right, let's use our painted beams instead. Let's go use this as a thing. And then we'll go in and see if we can use our... Oh, yeah, yeah. In fact, we should probably go gold. Let's try gold. Gold is good. Actually, I kind of like the copper better. I think the copper kind of sets it off a little better. Now, remember, everybody, we're going to do a money shot down here like this. We want to be able to see the tree and all of that. I kind of feel like I want to move the light out of the way now so we don't see the light, but it's still going to be shining down here, especially at nighttime. It's going to be awesome. I would have loved to have the names transparent as well. That would be awesome. Are you able to paint glass supports, match the billboard colors? Yes, that's what I'm working on. Kind of. I don't think you can, I think you can go in and fuddle around with the glass a little bit, but you won't really see it because, again, it's transparent. You'll see a little bit in the highlights of it, but it's transparent, so it's not really going to make a difference if I color those in. It is taking on that color, though. It absolutely is. But what we're trying to do is, you know, go in and basically build edges, right? We're trying to build onto the edges. Now, we want to watch out for our thing down here, so we're just going to go ahead and line it down like this. And this is massive embellishment, everybody. Again, this is not very efficient. Again, it is not approved by Fix-It Corporate in any way. But we're going to do it anyway. Yes, I like it. I like the edges of that. I kind of feel like I want to move these poles forward now. Just a little bit. So they're out there, and then we have the wreath right in the center. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. And same thing here. Pull this forward. And see, now the wreath is going through it now too. That's cool. I like that way better. Again, You'll find that iteration is the best, everybody. Just keep iterating on what you're doing. We want our lights across there. Then that'll allow us to bring our painted beam here straight down to the ground. And that'll create a better liner to the giant doorway that we're doing, like King Kong doorway. And this is all for charity, everybody. Oh, a little bit like this. Oh, over this way. There we go. Like this. All for charity. I spent thousands of hours showing some love to charity. Now, this all looks good, but the top part here, see how it's kind of like not matching up? Not a big fan of that. Let's see what we can do with that. Hold down control. Can we do an offset? Maybe we should just do it from up here. And then it will pass through. Something like that. Now see this little thing where it's doing that? It's fighting over the texture of that object. So we're just going to make it the same texture and you won't see it as bad. Kind of like that better. Again, iterating is my favorite thing. And then same thing here, so we're not fighting over the texture. Oh, you know what it looks like? It looks like an H for hope. I just did that on accident, everybody. The actual entrance of the Tower of Hope has an H in it, which stands for hope. Oh, that's cool. All right. I like it already. All right, I'm loving it. I'm loving it. Again, this is just me ripping. I have a general idea of what I want. I want to put people's names there. I want to put the tree. I want to do all the stuff. But very cool. I wonder if we can just put this here and just kind of hide it behind here like this. So it shines down, and then we don't need this one here. Huh. I just had an idea. I need a wall first. I'll make a wall. I'm going to make a foundation this way. Ah, that's cool, everybody. Come on, chat. It looks like it's snowing now. So yeah, that's cool. Okay, I move it back a little bit, but that is super cool. All right, I like that a lot. All right, very much digging that. All right, back just a bit. Let's try it right there. And then again, it just gives that feeling of, you know, you've got the snow at the bottom, but then also you've got kind of this snow falling in there, especially if you have both sides and then it's like in contrast of each other. Like this. Take these out so these aren't in the way, so it'll just fall naturally. Yeah, see, then you got both of them coming from both ways, and it's like the little particles are interacting with each other. These are the things that make Kismet smile. Now, of course, I don't want to leave all these foundations and walls in here because that makes it suck. Also blocking my other things here. So what I'm going to do is, once again, do this. And then grab our little pole here and go right in between here and just say that this is sitting on that pole. Now you know why I like those so much. So easy to make things be exact. Now I just happen to know that it's between the two foundations. That's why I can line that up. And then I can just run it up and then see it's sitting on the pole in there. And now we've got a beautiful winter wonderland going on. All right, I'm digging it. I'm digging it big time. Now we could use some more of these to put this way up on the top as well. I wonder if I could do this where these are just coming off the back of here as well. We're gonna really make it snow, everybody. Let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. There's something magical about snow, everybody. Oh, it's almost like there's a little face there. Like those are the eyes, and the middle part is the nose. I just made a face. I didn't mean to, but that's what I see, everybody. I see little eyes looking out. I wonder if I can color those things. Can I color those things so they have a different color on the back? What if I go and say turn it to red? Oh, it colors the edge, but it doesn't color the back. Oh, that is a bummer, brother. That would be amazing if I could go in and color that. I would color it white first. But yeah, the back of that doesn't color. All right, that's what we tried. We tried. I like the fact that it's an H, and then also now it has a little bit like it's smiling. Again, yeah, I was thinking exactly what you were thinking. I know. See, that means you have an artistic side to your brain. I see things in everything, but I see things in floor tiles and clouds, and I'm seeing stuff right here in this cloud. I've seen bunnies, I've seen dragons, I've seen all sorts of stuff. Again, in just clouds. I've seen even Mickey Mouse in the clouds before. I don't know what he's doing up there, hiding in the clouds, but he was up there doing his thing. I think people who do stuff with clouds, like 3D animation with clouds, that's amazing. How just a cloud, and then all of a sudden it becomes like a shape. That kind of work is amazing. Amazing. Okay, so we got that going. Now I kind of feel like if we did this over here, then we should probably do these and recover up these current beams that we have, and just do this and really embellish this all the way down. I told you I was going to take a lot of time on this, everybody. Again, you guys donate to St. Jude. This is my way of showing you some love back by showing you some seriously advanced stuff. And most of the time, you don't take the time to do this because, again, it will make your we can take these ones out, I think, in the back. Take that out. And then we could bring this up higher. Like this. And instead of having this big old tower back here, which does make it look very cool and industrial strength, we could just now use our floodlight up here. The biggest problem with these floodlights is the wires, right? You want to hide the wires. So you're not really seeing the wires here. I'll try to hide the wires so you can't see that in the front. And then I'm going to run it down behind here. And run that over to there. And now we have our light shining down. Very cool. And we'll just do this one separate. And then same thing here. We'll go ahead and keep putting these across. And if I need to raise these up again, then we will. But for now, we're just going to keep doing this. Again, if we get a lot more donations, we'll make this tower even taller. We'll just keep making it taller and taller and taller. You guys can build it through your generosity. Helping the kids this year. All right, and again, instead of showing it here, we'll put it along the back. Like this. Even better, like that, and then we'll just hide along the back. You could also hide it inside there, but again, remember, I'm not really looking at the back, I'm really looking at the front. And again, we're just going to make it where the back doesn't have an entrance. The back is just back and you only have the one entrance. In order to see if I have it there already. I think I don't have it there. The bottom one. There we go. Okay. Oh, it makes a noise when you bump into the glass. How cool is that? All right. Now we're getting there. All right, come on. We can make this we can make this hope Tower of Hope bigger, everybody. You can right now by going in and showing some love to St. Jude's. I'm going to go ahead and put St. Jude's link right there in the chat for you. Follow that link. Become a St. Jude hero right now. I feel like also we're going to go in and we're going to go ahead and label this. What are we going to do here? I think we'll do a little variation. So we'll do like this. Something like this. Ball out for hope. And St. Jude Children's Hospital. I'll cut that into another one. All right, that doesn't fit in that layout, but that's okay. Oh, that would be really nice if it did it just like that. Oh, perfect. Mwah! There we go. Fallout for Hope at St. Jude Children's Research Hospital is the reason why we're here, everybody. The reason why we're streaming every single day. And then we'll go ahead and do a display sign. Man, again, I wish I had one that was half that, but we'll just go ahead and put another one of these here. And St. Jude Heroes. Right there. Or how about Wall of Heroes? Wall. St. Jude. Wall of Heroes. There we go. Even better. And then layout. Oh, I'm liking it. I especially like I should make an animation of just the snow running. All right, let's go into photo mode. I wish I could hide my hands. Probably if I did this. Oh, yeah. Oh, closer. All right, we're getting somewhere. We're getting started. We're doing some embellishment in here. I think we got to do the corners as well. Let's go do the corners over here as well. So we're getting that little corner edge. We'll come back and we'll paint all this. And we got this corner edge already in. Right now it's right here. So we'll just go ahead and run it across here. Well, can't run it all the way. This is as far as I can run it, really. And then we'll run it to the center. Okay. Interesting the way that it goes further in than the other ones. See the way that thing is? How these are further out than the other ones? It's like this. These are moved forward. Same thing here. I don't think they are. They kind of look like, oh, they definitely are. Yeah, they're not lined up to each other. We are going to need to fix that. All right. Again, these are the things you got to problem solve. Take this out for now. Yeah, we should have aimed at it from the side. we'll do is we'll take Gorix's name and we'll move him up one. Copy, paste. And then we'll take his out. That back in. And we'll just copy him again, move him back down. And then we'll come back to that one. There we go. Oh, we're going to need to move all of these up. I see. Okay, so Goric. Hide our gun here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's take Goric here. Move him to the top. Knocker. So I don't have to redo all of that. Just to wearable. And then Keegan. Like that. Okay. Basically, we just moved it to the ones that are fixed. And then we'll take all of these other ones out. I'll move him to Taurus TDK up here. Big donator to St. Jude's, an all-around awesome person. That was not right. That was very not right. See, I need to aim at the side of this instead of trying to use the wall of the background so that they're the same across there. All right, Notorious TDK back in his spot. Keegan, just trying not to screw this copy paste up, but you know what's going to happen at some point. There's Tuervo, Doc Nodder, Gorix. Right, yes, Gorix. And then these ones are your name here. What I should do on these ones is I should change the background color back to black. And then they will stand out differently. There we go. And then again, you'll say, oh, I'll put my name there. Hopefully. Hopefully you want to show some love to St. Jude's. All this hard work that Kismet's doing right now. All right, I like the fact that it caps those very nicely. That's much nicer. And again, we'll put this in our copper finish so we won't see that as much. And then same thing over here. Same texture. It's okay if it has a little bit of notch there. We could fix that if we wanted to, but I kind of like it. I like the way that that looks. I also like the fact that this was an H. So I kind of feel like I want to keep that shape and maybe just do a side this way. And we still got our H for here. So I feel like this should be taller. I wish I was taller. I wish I was a baller. Let's say to there. This. And then across here. Okie-dokie. Now we just got to figure out which one of these is wrong. It's the outer left one. Outer left one is incorrect. Again, the way that it tucks underneath the beam is what you want. See how it's tucking underneath the beam there? That's what we want. And it looks like even more of an H now. And again, we're lining the edges. Man, there's just so much we could do with this too. But again, we could take one of these small ones and just put these along the edge. We can try anyway. There we go. And go down here. There. Trying to hit C. copy this. Nope, gonna make me do it, are you? Okay, fine. It's gonna make me redo it, but we got this. No text. No icon. Alright, very nice. And actually we need the background colors to be blue. And we'll pick a darker blue so that it still doesn't get completely washed out. Okay, now we've lined it with a bit of lights up there. Damaging fix-it property. It's okay. I might change it. We'll see. But again, let's go in and let's color all of these so they're not texture fighting the whole time. Okay, so we got to move everybody's name up here. We're going to move Whist up to here, or not. Copy. Paste. Copy, paste. And we'll take these two out. Right when I clicked it, it moved. Well, now we know how to solve that problem, don't we? Crazy, move him up. And then out and out. I'll do whatever it takes to make it right. Up. Switch them on to you. Up. Take all those out. That just saves me from having to redo all the names and stuff. I could just as easily put the name in again. But this is even easier where I don't have to do it. Insifer is next. Toll here. I'll make sure not to get this messed up. Insifer. This one on you, Insifer, and then toll here. This is easy to get messed up. Then toll, then crazy. Then turbo. If I screw this up, you guys let me know. And then whisk. And whisk. Alright, then these ones. Your name here. And now we've got that now nicely lined up. Much nicer. Yes, alright, now we're getting somewhere. I like it, I like it. Alright, I'm not sure I'm a fan of this right here, so we're going to stake it out. I like it better at the bottom, kind of as a liner, as opposed to being up at the top. Alright, liking it, liking it. Okay, now I need that other thing. I got to look for it here. Be just a second. Actually, I haven't taken my break, even though it did warn me to take a break like an hour ago. Here's what I'll do. I'll track that down while we're playing some words on stream right over here for all of you. And again, this is a really fun de-scramble game that you can play right on my Twitch chat, twitch.tv/Kismet. If you're watching anywhere else, sadly, it doesn't work. On those other ones, I would love it to work cross-platform. That'd be amazing. Turn on our little music here. Goes along with it. And so again, de-scramble the words, everybody, while I try to track this thing down, take a little bit of a break, come back. We're going to keep building our Tower of Hope for St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital as part of Fallout for Hope. All right, here we go. Back in just a minute. Everybody, put a one in the chat if you can see and hear me. Do, 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 do. Yes, everybody, I took a little bit of a food break there, rested up a little bit. I'm an old man. I have to rest. I was like, so those long streams wear you out. But we're going to get back to it, everybody. Nice job on those words on stream. I saw you guys working together. I saw you. Let's go ahead and shower you guys with a bunch of kids caps right there. Thanks for all the ones as well. Let's give you some kids caps for that. I say we go ahead and do this giveaway right now. Let's go ahead and get it going on, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and close that giveaway. Let's do it right now. Someone's going to get a $10 Steam gift card for being patient. Must be present to win. Here we go. In 3, 2, 1. Boom. Dragon Wolf. You are the winner. Winner. Chicken dinner. Right there. Now, of course, you got 2 minutes to say something in chat. I just thought I just saw you just a second ago. You got something to say in the chat. Now, make sure that you have friended me on Steam. Otherwise, I won't be able to give it to you. Let me go and put your name down right over here. Boom, right there. There he is. Yes, let's see some GGs in the chat, of course, for being a good sport. Everybody, I'm going to give you some more kids caps. Remember, more giveaways coming up. In fact, we're going to go ahead and start another one here in a second. I say we do another random game giveaway. That's a confirmed win, everybody. I see him right there in the chat. Let's go ahead and confirm that, mark that as complete. And then we're going to go ahead and do another random game giveaway right over here. Let's do it. We got so many of these to do. Kismet got to get busy up in here. I think it's number 22. Well, we've given away a lot of stuff so far. We got a lot more to give away. Number 22, random code giveaway. Remember, this could be a $200 pack of games. It could be $100, $60, or $5. Somewhere in between there. Let's go ahead and start a brand new giveaway. You're like, Kismet, I missed the giveaway. Nope, starting another one right now. Now, how to be part of the giveaways, everybody? Here's what you do. You follow those instructions right there in the chat, or if you're on Twitch, you can scroll down in my panels. It'll tell you right there. But simply, you just go exclamation loot, see how many kids caps you have. You try not to choke to death. Then you can also go exclamation ticket space max. If you want to just put his max tickets in, you can only do it the first time you enter the giveaway. Or what you can do is figure out how many kids caps you have. Say you have about 5,000 kids caps. You can just take that last number off, and you would have 500 tickets you could buy. So you just go exclamation ticket space 500. Remember, everybody gets a free ticket, so everybody has a chance to win. So feel free to use your free ticket by simply just going exclamation ticket singular in the chat. Or you can go ahead and enter more, whatever you want to do. Remember, it's open to everybody, so go ahead and enter it now so you don't forget. But remember, you do need to be present to win. And, of course, we're building our Tower of Hope right here. We got something we got to put up on the top of it up here. So we're going to go ahead and float on up here a little bit and get it going on. Now, don't forget to wish for me there, Dragon Wolf. I'm going to say hi in the chat right over here. Make sure to click my name. Say, Kismet, I won the $10 Steam gift card number 2. Over there, and we got a lot more to give away as well. Let's see. Yeah, we got another Steam gift card and another one. And another one. Holy mackerel, we got a lot of stuff to do, everybody. We got some serious amount of get it going on. Yeah, hey, Amazon gift cards, Bethesda gift cards. We got a lot of stuff to do. But right now, we're going to do giveaway number 18. So again, everybody, remember that my channel, there's not 10,000 people that you're competing with. So, I mean, you can win these fairly easy just by going in there and going for it. Especially if I'm doing like 5 random codes at the same time, because then it's like 5 winners, man. And if only 10 people enter, you got a 50-50 chance there, bro. Or whatever the math works out to be. All right, we got some things to do, everybody. We're going to make ourselves a little bit of a grid right here. Oh, I forgot to turn the sound off. I'm really enjoying the vibe of that right there. Let's go ahead and turn that words on stream off. There we go. So what we're going to do is I'm going to custom illustrate a thing for Fallout for Hope, which I love to do. So we're going to go ahead and use our signs here. We'll use these ones here. Let's see if this works out, everybody. Now, I have a certain grid that I create for this. So the first thing I need to do is I need to count up 11. So we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. So we're going to use all these smaller ones together to do this. Now this is going to be 13 wide. So 11 high by 13 wide. And then what we want to do is we want to, I'm going to go up to the top part here. Let's say third row down. And so if it's 13, then that means you have 6 on one side, 6 on another, and then you have 1 in the center. So we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And then same thing on the other side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So there we go. Right now we got a cross. That's a good start. Now, basically what I'm going to do is just create a bit of a grid. Now, I'm looking at the grid over here that I made before. And I thought this would be really fun to do on stream. Already fun. Let's see. So we've got our center, which actually we're going to take out. So we're going to do this and then this. There we go. And so we're just going to go ahead. Now this is somewhat pretty much symmetrical. So I'm just going to do this next row right over here. And this is a bit of pixel art here, everybody. I'm a graphic designer, been a graphic designer for over 30 years. And I love doing this kind of stuff. It's kind of like pixel art. Very, very fun. We get this to do what we want it to do. And again, we're going to go across there. Like that. Very nice. Then we're going to go next row. Next row is in by 1. Like this. And you're like, Kismet, what are you making? Now, some of you out there can already visualize it. I know you got the skill. I know you got the skill. We got to put these up here at the top too. So 1, 2, 3. And again, this is for all of you out there who have donated to St. Jude's, who hang out my channel, show lots of love. I appreciate you. Now, here's what we're going to do on this. We're just going to go down at an angle on this side, and then on the other side, same thing. This just allows us to visualize, and then we're going to fill all this in. Yes, I know. I'm good at what I do. There we go, everybody. We got a little bit of a heart going there. Now, of course, I want to take out these center ones now. Those were just so I could count that up there. And there we go, everybody. We just made a heart just that quick. Again, great thing about pixel art is pretty fun. Now, obviously, we want to go in and modify the side. So we're going to make the primary color into, of course, red. And we'll make it nice and bright there. There we go. And then we'll take out this and we'll just put it in the background like this. And then we will just copy paste all of these in here. So we got to go one at a time. I love doing this kind of stuff, everybody. It's very uniquely different in my stream. Not a lot of people are going to go through the effort of figuring all this out. And, of course, I've illustrated it because I like to illustrate stuff first. And that's what I have on my other monitor here. I'll show you in just a second by creating this. And actually created this last year to use in Fallout. And we can also use it here in Satisfactory. So this is one of the themes of what we're doing here, is so that we can send out hope across this whole entire planet. So anybody who sees this when they're landing on the planet, maybe other pioneers like me, send out that love, everybody. Come on, that's pretty cool. Let's see some GGs in the chat, everybody. Sending out that love again right over there. Oh man, I really like that. It turned out amazing. All right, I knew that was going to be amazing right there. Now it feels like a cathedral, doesn't it? It feels like a church, the Church of Hope, right here. And again, you can see that I have the illustration right here that I did last year. I just pulled it up again because why not do the same great thing I did last time? Because I really like that, but this time in Satisfactory. So just perfectly fits in the center there. Look how I perfectly centered it by using the center line. And it just happened to be the perfect width to fit right in there nicely. Very nice. I wonder what would happen if I aligned it with one of these. Let's go see. Would it take out that centerpiece? Or would it go behind it? Oh, it does go behind it. All right, all right. Do I like that or do I like it better without? Kind of feel like I like it better without. And then we'll take these top 4 windows out like that, and we'll consider that the top. And you know what we might do is we might bring this up, leave a little bit of space there, and if we don't fill those in, we might fill that in with something else. But we'll take these beams out, and we'll just make this one thing up to here. And over here, I love doing this kind of embellishment, everybody. I don't do it very often, only for special occasions, like for St. Jude's. So, yes, very nice. All right, and then we'll try to get the things right on the first try this time, so I have to come back and fix it later. And it'd be much better if that just snapped into position of the one below it. But it doesn't. You have to kind of position it. This side, same thing. So we'll put that all the way up. And then fill all those in. Very nice. Alrighty. Actually, here's what we'll do on this too. We'll go run this off the center this way. That doesn't seem lined up on the left one. Definitely want to aim at the side of it, otherwise it does what it did before and it gets offset. And we don't want it to be offset. And of course it did the exact opposite thing I wanted it to do. I wanted to copy it, but it pasted it instead. Or copied it instead. There we go. All right, there we go. We got a little room left on the Tower of Hope. Again, we got 4 days left to make it happen. Again, to show some more love to St. Jude. Now, we did hit our big goal, but that doesn't mean that we can't keep on going, showing them some love. Again, if you want to be a St. Jude hero, now is your opportunity to show that love. Get your name up on the board there as one of our awesome St. Jude heroes. All right, very nice. Again, this build is just for all of you, everybody. Very cool. I'm digging it. I'm digging it. I'm feeling the Christmas vibe. I'm feeling the moment. Very cool. Very, very cool. I like it. I like it. All right. Again, I rarely do stuff that's so embellished just because I try to be efficient. This is less efficient, and again, if Fix-It Corporate finds out, I may be in trouble. I may get lightning from space, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. And we're going to have to split these, because this won't let me go all the way. It's kind of weird. There's like a limiter on how far it'll let you go. So let's do this so we can hit G, so we can just take all these out at the same time. Let's do this so that we can tell what the bottom side is, and then we can just match those up like so. Make them all the same. Or maybe I just want the front to be lined, and then the sides to be just glass. You know, kind of like that better. I want to bring the glass up, though. Yeah, kind of like it better with it, just with the glass edges. And then I'll bring up the window edges. Like so. Kind of hard to see because it's transparent. I'm showing you my embellishment tricks where you can go in and embellish the edges, put in some lighting like we did down here at the bottom. How we doing? Oh, I think it's starting to get dark. I think we're looking good. It looks like a giant present now. First, then it was looking like a church. Now it looks like a giant present, but a present to the world, everybody. Present to the kids, and you guys made that possible. All right, let's go up here and look at some architecture stuff. Let's see if we've got any kind of glass ceilings that we could use. Outer roof corner, and what you can do with these corners is there's like sub pieces of these corners. I'm trying to remember how to do it. God, it's been so long since I bothered to go to the build thing. Oh my God, I gotta remember. I got to remember. Let's look through our other ones. I know there's a glass ramp edge like this, tilted wall. I don't see it, but I know it's in there. Oh, look at all these other goodies we can mess around with too. So many goodies. So many cool things. Man, we should put this put that as an end cap. Is there a rounded pillar like this? Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. I don't think I've ever bothered to do that. Ah, that's cool. All right, we definitely going with that. We definitely putting a, let's call it like an end cap or a molding that you're putting on there to basically accentuate the thing here. And we'll put those on there like that. And then we will go in and, of course, color it in. Let's try some gold. See how we like that. A little Caterium finish. Oh, that definitely looks cool. Very cool. Sadly, it doesn't color it on the inside edge. That would have been great. Maybe we want a different type of material, too. What if we do it as concrete? And then come back with the thing. Does it make it different? I don't know. I've never used these before, everybody. Oh my God, it does. And it colors the inside edge. Oh, I like it. I like it. I like it a lot. All right. So now we know that coloring it a color order makes a difference. So if you color it concrete first and then come back, ooh, I can click the right buttons, and then color it in, you can get another thing. I don't think I've ever bothered to do that, and that is pretty cool. This one is not lined up. Hold on, let's fix that. It is not lined up, and I'm not going to leave it like that. It was offset just a little bit. There we go. I get this one here at the top. And then we'll go in with our Caterium finish, give a very Christmassy feel. And the fact that it colors the inside a bit too, of that same kind of shine. Very nice. Yeah, see, it's like putting like a border in there, an edge of it. That makes it, just making it fancy, everybody, making it fancy. What if we rotated the base? What if we rotated the base, see how we like that? Something like this, or splitting the difference. I think it's gonna let me do it because the TV's there. Let's take these out. Just so it's not perfectly straight. And that we have a bit of a variant on it. Can't quite get it to line up to that corner. My scroll wheel is possessed. So just kind of tapering it inward a little bit. Just to give it a little bit of, instead of it being samey, it's a little different. And we'll see how we like it. Again, I don't like to do things that are just perfectly symmetrical all the time. I do like to give it a little bit of flair. Yeah, I kind of like that better. And that just comes from experience, everybody. Just instead of doing everything symmetrical, which I find very dull, you give it a little bit of tilt in, and then it has like a little uniqueness to it instead of just being squared off to everything else. And again, we'll take all this out. That's called tapering. It tapers in. And we'll see if we can get this one to do the same thing. Not always easy when you're doing custom stuff. I'm going to start like this and then just move it forward just a little bit. Just try to work it. Yeah, kind of like that. Let's see, is that the same as this? Tapering across there. I like that one's a little bit more in the turning. Maybe more, or is it less? I think it's out further. All right, a little bit out further. Again, trying to match it up to this side. We can see like half of it's covered up. And by the way, if you hold down Control, it'll give you the option to adjust it. I think that's the same. Again, about almost halfway. That's probably good enough. All right. I've been playing for 4 hours. That is correct. A little bit of this over here. A little bit of this over here. Let's try some other colors. What about some carbon steel, like maybe every other one? Like this. Hey, see, this is embellishment. Again, this is not approved by Fix-It Corporate. If you're caught by Fix-It Corporate, you may get lasered from space. But see the difference, everybody? Again, just really quickly, it's like a candy cane. I'm very tempted into making it into a candy cane. See, that's what made me interested in doing it, is that I could turn it into something maybe like this. Like this, and then we could go in and maybe just choose white instead of red. Oh, wait. No, we wanted it the other way. My bad. My bad. Red, 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 red. And then white. And now I just turned that embellishment into a candy cane. All part of the fun, everybody. All part of the fun of doing this kind of stuff. Good save. Yeah, see, now has a much more Christmassy feel to it, see? Again, it's amazing how quickly you can make all this stuff feel that way. Maybe a nice Caterium finish on the foundations. Go in here and color all this stuff in. Maybe change the way the foundations are. Maybe change the materials. Let's try a little asphalt. And we'll go 2 out here. Now the trick is, we learned, is to do a little asphalt and then come back and use your color. See if that makes any difference. Not on that one. What about concrete? Let's go ahead and use concrete. Then we'll come back with our colors. And we can just kind of darken that in a little bit. Oh, so nice. I like it. And then maybe to embellish a little bit more, we just do the Caterium finish here. But we want it to be what? Just the grip metal, like this. And then can't color that. Oh, that'd be a bummer. That's a bummer. That'd be great if I could color that in. Asphalt, we can't color that. Again, we're just working within the limitations that they give us. We're just going to try a bunch of materials. All right, so we have foundation. Let's just do them all. Concrete, grip metal, coated concrete, and then asphalt. And then we're going to see which one of these we can color with our Caterium finish. So that one's going to shine. That one's just going to be darker, and that one's going to be... Oh, that's the one we already did over there. So... kind of like this one, which is that kind of shinier coated concrete foundation. So let's go in and coat that and then color it that Caterium finish to give us a nice entrance. There we go. It'd be nice if you could pick up the color of stuff while you're picking up the foundation itself. Okay, so this was what? This is regular concrete, so bring this out. And again, we'll color that in. And then this basically giving us a two-tone effect. So we have the darker color, which is the primary entrance, and then the side colors where it's kind of going on the thing. What about glass floors? I'm thinking about doing that inside. Probably not on the outside. Think about doing that as a walkway as well. I like these shiny floors, but it'd be nice if I had shiny floors without all those edges on it. Sadly, no. But we could try to put some glass foundations in, if I can remember where the heck those are. I think those are part of our architecture. Boy, I don't remember. It's in here. Don't tell me. Remember, part of the fun is me trying to figure it out. So let's take this out. And we'll do glass frame. Turn our zooping off. Yes, there it is. There it is. Maybe just in the center. And see, this is just me being creative, everybody. Me try to decide what I like. Sometimes you find what you like, and sometimes you don't. See, the trick is not to make everything the same thing. Right? If I make everything glass and everything of the same thing, it doesn't make it special. See, it makes it less special when you do that. So I try to, oh, we should go 2 rows. So this should go, that's exactly what we should do. We should do this and this, and then leave this on the outside and go 2 rows out. Like this. Again, leaving that outer lining. And so basically 2 rows per side, so it's 4 width. And that's going to give it a little bit more space to see down below without it totally just being the glass floors. Okay, something along those lines. And I was going to do it for the entrance, but I kind of feel like the entrance is better served as it kind of looks like a marvelous thing. Then also you can see that snow in there. You can kind of see it on the beams too. You can see that snow coming through there. And then, see, you won't really see the glass floors too. See, what I'm doing is I'm setting up a shot. So, eventually, I'm going to be doing this. I got to land. Oh, there's nothing to land on. Because I'm not going to land. Let me put some more, zoop some more stuff in here. Zoop this back a little bit. Trying to avoid hitting my space elevator there. There we go. Otherwise, what it does is it shows those things. It'd be nice if you could show it without it. Yes. Okay. See, you can't even see the glass floors if I'm down here. If I get up, see, but this is like the hero shot, and I absolutely love the candy cane thing. What do you guys think on the side there? The candy cane embellishment? That was just a spur of the moment thing, and of course I have it tapered in just a little bit to give it that a little bit of thing. These are the things I love doing, everybody. Again, Merry Fixmas, everybody. That's what we should do. We should put a little Fixmas thing in there as well. Maybe a sign on the ground. I don't think I've ever tried that. Let's go ahead and see if we can put one of these downward. How could we put that downward? If we put a beam, I don't even know, everybody. I'm going to figure it out right now. If we put a beam across, and then we took the thing and we snapped it to the beam, we could put it down flat like that. See, I just invented that, everybody. I just figured that out, and I love those moments. All right, we're gonna do this across the front. Then we're gonna take our large billboard and we're gonna snap it. Oh, we got to snap it out further. Yeah, we got to bring that out here. We got to bring it out a bit more. To the center? Yeah, I'd say the center of the foundation. And again, I'm going to keep trying until I like it. If I don't like it, I don't do it. It's as simple as that. And then lay that down flat like that. And of course, it's backwards. It's always the way it goes, everybody. It's always the way. Because it's hard to tell which way is the right way. So we might be doing this a bunch of times. So, all right. So we're going to scroll it this way and see what that way that is. It's going to be mostly backwards, I'm going to tell you. Oh, wow. Okay, we got it that time. All right. Then we're going to set the icon to be Kismets. Like this, and we're gonna make it real big. Well, as big as it'll let me. That kind of sucks. Kind of sucks that it doesn't let me be bigger than that. I just wanted to say Kismets, but I want it to be bigger. And we'll go with that. Yeah, see, and the problem though is it's elevated off of the ground. And we can't really see it. It's on the ground. So, I mean, we figured out how to do it, but it doesn't matter if you can do it. It only matters if it's awesome. I'd like to embed it into the ground, which we could do. What could we do? We could go in and we could make a thicker foundation like this. Then we could run our pole down the center of that. I'm good. I'm showing you all my advanced techniques right here, everybody. These are Kismet specials right here. Showing you some cool stuff. All right, then we take that out. And we'll grab this beam. Actually, we should do something like run it to here. Then take this one out. Then put the beam on the end here so we could run it this way. So we could take this beam out, and then we could run this side over here as a single beam. Yeah, I see I gotta do a lot of workarounds. Again, knowing the workarounds is the tricky part. Okay, so what I did is I set it down just a little bit in there. So it would act as like a floor. And let's hope that it's going the right way. And it's a little bit up off the floor. It is going the right way, though. Could we walk over it if we walked over? Yes, we could. But we definitely want it to go down just a little bit more. So again, we're figuring this stuff out. What happens if we use, I would imagine it'd be too far if we used a full foundation. But we can use this one as a reference in here. And just run that underneath that one. Like that. And again, that's like a whole beam's worth of distance, so we'll see. Yeah, see, that's a bit far. But we could put this underneath there. And then take our glass foundations and put that over the top of it. Like that. I'd like it if it didn't have a frame. Can we go in and change this without a frame? No. Doesn't matter if I color that in with that. That would be nice if you could go in and just say, hey, make it a solid object. Premium fix-it skins. What do we got that's going to have fix-it skins on it? I think we gotta have pipes, or we gotta have pipes or belts. I don't think I've ever bothered to do premium skins. Basic skins. Yeah, that one's gonna do belts. What if we do floors? Can't do floors. Invalid target. Yeah, we got to unlock those. All right, so this got us somewhere, but I don't like the beams over the top of it. So what we need is we need a foundation that's like those. Like this. We could take our window. Man, it'd be nice if you could roll the window, put the window flat. There are some ones where you can change the coloring of the wall. What is it? Toggle build mode? No. What is it? E, quick switch. Right, build menu. I know there's one of those that is at an angle and that's glass. I remember how I found it in the first place. Don't tell me. It's a ramp. Are we sure we unlocked it is the question too. It's like one of those things where I don't think it'd be in transport or any of this other stuff. I've done it so many times I think I had to come back and color it. So I did a wall like this. Not those. Architecture. So you do the roof one. It's the roof one. You do the roof one, then you come back with your customizer and you tell it to be a fix-it roof. Something like that. Invalid target. What is it? Concrete wall, fix-it wall. Don't tell me. I'll remember. Done it a bazillion times, but it ain't coming to me. Might not have it unlocked. Let's go see if I have it unlocked first before I go through all of that and then realize, duh, don't have it unlocked. There you go. Now remember, everybody, no backseat gaming. Let Kismet figure it out. Remember, if you backseat game, while I appreciate it, it cuts out the point in which I'm experimenting. And there it is. I didn't get it. It's right there. I forgot. I didn't scroll down far enough. I knew it was in there somewhere. Again, you cut out the experimentation part of it. And that's the part that people like to watch.
All embedded materials are tested for toxins, hallucinogens, and other biologically adverse effects. Pioneers are advised not to immerse themselves in these materials, and not to lick, eat, breathe in, or otherwise consume them.
Okay, well, thank you. Let me know. Yeah, glass roof material. That's what I'm looking for. The actual material that I need for painting this in. All right, let's see. There it is. All right. There it is. I found it. Okay, awesome. Okay. So let's go in and put in some roofing. So we'll put in a 1 meter. Oh, that's an angle. We don't want the angle one. We want a nice flat roof. There we go. So we put in our flat roofs here. Oh, maybe not so far up. Why are those going up like that? Probably because I have that thing in there. And it's just sitting just a little bit above the foundation. So it's not part of the foundation. I take this out. Does it sit better? Let's see. Still pokes out of there. Let's make sure that we leave a thing, since we had that pretty nicely. Yeah, so that doesn't sit flush, which is a bummer. Yeah, but I could put it on one of those, like this, and then take the flat roof and see if I can bring it down. Not really. Bring it up. Let's do this. And it's snapping there. Let's take this up. A lot of time, what you want to do is just keep working it in such a way where you can kind of override the game. See how I made that move down by a half step? That was my intent. See, I moved that around in such a way, I moved it by a half step. And maybe I don't need the thing. See, one of the best things to do in anything, in engineering or whatever it is eliminating the need of something. So if I don't need to put the roof on there and I can just put the TV on top of that, then GG's. And that actually is fairly close. That is fairly close. We need to go up just a little bit more. See, I'm more snapping it to this thing than to than this over here. I was trying to get that to half snap back down again. Take this out. Yeah, I need to go up and then down. So we go up, and then we take this one out, and then we bring this back down, and then we're trying to kind of half snap like that. If we get that to go down just a little bit more. Yeah. It doesn't let you just take out. See, there's a snap mode that you can take out, but these are in certain units, so it's like 1 meter, 2 meter, 3 meter. So sometimes that's a little tricky. But that should snap there. Take this out. Snap that down just a little bit. Then take the thing and put the billboard. Hold down Control. And it's still not down far enough. Either up too high or down too far. All right, a little bit further down. Let's say there. And then, yeah, you only got down or up. Yeah, that's up at the foundation height. Again, experimentation is all part of the fun. Like that. It's okay. You don't need to come in and be Mr. Know-It-All, everybody. I know some people it's hard to resist. Oh, come on, just click the thing or do the thing and do the other thing. I know, it's hard to resist, everybody. But again, remember, the fun is in the trying, not just in the doing. The fun part is trying to figure it out. That's slightly rotated too. I just realized that is slightly rotated. That's not going to work. Hold on. Come here, you. No. There we go. No rotation, please. Yeah, it's, again, it's back a half step down. Let's figure some stuff out. All right. Oh. Foundation. So we have our foundation there. Trying to remember how to get a half step in there. It's usually from offsetting the beam. Or the beam is inside the current beam. Man, I've done these things in a long time. Just trying to remember, it's been so long. Okay. We do this. Yeah, it's not giving me that step in between. Just giving me that. The whole point of using this, or you can also use the other thing, we could go and try our painted beams. You can also use your road barrier. This is probably the most common thing that people use, is the road barrier, because you can take the road barrier and you can snap things to it. Like you're going to snap a wall to it. You can go ahead and now do an offset. See how the wall is offset? Normally it'd be down like that, and you've offset it up. So I need to do something like that to offset that. So let's go ahead and do this. Then we'll go ahead and bring this down, and then bring this down, and then take this out and this out. Do our little thingy. Again, you got to work around this game because, again, it doesn't give you, it gives you pretty precise control, but not always in the way that you want, right? Like sometimes you want to offset it up or down. That's pretty good. That's pretty good there. In such a way that's going to help you out. Now, see, if I offset this again, you can see now it's not lined up to the foundations, which is normally how it's going to snap. So our goal is to make it not line up because we want to basically recess it down. And this is one of the things that we would do for, yeah, nice, that we would do for like walkways and things of that nature too. And again, I'm using the thing to adjust it. It just seems like it's up too high still. Yeah, it's always, see, it's always on a bit of a grid, so you have to kind of try to override that grid by adjusting it. And that's still not it. Still not it, but we're getting somewhere. We got to go down just a little bit. All right, so up. And then, again, it also matters which way you turn this thing, too. It'll actually adjust the rotation of the thing. Let's go down some more. Then we can take this one back out and go up, but not quite all the way up. Let's say there. Take this out. Again, we'll just keep walking it till we get it to where we want it to be, hopefully. Another thing with the road barrier, by the way, is when you're snapping things to it, if you hold down Control, it will allow you to kind of move along that edge up and down in smaller increments usually. And so, again, you can do that. Same thing with your beams and stuff. If you're trying to put, say, a foundation down along the side, you can hold down Control and it'll snap like this. But you can also snap in such a way where it moves you forward or backwards, up to the top, down to the bottom. Again, it's giving you lots of options there. And kind of feel like we'll do this, and then I think this is just gonna give me that same offset. It's a little too high. That's a tricky one. Tricky, but fun to try to figure it out. See, it's not going in. See, if it went in the center of it, that would be easier. See, like a foundation, you go in a foundation. Foundation's going to snap on the top there of where that is. What we want is we want more in the center. Again, so you can go in smaller increments with that, 1 meter increments. Let's try a painted beam. This is what you use all of these things for. Also, beam connectors are really good for making like embellishments that kind of look like chairs, or you can go along the bottom here. Just kind of line the edge with these. Gives you a little edge lining. I'm not going to do it, but you can. Great for little walkways and things of that nature as well. I'll mention those while I'm in there. We'll get it figured out, everybody. And then beam connectors here, which basically connects it to your beams here. And then these are other things that you can snap along. So, again, so you can snap it along that edge. Slide it along there. And again, I wish there was a way to completely... Because if you hold down left control, what it's supposed to do is turn off the snap mode. But it doesn't always do it. See, this doesn't turn off the snap. If you do this and you hold down left control, it turns off the snap mode to this, but it still snap modes to this if you're aimed at that. It's not like you can just free float it wherever you want. I can hit H2 and move it around, but another problem is I can't move it vertically. And that's what I really want to do. I want to move it up and down. I want to hold down the Alt key and go up and down with it. So again, these are all fun things to fool around with. Again, I feel like we just take that out, go down here, but that's the same as where we were, or is that offset now? And it's either too far down or too far up because of the way that it works here. Oop, what's the term? Whoa, oh, oh, what are you doing? I don't want to go into debug mode. Stop that. Huh. How can we get that to be just a little bit higher? Can't put it on top of that one. I'll get it figured out. See that interesting thing that it did? It's using this as the offset. Yeah, it's still snapping to that other piece. It's really annoying. Let's do this. Snap this down. Not straight, but it's allowing me to offset it based on this thing. Still a little bit high. Still a little bit up from where it was. If you didn't know, by the way, this also has an angle mode. So you can also use your angle mode to try to straighten that out a little bit. And then, oh, we don't care the angle of the object. All we care about is that it is at the height that we want it to be. And then we could just diagonal, freeform, and it's trying to snap. Take all these other things out of here. Let's see what we can work with that. And I'll straighten it out here in a minute. I'm just trying to see if it's at the level I want it to be at. Now it brought it up to that level. Again, see, a height adjustment in this game would be amazing. All right, we're spending way too much time on this. Way too much time. Try to get that to go in there. And again, if I could just rotate it right there, I hold down control or scroll up and down and would rotate it this way. Instead of just rotating it on this flat axis, if I can hold down Alt or whatnot and hold it down, now I can hold down Control and get it to go over there on top of that thing. But that's not helping. What I need is I need that to go halfway down like I did. A little less than halfway down. Let's try something else. Hold on. Let's try a wall that we're going to set in the bottom. Like this. And then, or actually we could do this. We could just do a basic wall. Like this, like this, like this. Like that. I'll take the rest of this out. Then, again, this is the things you got to do these advanced things. God, it's been so long since I did these. Yeah, see, it'll just snap half and half. What if I rotate it, though? If I go here and then rotate it. This is a good question. It's going to snap it sideways. Let's see if we can rotate it, get away with that. Now again, I'm snapping it to that edge so to rotate down. And again, there's 100 different ways of doing this same thing, I'm sure. But for me, I'm going to just keep pulling around with it until I get it the way I want it. I mean, that's giving it to me, but now I've got to take this one. Actually, we could just do it this way. And use that as a flat one now. Then take this. Still too tall. Still doesn't line up to the floor. Pretty crazy. Let me catch up with the chat now. Glass floor, Stick Max. Put a box of presents down and make a belt that loops around the tree. Would deleting the box make the belt connect to its... Oh, you foreshadowed something I'm already going to do, Tab. A little bit of spoilers there. It's amazing you think the same way I do, though. But yes, we're going to be doing a whole bunch of that. But again, don't spoil it. Don't spoil the fun. We'll get to it. I actually have done it previously in other builds as well. Again, we'll do this. And then we'll go ahead, see if we can get that to go down just a bit. And we just need to go down just a bit. What if we do this? We take this one. It's this or this at this point. It's either a little bit recessed too far, or it's way up above. It either sits above or sits a little too far below. Let's do this, but rotate it to half that. Using our rotation technique now. Oops. No spoilers. Yeah, I think we got the option of going down. There's a way of doing that, everybody. I can't think of it. It's been so long since I bothered to do this. I see a lot of people do this kind of stuff where they're massively embellishing all of this stuff. Fixit finds this a complete waste of time. Again, this is me being very, very inefficient. Oh, we're going to try painted beam. That was the other thing we were going to try. We were going to try to slide it along the side here. Again, let's do this. Painted beam is very much like the other one where you can kind of make it go. But again, because it's in distances, it usually does the same thing as doing all of this. The only thing that this thing does, you can rotate it and control the angle of things. So if you attach it to that bar, you can actually angle that bar out and have things at unique odd angles. But I don't know if we're going to get this here, and this is taking up a lot of my time. I could be doing 100 other things. Again, we're getting there. Maybe if we use the top of the beam. Hold on. Put that on the top of that beam. Nope. That's even further down than before. Like that out. You might have to just go with a thing over the top of it. I think that's probably our better option. Yeah, we can get it to rotate the right way. I swear this game just is here to troll you. So no matter which way you want to put it, it always puts the opposite direction of where you want to put it. See, I just rotated it. There we go. To get that in there. And again, we can put the glass floors in, but the glass floors are blocking the view of our stuff. And the only way to color that in is to use a flat roof over here. And so we could use a roof, but the roof sticks up. So it either sticks up or sticks down. Now I could just put the TV down there and it'll stick up there. And I can again make this glass like that. Can I make it the outside edges? So you can't color the edges of the roof. That's a bummer. Okay, here's our roof materials. Put some metal grating over it. See, I'd like the glass roof, but without the border edges. So it doesn't matter what they give you, everybody. You always want something else. I got an idea. Hold on. Let's try this. I got a really good idea. All right, here's what we're going to do. We're going to take our beams. We're going to run our beams across here. Then we're going to turn our beams this way. Then we're going to pick up our glass walls, and we're going to try to use our glass walls against those beams. Okay, we're going to have to take these out, because those are interfering with my rotation of the thing. Let's see if it lets me do. It does, but it's putting it straight up and down. Why is it not rotating with the beam? Let's see, when I rotate the beam here, this is a great way to test this, by the way, is just to go, take it, rotate it, and then see if you can snap it to the side. See? When I hold down control, it should be going inside the object and not on top of it. Let's try something even more tricky. Let's go in and use our road barrier. And then pick up our stuff. See, again, this is a thing I feel like they should do. Is make this where you can rotate these the other way. Oh, you know what? That worked for a second. What's that doing? How did I do that? I was pressing a whole bunch of buttons. All right. So if you hold down control, it's trying to replace that object. Control. No. It's supposed to use this object as a... Oh, there it was with nothing. As a middle part. And that's how you do stuff at a unique angle, like what I just did. And that's going that way. So if I take this and I rotate it back this way, can I then take this and put this down here? And it just does not rotate the other way. It doesn't like it. Just wants to sit up. Doesn't matter which way I have it rotated. It will not go flat. Which is a bummer. Alrighty. Put our foundations back in before we fall in. But I can't stack those on top of each other. What if I use a pillar like this, and then use the center of the pillar, like that one? Nope. It's either that or this. And actually, that's a little bit better. It's actually a little bit further down. Again, these are all advanced techniques trying to do something. Trying to make it go there. Let's do big metal pillar. Then big metal pillar. Then take this out. Again, I'm using all my techniques now, everybody. The thing about the pillar is you can do it. Again, I wish I could hold down control and it would remove the snapping. But it's not. It should slide along that object without the snap. Because every time I move it, you can see it snaps to the grid of that object. Maybe my control doesn't work. There's this. There's the small metal pillar. Like that. That's going to give us about the same. Yeah, about the same. Again, there's like it's like not letting us break off the grid. What's up, Gia? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. We're trying to override the limitations of the game. Again, these pillars are also really good, by the way, everybody. If you do these pillars, you can slide along these pillars for trying to make it do what you want it to do. See, but again, see how it's snapping to that grid. I just want it to be free form. Like this. Without snapping it to 1 or 2 or 3. What else we got? Big frame pillars. Put that in and then maybe use these to do half lengths. Let's get this down. Say like that. Oh, or not. Feel free to not put it in at all if you don't want to. There you go. Click. Oh, I got it on freeform. There we go. Still doesn't look right, but we're going to try everything under the sun that we know how to do. And again, experimentation is all part of the fun. All right, let's go down a little bit more. And then center of that beam. Seems about the same, but we'll see. Yep, same. So what we're doing is we're using this block to offset this a little bit different than we did before, hopefully. Let's just go way down here. And I just feel like it's going to be the same thing. Yeah, see, it's just recessed the same thing. So there is a snappy grid there that we can't escape. We just can't escape that grid. It's too far down or it's too far up. Yeah, look at the cool factory zone. Too bad they don't have the fix-it thing right there, where you could just go in and customize it with the word fix-it, Fixmas on it. Hey, that would have been smart. Put it in here. But no. I can't color the foundations with the fix-it stuff. This is a bummer. You can't use a glass roof on a non-roof. All because I want to put the word Fixmets underneath there. And our roofs, again, do not match up flat. Kind of a weird thing. Why would you do that? Not have it where it snaps the flat roof in there. The roof sits above the foundation. Like that. Kind of weird. Let's try it with this. All right, let's try it with a roof. It can be at the beginning or it can be at the end. One or the other. What's up, sea fish? All right, so we're trying to get this to align, and it ain't doing no good. It ain't doing us no good. All these pieces don't align to a flat thing. So again, we can't offset it, which normally I use this piece or other pieces to offset stuff. But there's still this internal grid that you just can't override. The only time that you can override that is typically, let's try our painted beam support. It's typically when you're trying to snap stuff to things like this. So you can go in and use certain pieces, like your metal beams, and then offset it. So you can offset where you want it to go. But again, if I hold down Control, it does really nothing. It should give me the ability to kind of freeform however I want. Now see, it doesn't even work on there, but if I hold down Control, it snaps to those edges, which is the exact opposite of what it said. It should say snap mode, Control, so now I'm snapping, and then if I let go, now it's not snapping, but it still is snapping. It's still snapping, but see, sometimes what you're doing is you're snapping to an object and you're replacing that object with the object that you're snapping. Great example is up here when you see if I do this, it just allows me to put that down. But if I take a foundation and I try to snap to that, what it will do quite often is replace that object with the object that I'm going to put there. But you can see I can just put that at a weird angle and I can have it up at an odd offset. There's still a tiny grid that's just kind of getting us. But hey, we're looking good so far. I don't know. I think that was a big waste of my time. There should be a way of using your hologram vertically where you can just go half steps down and we can get that. Now, if I could stack these on top of each other, then that would be a lot easier. Or if I could use some sort of architectural piece, like say a beam here. What if I did a beam and then snap this to the beam? Now it's trying to snap to all this other stuff. Sometimes what happens is it's the same way in Fallout and other games, is that it's trying to snap to something else. And see, this is snapping to the top edge of that one. So what if I put another one in? Take that one out. I don't want you to snap to the top edge. There's the bottom edge. Okay. Kismet Love Train coming in. Hold on, everybody. We're trying to make this. Oh, my goodness. I think we might have just figured it out. Well, we figured it out better anyway. But there it is, everybody. Again, see, the journey is the reward. Yeah, I think we just figured that out. Yeah. Awesome. I'll take it. I'll take that. Whew. That was a journey, wasn't it? So we use our roofs and our other pieces to offset that. So now we're just going to put our roof over here and over here. I knew there was a way to fuddle it into position. And again, it's not exactly perfect, but it is very, very close. And I bet you that text is backwards. You watch. You watch. I knew it. This game's such a troll. This game is such a troll. Come on, come on. We got this. All right, there we go. All that so we could just put the word Kismets right there, everybody. All that hard work just for that. All right. Gee, just in case, because I won't take that out now. And I kind of feel like I should just leave that under there. Leave that under there for future reference so I don't have to do that again. All right, zoop this in. Zoop that in. Put our road back. Yes, we did it. We recessed it, everybody. Again, what I did there is I used the offset of that block of the item that you just saw me use, these architectural items. Using the offsets of these ones, and of course you can use all these as well, the metal beams, and then of course the beam connector, and that allowed me to put that roof a little bit lower because it attached to the other side of it, because I removed all the other stuff around it, and then it allowed me to recess it down, and then I put the roof, and then I put it on top of the roof. Again, there's a lot of ways of making this stuff happen, everybody, but now we got it. All right, let's go ahead. I hope it doesn't roll me back after that. That's exactly what would happen. The server would crash and it's going to roll me back. You watch. All right, let's make it glossy. Let's go ahead and we just want the thing, this one. And then we want to do the background icon, Kismet. Holy mackerel. Look at that. I love it. All right. Very nice. Very nice. I like it. I feel like I'm just going to make something for me to stand on. And then This way I don't have the, speaking of, let's just put like a block down. And then I can stand on the block like this. And then when I go into photo mode, gotta back up just a little bit more. We're gonna have that. Oh my God, that looks good. See, it has the reflection of all the other things in there. And see our lighting up there at the top, glare, reflecting. Oh yeah, yeah. Now we're getting somewhere. Whew, that was a journey, wasn't it, chat? Broodheen, thank you very much for the 11 months in a row. You got one more month, man. One more month. You're gonna have your wings. Gonna get those 12 months as well. Let's show them lots of love in the chat, everybody. Kismet working hard for you guys. Big time, right over here. Let's see what happens when we make this matte. Do I like that better, or do I like it glossy? I really like that. I think it's cool either way. I am definitely too close, though. Move this back here. Again, the reason why I do that is so when I go in photo mode, because apparently they didn't think this through. When you go into photo mode, it has whatever you have in your hand. Like right now I'm in build mode. I guess I can say hide my thing. Hide. No, get out of build mode, even better. There we go. Hide that. But then when I go into photo mode, oh no, it didn't do it that time. All right, awesome. Then middle mouse button. And see, what I want to do is just make a little animation of it. Maybe a little GIF animation. Oh man, I really like that. Actually, I could be a little closer. A little closer. Get my little pedestal here. Let's say here. It's all about that shot, everybody. All about that shot. And then we're going to hide that. Oh, so you bring up your weapon and then do it. See, that's the trick. We just learned that. Get that lined up. Remember your thirds, everybody. That's what this whole grid thing is all about, taking photos in thirds. And something like that. Bump my mouse, but that's okay. That's got to be one of my favorite builds right there, everybody. Definitely. Build is looking amazing. Yes, again, that's all from scratch, everybody. We're doing it in the moment, too, everybody. We're not just like pre-did it ahead of time and whatnot. I really like that. I like that a lot. All right, now we got to fix our flooring colors here. And again, still not sure whether I want it to be glossy or not. I do like the fact that it does have a strength. What if I turn it down a little bit? Yeah, no, I like it better. Nice and bright. There we go. The color of the background, I like it. I like it in black. And again, with the reflection, I think it might be better. All right, and then we're going to go in here, and we're going to go to our colors again, and we're going to get our Criterium. Oop, nope, these ones should go in the center. Oh, maybe we'll just line it like this time. And then we'll go, again, we have to do our materials first. So if we want this one to be darker, we use our coated concrete, I think it is, or maybe it was coated metal, one of those two. And then, yes, it's coated metal. Coated grip metal foundation. No, coated concrete is what it was. Coated concrete. And then we go back. I've never used these before, but I'm using these for the first time right now. But I understand the concepts of how it works, and that looks awesome, everybody. I really like that. All right, let's go with this. No, we didn't want to do that. We want to go back with our regular concrete. And then we want to go and get that in the same color. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. I'm liking it. Okay, now someone spoiled it a little. But now we're going to do the next part. And again, everybody, I actually learned this from for somebody who jumped on the server. So I forget their name, and I apologize for not remembering your name. But here's what we're going to do, everybody. We're going to offset this by 2. So we're going to go 1 and 2 right to here. Now, we have some stuff underneath here which is going to be in our way, but we'll go ahead and just move it over just a little bit. We're going to go 2 this way and 2 that way. So 1, 2 this way, and then 1, 2 would be here. So 1, and this would be 2. So something along this line, and then we're just going to run it. And then again, go to this edge, 1, 2, back. Or wait a minute, no, we want to go, we're going to be 1, 2 out. So we'll go 1, 2 to here. So we actually want to go to there. And then on this side, same thing. So this side will be the short side, basically. All right, mouse. What are you doing to me? This will be the short side. And then what we're going to do is do that. Yeah, so we're going to need to do this side first. So let's do a little bit of this. We'll go outside here. And then go outside there. And then this will be the long side where we straighten that out a little bit. It doesn't really matter when it goes around the back, but we'll make it work. Yeah, it's not going to let me do it that close to the tree. Get our 90s in. Using our straight function. Trying to see where this needs to go. And then to there. Yeah, that needs to go in by 2. So this is coming to here and ending up like this. See, what we wanted to look at is what is the shape. Shoot that belt. Shoot it. What is the shape of the edges, right? The shape of the edges is everything. So we want to go here and then put our 90s in and just do something like that. So the 2 edges are already done. And then this we can take out. And then we do the inside edge, which helps us do the other side. Which it doesn't let us do now, even though we just did it a minute ago. Oh, so we have to go. It doesn't let us put the thing in there. That's what it's doing. Okay, so that means we want to go. That means we want to go out here. I see what's going on. Okay, so we got to do the outside edge first. You know what's even easier? Let's just use our conveyor poles. Okay, so this conveyor pole is sitting just outside our little LED thing that we did. So we'll do that. And then we'll take this out. And we'll line that up across there. Again, this side's a little bit longer. I think we could probably get away with getting a little closer there. And then we'll do this. And then if we do this, and this, and this, we should be good. I tried to do a wall connector there. And there we go. So now we got that going. And again, we could, it's too bad we can't do like a little miniature version of the train. Wouldn't that be awesome? A little miniature version of the train. But here's what you do, everybody. This is a great little trick. You basically put in a merger. All right, so you go ahead and put in a merger, and then I'm just going to temporarily put a little box here. Oh, not the big box, little box. Like this. And then you go ahead and merger. How come my merger is facing out that way? Merger. That was weird. It wasn't actually on the belt. It was just on the ground. Okay, so there we go. Now, it doesn't matter all this stuff out here in the merger. So presents, what are they called? I know I put some in there. I can't remember the name of them now. Let's go get some. You guys can enjoy my spaghetti down here. May all your spaghetti be bright, everybody. If you didn't see my thing, I was sitting here and I was working on this to try to move all this up there. And I just happened to see the sun come in, and it was getting darker, and it had this perfect angle. So when you see that thing, that's my actual factory, everybody. That wasn't just doctored for that photo. That is the real deal that's going on right now. This is making a crazy ton of loot and taking all that loot and running up there, and then we're going to tear all this down. It's going to be a wonderful thing to clean up this crazy spaghetti we got going here. But remember, it's all for charity, and I love triggering the chat anyway because it's fun. All right, we got boxes and boxes and boxes of presents over here. They are actually called Kismet gifts. There we go. So we're just going to grab a bunch of them. Let's just grab a huge amount. It'll make more. Let's go ahead and find our hyper tube because we just went down a really far way. And now we're going to go up a far way. And so this is how you build. Looks amazing. Thank you, Tab. Won't be able to see the star on the top of the tree. That's okay. Because we got the heart on the top of the tree. So that's why I put the heart in the front. So the heart would be kind of the top of the tree, which is the Tower of Hope for St. Jude's. So again, I thought of that. I thought of that. See, that's what it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be that it's the tree topper if you look at it from the right angle. We'll get it going. We're putting a heart on top of our tree in the form of love for St. Jude's. And again, everybody, we already crushed our goal, but again, if you want to show some love to St. Jude's, now's your chance. Get your name on the Tower of Hope here. And I love to do these builds where I just spend a lot of time just, getting in trouble with Fix-It. Right over here. Getting in trouble with Fix-It. Hey, Kismet, we checked your logs, and you spent about 20 hours building this thing. Yes, it was for charity. We don't support charity. We only support you working until you drop dead. That's Fix-It for you. All right, Fixmets, we got it going on. All right, we went down there to get some presents, or Fixmets gifts, as they're called. So now you just throw them in here, and you would imagine they're going to go on the belt, right? Now, here's the thing about mergers, everybody, is that when you take out a merger, it automatically heals the thing there to put the presents on the thing. But how do you make them go round and round and round, right? Well, you just take one present out, and then it causes them to just keep going forever. I know, and you don't even know where that present is, everybody. You can't even tell that it's not in there. But now you have an infinite loop. And Kismet just showed you that. God, I've done that, I don't know how many years ago, everybody, 4 or 5 years ago. I haven't done that in a very long time. But I did see somebody do it with one thing, and I was like, I bet you could do that with, like, objects that you want to go around something. And that's exactly what we're doing there. Just presents going around the tree. Like that. Now, our belts are a little fast, everybody. Now, here's another cool thing you can do. You can just slow your belts down by downgrading your belts. Like this. And then it's not so. You're welcome. You're like, dang, Kismet, that's cool, brother. That's cool. Yeah, you're welcome. Showing you all the cool, because that's going way too fast, everybody. You want it to be nice and slow and Christmassy and have a, vibe to it. Everything, when you're doing mega building like this, everybody, everything's about the vibe of the thing, how it feels to you. And you can see that the heart at the top is supposed to be the topper of the thing as well. And that's the topper of the tree. And again, I could move the thing down, I guess, a little bit and put them side by side, but I actually like the way that is there. So yeah, really loving it. And again, this is when I really spend some time embellishing stuff. But I don't do it very often, only for very special occasions. Or in this particular playthrough, we are going to do more of this, by the way, because we're mega building. Because I have 3 levels of building, everybody. I have what I call basic build, where it's just about getting to the next stage or getting things done. Then you have what I call a super build or a modular build. Both those things are kind of depending on which game I'm playing. Super builds are all about making that profit, or in this case, making tons and tons of resources. And that's why I have all that spaghetti down there. That's a super build. It just make me tons of resources infinitely, 24/7, 7 days a week. That's what it's going to do, because I have a mega server from the awesome people over there at G Portal, and it's been running for how many hours now? Let's go look. It's been running for 551 hours. Now, I didn't have to pay for the power. I didn't have to pay to keep my computer on. I didn't have to pay for all that. Plus, it takes up my computer when I want to do other things. Though I have played Satisfactory and then like another game on top of that, another game on top of that. I sometimes play 3 to 5 games at the same time because sometimes you're waiting for something. Say you're converting something in Satisfactory. Well, boom, open another game, run in, do some dungeon runs or whatever you want to do. By the time you're done with your dungeon runs, you come back, you got your resources. See? Multitasking, but making the best use of my time, I like to do. But look at the presents ever so slowly going around the thing. It'd be nice if you could color the presents. See, that would be really cool. If you could color those presents. Now, again, you're like, hey, kids, make it a little faster. See if it's better. All right, let's make it a little faster. And let's feel the vibe of it a little faster. Again, we're going to go up to our Mark II belts. And we'll go all the way around. Actually, we could take out this belt in the back here and make it all one. And again, the slowest belt is going to make it go a certain speed. Kind of like it better as Mark IIs. Yeah, Mark II is better. Again, sometimes you just want to feel it, everybody. And graphic design, there's a whole bunch of, oh, look at it, Stark. Oh, this is the time for our photo. Oh, hold on. We got to get our photo quick. Oh, my God, look at that. Oh. That's got to be one of my best builds ever, everybody. Hold on. We got to get this in here. And we got to take a screenshot of that quick. Left mouse button. Look at that, everybody. Merry Fixmas, everybody. Pretty cool, right? Now, again, your name could be right up there. Follow that link in the chat, everybody. Show some love to St. Jude. You're close there. You're close there. Let me put it in there for you right there. There you go. Oh, I spelled it wrong. St. June. Come on, Kismet. St. Jude with a D. There we go. Without 2 E's. There's that link. Go in there and donate, everybody. You get your name up on the Tower of Hope with a $15 donation. If you do want to donate even just $1, everybody, remember, every dollar makes a difference. We got enough $1, everybody. Somebody get their chemotherapy. Somebody get themselves a party when they're done with their chemotherapy. Get some toys for the kids while they're in there taking on these big adult problems like cancer and things like that. I mean, as an adult, as someone's been around for a while, I can understand it. You're more equipped as an older person because you've been through some stuff. But children, everybody, that's messed up. That's messed up that children have to go through such a horrible thing. And it's just so amazing, by the way, how resilient they are, how inspiring they are when you're going through something as tough as cancer and things of that nature. So very, very inspiring. This is awesome, everybody. Oh, I should get up my OBS. Oh, quick before the lighting changes. Oh, look with the planet moving by in the background. Oh, I missed my chance to get a really good shot there. But maybe I can catch the end of it here. Oh, I don't know if I got enough room either. I don't know if I got enough room, but I just recorded it. Nope, not enough space. Of course, right when we find the perfect shot and the perfect thing. Let me go over here and clear some space, everybody. Let's see. I've been doing a bunch of recordings because I'm going to be doing some videos while I'm quote-unquote on break. Let's see. In here. That's really nice though with the light, with the lighting. Just says, look at the moon in the side. Oh. All right, we're just gonna nuke something because this is too good to miss. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Now see, I'm recording it separate, so it's just the footage of the thing with the planet moving in the background. And the presents moving inside. That's definitely one of my favorite builds of all time. Absolutely. I love the fact that you can see the presents moving in the reflection of the Fix-It thing. Now, I'm just going to record it a little while so that I can put a voiceover over it and send out lots of love to all of you guys. as well. So again, it's just recording the game footage now, which is super cool. That'll live forever on YouTube too, everybody. It absolutely will. All right. I think we're good. I think we're good. All right, we'll save that. We definitely want to save that one. That's a good shot. I also took a screenshot of it too. But I love how the whole planet's there. Now, if you notice something, everybody, there's a natural reflection of the lighting that I put in the back. And it's causing a halo effect behind the tree, which is why I put it back there in the first place. I also put one on the front. So it's causing a lot of highlights on the front of the tree, which is making the tree look more three-dimensional, which is why lighting is so important when you're doing this kind of stuff. Also, you can see that there's kind of a glow at the bottom edge of the doorway. That's also giving it a little bit of an accent. Then, of course, we went in and made a big H like the Tower of Hope, which is what that is. And again, this is St. Jude, a wall of heroes. And that was all just for you, everybody. All for you. We got it done. That was pretty good. We got that done pretty quick. I thought it only took, what, 5, 6 hours? 6 hours. Only took 6 hours of Kismet working on it. That's beautiful, everybody. I'm going to leave that in the game as well. That is for all of you. And that's funny that you thought of the same thing as me, but then again, great minds think alike, don't they? That you thought of putting the presents going around the tree, which is... something I have written down like 6 months ago, where I'd put the thing in and then I'd have the presents going around the tree and I'd put all the decorations in. And then we make a wall of heroes. Oh, there we go. St. Jude hero coming in, everybody. Let's go. Right over here. Did you just show some love to St. Jude's? Let's go see. Let's go see. Yes, Tab coming in with the 15. Now I got to take a new recording with Tab in there. All right, Tab getting his name on there for an awesome build, he says. So let's grab Remy's over here, and that is not pasting it. Let's grab Gorg's here. Put it up here. We're going to put your name up here on the Tower of Hope. Tab 750. Oh, how about I spell it or do terrible caps on that? 750. Right there. Let's show some love in the chat, everybody. It's another $15 donation for St. Jude. Oh, man, with the snow and the lighting. Again, see how the lighting is being affected by this light right here, causing that ray, causing the ones in the front to be highlighted, making it seem like those are closer to you. Again, that lighting is all about, and then backlighting is vitally important too. You can't see it, everybody, but I have what's known as a key light, a fill light, which fills in my face, which is why I look like about 10 years younger. If you see me in person, you're like, oh, God, Kismet, you're old. You aged about 20 years since I saw you on stream. And then, of course, a backlight, which is causing this sharp edge on me and on the hat and all that stuff. And, of course, I have a green screen, too. But that lighting, the edge of your lighting is as vital as your shadows. And those are called highlights, midtones, and shadows. Highlights being the whitest, of course, midtones being the gray or 50%, and then, of course, the black being blacks, like this. Now, there's also a percentage of blacks. You never want to go true, totally dark black because it just goes solid and you can't see it. So you want to have a bit of a gray in that black. So it's basically a dark gray is what you want. And I mess around with my camera forever to get it to do what I wanted to do, my other one. But I got my Elgato one, everybody, and it's just gorgeous right out the box, which you got to give them some love for that. All right, we got to get some. Oh, wait, it's still dark. Still dark. Oh, but can we get it? Oh, look, there's another cool planet. There's another cool planet going by. Oh, I got to back up just a little bit. All right, come on, let's go into photo mode. P for photo mode, by the way. Got to get centered. Get me centered here. All right, hold on. We're going to do it. That thing's going to pop out the side here, too, which is going to be cool. I'll have to send this to St. Jude's and to Fall Out for Hope as well. A little further down. Right there. Middle thing. Switch over here. Start some recording. Go like this. And look, you evened it up too, Tab. I like that. Oh, and the sun is rising. Oh, come on. The sun is rising in that moment. Come on, it's like fate, everybody. And look at the planet poking out of the side now. Oh, you couldn't have planned that better, everybody. You couldn't have planned that better. Look at that. And see, that's the thing, too. A dawn is a symbol of hope, everybody. Oh, look at it getting it's warming up. All the colors are warming up as well because the sun is rising. And then, of course, the planet going by on the outside. Now, this is something I would do, everybody. I would record about 30 minutes of this and then come back and find that perfect segment of when it's like, the sun's rising or the light is changing. And whatnot. It's just amazing. W, yes, put W's in the chat if you think that's a win, everybody. I think that is. Again, thank you, Tab. And everybody who's up on the board here. On behalf of St. Jude, thank you so much for supporting the kids this holiday season. Remember, it all goes directly to them through Tiltify. You evened it out for us, too. Now, we still got some spots. We still got some spots for your name right there. 4 days left, everybody. There you go. Yes, a lot of wins there. A lot of wins. Now, I'm going to let that record for a little bit. I just think that's amazing, everybody. And I love that was a lot of work, but we got that Fixmas in the floor. You can't really see it all that well. But, again, I could get up a little bit. But see, I always like that when you're shooting from down below and you're shooting up, that's the hero shot, everybody. And I always like to have the hero shot. It said the straight on shot is not as exciting as a perspective shot or the hero shot. Check that lighting as well. It's a new dawn, everybody. It's a new dawn of a new year. And some people are going to get their chemotherapy. They go back out to being a kid. They don't spend all the rest of their life in the hospital. Hopefully they go into remission for the rest of their life and they never have to think about it again. And that'd be amazing, everybody, or worry about it again. I hope that's what happens, everybody. I hope that happens to all children who are suffering from illness. As someone who's been sick for a very, very long time, it's like having pneumonia every single day. I'm sick every single day. I like to bring a little love into the world. That's all I like to do, everybody. Until the day I die, just bring a little bit of joy. And if this makes you smile, if this makes you happy, then I've done a little bit of that today. And then we'll just do another pocket full of happiness tomorrow. So yeah, it's just absolutely love it. Now we're going to let it run a little bit because I'm recording it. But what a beautiful, beautiful build. I love the whole moving texture too. I think it's amazing. As well. I just wish I could have made those names a little bigger, making them fit to the whole thing, but such is the way it goes. But yeah, very cool. All right, and we'll have to come back and get a night shot too. We'll come back and get a night shot. Let's go ahead and stop that recording. And so when it starts to get night, we'll do that. Now, we want to go ahead and call that. We're going to call that done. Now, the only thing we need to do is put some more names up there. That's it. That's all we need to do. But again, everybody, look at our presents running in here and all of that. That was one of my main features. Now, what I would have loved to do is also to put some of the big presents on there and make the big presents go along there. I don't think I can actually build anything on there where it's going to let me put it on the conveyor belt and go around. You know what would be amazing on there? A little lizard doggo. A little lizard doggo who's riding it around. Now, if I was Satisfactory and I could go into the code, or if I was a decent modder, that's exactly what I would do, everybody. I would have all the presents, and I'd have them in different colors. And then what I would do is I would put a lizard doggo, and that one lizard doggo comes around, and he's just like, hey, what's up? And then he goes around again in the back, everybody. Why they didn't do that for their promos for Fixmas, I have no idea. Or maybe they did. Maybe they did do that. I don't know. There we go. Yes. These right here, these lights right here are the Fixmas power lights. If we want to, we could run these off of here and do like this. And we could run that right up the side like this for sure. And use the wall mounts. Oh, we didn't quite make it to the top. All right, I couldn't leave that, everybody. I don't know about you guys. I couldn't leave that. I would have to fix that. I could not leave it offset like that. Some of you are just like me. I know you are. You're like, no, I'm going to fix that, Kismet. I'd just be thinking about that for days if I didn't fix it. All right, I can't get it because the wreath is in the way. Let me get the bottom one. All right, there we go. All the way up to the top. I'll do it just for you. How about that? How about that, Tab, for that donation? I'm going to let you do a little bit of backseat game, but there you go. There you go. Now we got the twinkly lights around there. Like it, like it. All right, again, now we're going to have to get another shot. Beautifully centered. See, now that I did that around the outside, though, it makes me want to take this middle part out because it makes it look like it's offset. I do like it better that we have the window open. And again, the star is supposed to be the heart at the top. I could put the heart down a little bit. See, this is the problem with being an artist, everybody, is you always just want to keep tinkering and tinkering and tinkering it. The hardest thing I've ever had to learn to do as an artist is say, it's done. That's it. It's done. I'm moving on to the next project. It's done. I can't tell you how many times in my career I have made the mistake of continuing to do it way too far past when it should have just been done. So we're going to let it roll for what it is now, but you never know. I might come back and tinker with it some more. Tinker with it some more. You know what'd be really awesome is that if you could have like blinky lights, like, you know, Christmas tree lights, where how they go in sequence and they change color. Like I bought this tree for my kids a long time ago, a Christmas tree. It's a fake Christmas tree, but it has LED lights built into it. So one year you can have it just all white, or you can have it in red or in different colors. And then you can have it also switching between the different colors as well. And it blinks in and out, real slow or real fast, whatever you want to do. It's totally programmable. And so I let my kids choose every single year how they want the tree to be. And they usually choose something different each and every time. It's more of a question than suggestion, and question for when I'm playing in the future. Well, now you know it's possible. You just learned a lot of things. See, I know that it was possible to put that in there because I've done that before. Not with those things, but offset things down just enough so they'd be at the same level of the thing. And man, that was like really reaching in my brain from like 3 or 4 or 5 years ago, saying, I know I've done that before. I know it's possible. And when you have the power of possible, everybody, that's what's really amazing. That's what's really amazing. And in anything that you do in life or anything else is to think that it is possible, even if it has a slight chance of happening. Like for me, 0.01% chance. And you're like, what are you talking about, Kismet? That was my chance of becoming a Twitch partner, everybody. 0.01. Not even 1%. 1/100th of a 100 of 1%, something like that. A tenth of 1% or something. One of those things. It's getting too late to do those kind of things, those kind of percentages. But I had a super low chance, and everyone's like, Kismet, you're too old. Kismet, it won't happen. But I don't believe in that, everybody. It may be impossible for them, but it's not impossible for me because guess what? Twitch partner. Wasn't easy. It was a lot of hard work, but I never doubted it, everybody. And I would never give up because I'm relentless. If it took me 20 years, I'd still be at it. As long as it takes, because those are the people who succeed. The people who succeed are the ones who don't quit. That's it. That's how you succeed at anything. You don't quit. You just say, no, I'm going to do it until I'm doing it. And I'm going to try to get better at it while I'm doing it. That's the most important part also, or one of the important parts is to just be so resilient that you never give up on it. And then you also, because, you know, you look at all these streamers, everybody, oh, they're overnight success. You look at Shroud, you look at Ninja, you look at all of those. But they were doing it for 10 years before they had success, everybody. They weren't just like all of a sudden, boom, they were top of the leader thing. Now, some people have had big success, but also they brought that success over from elsewhere, from YouTube to Twitch, or from Twitch to YouTube, or whichever way they're going. Those successes happen because they got better at what they did, and they're very entertaining. That's why they have their success. Now, you can be jealous of their thing, or you can say, good job, man. Thanks for pushing gaming forward. That's how I am. I appreciate them making gaming more in the mainstream, because I knew back in the day, everybody, I called it, and it is happening right this moment. I called it, 40 years ago, where gaming would become the #1 entertainment in the world. And it is right now, more than sports, more than anything. You watch a football game, you watch the Super Bowl, guess what? Mr. Beast gets more views than the Super Bowl does. And he's over there making content, whatnot. Same thing with a lot of these other creators, everybody. That more people watching them than the most highest sitcom in the world. Watching them do gaming, or doing music, or doing their artistic endeavors, whether it's painting or music. I consider to be an artistic thing. Because if you do music well, you're not playing music, you're channeling it. You're channeling it from inside. You're putting your stamp on that music. You're putting your embellishment on it that makes it uniquely yours. The same thing when you're doing your artwork, or if you're doing a build like me. I'm putting my personal stamp on it, my personal vibe. And as I'm going along, I'm flipping through all the different ideas in there, and then putting in the ones that I like the most. And I think the one that most complements what we're doing. And I actually like the compliment between the green and the red up there. The green and the red ones I really like a lot. I think it's pretty awesome. Well, got to get some sleep. Have a good rest stream and have fun, everybody. Have a good one, Tab. Well, we're not going to go 18 hours today. We're going to wind down on this one, everybody. This is our big goal, is to do the Tower of Hope. But we're going to go ahead and run over here and see how our stuff, because while we've been doing this, by the way, it's been running crazy ton of stuff. Well, let's go down and take a look first. For all of you who didn't see it at the beginning of the stream, we've created a chaos mess down here on purpose. And I optimized it earlier today to remove all the backlogs, the boxes of stuff, right? And so I can move all the boxes of stuff up to our giant mega build we're doing up there. You can see we just have a hornet's nest of spaghetti run here. Now, again, this one's called spaghetti when you just run it like it's spaghetti everywhere, going everywhere in your factory. You should not do this, everybody. Kismet, bad Kismet, very bad. But we got her going on, so there you go. We can take that out too, because that's splitting over that way. So what I've done is I have a bit of production of just about everything that I'm working on right now. You can see over here, it's making heavy modular frames. Over here, we're making computers. Down here, we're making circuit boards. And then over here, all the basics, like, we're making over here some rotors on that side, some plates, some rods, some screws. You get the idea. Over here, we were making a bunch of aluminum, but we did so much aluminum, we don't need it anymore right now. I think 10 boxes of aluminum probably is good enough for now. And there's no reason I need to run it in the Awesome Sync, everybody. You see, we just basically boss out everything with the Awesome Sync. I'd say about 200 or 300 coupons. And boom, you bought everything that you really need in the Awesome Sync. Though we're going to buy everything in this playthrough, everybody. We're going to buy all the trophies. We're going to buy all that stuff eventually in this playthrough. It'll be the first time, too. And you can see we're doing all the Fixmas stuff down there. And so what that's doing is that's perpetually running because it has a balance of power. Right now, I'm only have about 4,000 power that's running all of that. And it's running it very optimized, where if it runs and it gets enough of that item, it'll actually backlog, or I'll go manually turn it off because I no longer need that item. Like in the case of aluminum, I've turned that off. I don't need any more aluminum casings. I don't need any more aluminum sheets. I got a lot. I got a lot. In fact, the whole purpose is to move all the resources from down there, and you can see it's way down there. We're still going. Is to move all the resources from down there so I don't have to run back and forth. And I don't want to have to run back and forth because that takes up your most precious thing, which is your time. And of course, we took our hub away from down there and we moved it up here. And now we have our massive amount of storage of just about everything. And of course, we also, I got to remember to put those things on the front. We also have dimensional depots for each and every one. We had the run of a lifetime, everybody. That's why we streamed for 18 and a half hours, everybody, is we were having the most amazing run. We found one Mercer Sphere, and then we found another, and we found another, and another, and another, and another. And it was just like one after another, another. And I didn't even go the whole entire map, everybody. Look, there's a whole section here in the middle that I haven't even done. Plus, I bet you there's some more Mercer Spheres that we missed. I find it very often that you'll be just running across and there might be one just out of your range that you didn't see. But we can go to our radar. Yeah, there's 3 still around the area. where that is. That means there are 3 of them somewhere in that area that we didn't find, even though we ran around that area all over the place. I'm going to put more of our radars in to show us where those are, and then try to hunt those down. What about summer sloops? Did we get that going? We got to get these demands correct. We got one more summer sloop in there, too, in that area. But we did get rid of a lot of them because there's only 3 left. And then over here, same thing. Now, there's a lot of water out here. And we went along this edge. But we can go ahead and go all the way up here. And again, the game goes way up here, everybody. Way up here. I mean, there's a whole nother section. Now, when you're playing this game, everybody, it has different starter zones, but the map is the same. So if you start here in the forest and you run over to the desert, well, guess what? This is also the desert start area over that way, right? And then if you run up here, this is like another start area and so on and so forth. So it's all one giant map. So you might see the same place. So if you're running for, you start over here, you run by, oh, there's the forest area. Okay, right over there. I could use some of them nodes from over there. You can also see that I can see all the nodes, and that's, again, from my radar tower, which makes that easy. Look at all them boxes. We got to hunt down those dismantle crates. And you can see that it's showing me, if I can get out even further, there we go. It's showing me all the nodes within that radar area. So you want to put those radars all around the entire world, and then you'll be able to see all the nodes where all of them are. And we're going to tap every single one of those and all the other ones in the entire game, and we're going to utilize them for something. We don't need them. I can tell you right now, all the nodes I have right now, I can go ahead and finish the game. I can finish the game. Easy finish the game. Because we did all of that stuff. We did all of this. And we did all of this down here with Mark 1 miners. Mark 1 miners because these are all pure nodes. We're tapped all the pure nodes that are nearby this particular spot. This is one of my favorite spots, or my favorite spot in the game to start. Right over here, it kind of looks like a bunny. See the eye there? And then it's sideways with the little foot and then the tail. Little bushy tail in the back. I don't know. That's what I see, everybody. Right there, and then the foot and whatnot. But it's right up from the forest. So usually you land over here. You've got this tower, this big arch that you see there. Just run up to the arch this way and then find these pure nodes. Now, again, this whole entire time, we've been using Mark 1 extractors, and we're able to do all of that and all of this, and we're just getting started, everybody, just getting started. Now, that stuff is constantly running in. You can see it over here. And what it's doing, it's running back here to the sorter. So the sorter goes in and puts it in all the boxes for me automatically. Oh, we got an overflow. See that overflow go by? Oh, are we full up of plates? Oh, I see plates running in the overflow. Let's go. Oh, look at that, everybody. That means that's 10 boxes of plates are filled up now in there. So what I'm going to do is the second I see something's in overflow, I could just let it keep going and making me more tickets, but that's a waste of time, everybody. You know why? Because I could be using more resources for making reinforced iron plates, which is what I'm kind of pulling those plates from. And if you got 10 boxes of plates, everybody, you style it. That's what I'm saying. So right over here, you can see that we're sending some plates up there, and it's producing a bunch of plates. Now, also what I did is I went in here and overclocked it, so I would have enough to both put them in the boxes, but also to run them in there. And because we've been letting it run for so long, and we're going to let this run all the way into the new year, and then we're going to come back, we're going to clean up this spaghetti. These are rods here. You can see I can just take that out now, and now it doesn't need to be overclocked. And then back here, I'd overclock these as well to make more ignits, which I don't need to do anymore because I have this already perfectly balanced. I call it the Kismet rule of 8, where the 8 is turned sideways, the infinite symbol, where you can infinitely, if you do your numbers right, you can infinitely run these where this will perfectly balance over here. You can see also I'm doing a load balancer here, everybody. This is where you go in, you split it into thirds. So 1/3 and 1/3 goes that way. So 2/3 is going this way and 1/3 is going that way. That's why I have a splitter into a merger. So 1/2 goes this way, that goes there, or 1/3 goes that way, 1/3 goes down the center. Those are merged together to go to there, and then the other third goes to the box. but I no longer need that. One of the cool things about this game, too, is that when you take out stuff that you put directly on the belt, it auto-heals the belt for you, which is cool. And then now all the plates are going to go in to it making reinforced iron plates, which allows me to make more modular frames, and those modular frames allow me to make more heavy modular frames, etc., etc., etc. Because over here, you can see it's waiting on rods. I can just throw some in there. But also, I have this doubled up, so it's making 10 per minute, which is what my heavy modular frames need, but it definitely needs more rods. Now, when the rods fill up, I'll turn that off, and then the full amount of the rods will go over there, and then as it fills up, and if this fills up over here, what it will do is it'll end up going back along the belt, and then end up going back over here into all of these, and then all of these will shut down and no longer use that power. And you can see I've got my power perfectly balanced, as all things should be. Just enough to do all the things that I want to do, but running right now with just about 5,000 power, 4,900, and that's all I need. Now, my max cons is 7,000, but because I am so perfectly balanced in that way, I don't have a problem with going and have to make more power. Though, we are going to work on turbo fuel coming up. That is for sure. Not today. That'll be next time. But we're going to let this run because, again, it's on the server, so we can let it run 24/7. So we're going to let it run until next week, and we'll check in on it. I'll probably do a bonus stream on Christmas night, everybody, just to come in and wish you all a Merry Christmas and see what our 25th thing is on our thing. Now, before we go, we're going to go ahead and do one more thing here. I'm going to do this giveaway, too, by the way, everybody. Don't forget the giveaway's going on right now. What are we doing? A random game giveaway. Again, it could be worth $200. Giant pack of games. You could be winning that right now. Remember, it's open to everybody. Feel free to come in and show some love. For sure, for sure. Definitely enter that giveaway because we're going to do that here in just a few minutes. Must be present to win. But again, everybody, thank you so much for all your generosity to St. Jude's. And I hope you like that mega build. Again, I can put your name right there, but put your name right on there, just like I did with Tab there. Get his name on there. He liked the build. Again, I love doing this every year, everybody. I really enjoy it, for sure, for sure. All right, we're going. Looking from down below this time. You can see I've got my little skate things on to make me jump higher in my hover pack. Okay. So we want to go in and check our calendar. So how many days did we miss? I don't even remember where we left off. See, for me, all the days run together, everybody. Let's see, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So we're on 19 and 20. Oh, we got 20 because we rolled over into 22. Not 22, but 20 also. So let's find 19. Again, don't tell me. I'm going to try to figure it out. There's 20 right there. So we find 19, we're going to be good. Oh, right there in his belt, right there. Or her belt. Oh, Ad's got something to say.
Fix-It wants you to know that you matter.
That I matter, and that's why they gave me coal. That's pretty harsh. Ad is a bit of a Grinch. All right, day 20, here we go. Oh, okay, she's not going to say anything. Stun rebar. All right, we'll take it. Awesome. Okay, so we did that. Now, there is another thing we need to do, and that is to take some of our stars. I think we have enough. And go and upgrade our tree in the man. I kind of feel like we should go down to do that. Or maybe we should do it over here so we can see the tree upgrade. Yeah, let's go do that. And then we'll have to take another photo. Just dawned on me, when I upgrade the tree, I got to take another video of that too. So, again, we'll be taking a lot of videos up in here. Okay, so what we're going to need is we're going to need the MAM. And we'll put that right over here. Like so. And then we're going to go to the holiday event here. We're going to go ahead and finish this holiday event. Right over here, we need 500 Wonder Stars. Wonder Star. Oh, we can only hold 200 in there. All right. All right. We got to go back. We got to go back. Now, I would just take these presents, by the way, just throw them away. But I can just make so many more of them presents. Things like tickets, we'll put those in there. We'll put our rebar in there. Our boosters in there. And we'll go down here. We'll get a bunch of these stars. Now, this whole thing right here is all the fix-it stuff. And this is all you need, everybody, to finish the whole thing. So you only need about, I think it was 18 trees, and then put it into all the stuff and just let it run. That's what I did. And then, of course, we did each part of the process in sequence until we got all the way over here where we have our Kismet stars. In fact, we have a whole box full of them right here. So there's 100. There's 200, 300, 400, 500. That's a lot of those to make because the precursors to all of these do take a while to build, like the wreaths and stuff like that. You should have a whole box full of it. And again, I love the fact that the trees just generate presents there, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. So we'll take this. We're going back up. We're taking these, we're going to go back up. We're going to do it right where we can watch the tree upgrade. And that'll be our last Kismet upgrade, but we definitely want to come back and see what we get in our advent calendar. We'll check that out next Tuesday as well. We got some bonus stream coming up later today for Fallout London, because I've been so far behind on that. We want to get in there and see if we can find a settlement. We're going to build another Tower of Hope as well. And we'll see how that one looks. Again, using the Fallout stuff. I wonder if there's unique building stuff in Fallout London. Don't tell me. We'll find out. We'll find out. Again, I just had that thought. I wonder if there's cool stuff you can build with that you can't build out in Fallout 4. I'm also going to show you how to take your 5-minute Fallout 4 load times and turn them into just seconds, everybody. I was so stunned by what a huge difference that was when I added just that little bit of mod in there. I'm going to show you how to do it. It's super easy. Anybody can do it. Both accelerate Fallout 4 and Fallout London at the same time. I did spend a lot of time trying a bunch of different mods, found the right one, and GG's. Now the load times are much better, because those load times are painful by today's standards, everybody. I mean, I probably would have less time in my, if you think about it, my Steam, I wouldn't have 3,000 hours in the game, because a good portion of those hours was waiting for load screens. If you think about it, right? I'd have maybe 2,000 hours. I could have saved myself 1,000 hours of load screens. All right, here we go. Let's take a look at what the tree looks like now. There we go. It's looking good. And then we probably already know what's going to happen, but you know, it's all part of the fun. Right over here, we're going to go ahead and start research.
Fantastic. Wonderful. Oh look, it's so shiny. You are such a wonderful person. I am sure every other human would agree. Let's call them right now. Oh no, they're not picking up. I am sure it's nothing, except... Oh, look. Earth is gone. Everyone's gone. Does that make you feel good? Fortunately for you, this was only a simulation of the possible consequences of neglecting your duties. Happy holidays.
That is such a troll. I think they really are gone, everybody. I think they are gone. I think we're doing this for nothing. They sent us out into deep space to do this. And then by the time we got out here and we started doing this, whatnot, they're already extinct. But still going to do it anyway, everybody, because you never know. Maybe they are still there. But yes, it puts the star on the top of the tree, right over there. Very cool shot right there, too, everybody. Very cool shot. Let me get our little heart in there. And all the awesome people there who donated to St. Jude's. So again, I'll have to send that to St. Jude's too. I'll probably off stream, I'll try to find the perfect combo of it being nighttime. And again, I want to be up a little bit. Oh, I took my little thing out. Now I don't know where my thing is. I better put it back in before I forget. Where's my little standy thingy? There we go. So it was right down in the center. I think it was about right here. Because we want to see the word Kismet there too, so we tilt up. Oh, back a little more. Oh, I already got it there. I made 2 of them on accident. Like fate trying to help me out. Oh, yeah. And you can't see the star because those signs are in the way, but that's okay. Again, the heart is supposed to be the star of the tree. So again, I could move it down so it's sitting right above the tree, but you get the idea. Again, I think it looks amazing just like that. I think it looks amazing. For sure. I think we're going to have to send that in as a screenshot to let's get another screenshot of that. Like that. We'll send, again, I'll find the perfect when it's darker and when the lights are illuminating and all that stuff. To send that into thing. Oh, we got to fix the side part here. Whenever taking a screenshot, everybody, you always want to, make sure that you got all your foundations filled in. You can't see any wires. All of that kind of stuff on the side there. I think that's going to be awesome. I think the bird's flying by. Oh, where's our big guy? Our big guy around here somewhere? I don't see him. Okay. The other thing we're going to do is go check our stuff. Okay. So you can see all of this stuff is coming in. Let's see if anything else is here at the box. So we know that the plates are good. How about concrete? No. Rods? No. Screws? No. So now here's what we're going to do. We're going to compare it. How many of these have filled up by today? None of those. Wire? No. Cable? Yes. But it's using some of that cable up. But man, we could fill that box up pretty quickly. We're making a good amount of cable. No, not yet. No. Now again, we have the power of time because we can just let it run all through the holiday. Yeah, look at that. Aluminum. Remember, this goes up 5 boxes, goes forward, and then goes down 5 more boxes. So that's 10 boxes of that that we have. And I stopped it because it was enough. Again, we just keep looking. I don't. Oh, rubber also almost full. Yeah, 135. We could probably turn that rubber off as well. Definitely these aluminum casings. It makes an absolute ton of those. Look how I put the X there for no, that's not an input. The immersive spheres are not going to be there. Here's a good example. These ones here or these here. Not there. Now, this is the back of this. So if you wanted to put stuff in there, you would come into the back. And that's why I have that set up so I can just run in there and check the back of it, or to manually put stuff in there. If I had some computers, I could put them in there and it would manually run it. But I don't think any of this other stuff is even close yet, because I'm not running it at a super high speed. I'm running at a nice... well, silica's done. We don't need to run no more silica. And I usually backlog... in the beginning, I backlog one of those smaller boxes. Then when I get to stage 3 and 4, then I backlog one of the bigger boxes, right? The double stack box. Then when I get to this stage, I backlog about 10 boxes of everything. And then I don't ever have to worry about it again for the whole rest of the game. I literally could finish the game just if all of these were filled up with resources, I could finish it with just those resources. But we will make every single process and every single thing just because this is a mega run and we're going to do everything. And we'll get our biofuel going back there again, and we'll get our power going and all of that. I seriously doubt any of this stuff is full. So we got to remember, which one was that we had to turn off? Our silica. We don't have to turn it off, but we're going to. What about black powder? No. What about over here, smokeless powder? Nope. What about ammo? No. Novelist? No. Okay. So if it doesn't show up in that last box, that means it's still got room to put more in there. So let's go take care of one more thing down here, which is our silica. Now, our silica goes to our aluminum. And you can feed the excess silica from the actual process of making aluminum back in there. You definitely want to do an overflow if that happens, so that you, just in case you have too much of it, which is pretty easy to do, to put it back in the system. Most of the time, I just run in the awesome sink because I have plenty of silica. That's what's going on down here. Only one of these are running now. I took all of these out because that was way too much silica, everybody. It was also way too much quartz crystal as well, so I had to take those out because that was too much. Now, we're going to come back, take all this out, clean this all up in a future thing, but we don't even need to do the silica anymore. We can just turn that off, or even better, just completely take it out. And there we go, GG's. All good on that. All good. Now, Kismet, why are you making quartz crystal? Well, I'm making quartz crystal for one of the slowest things in the game, everybody. It takes so long to make these, everybody. It is these crystal oscillators over here. It takes so incredibly long. They're 1 per minute. Now, of course, we can use our output multipliers and overclocking and all of that. But we'll just let it run, everybody. And it takes, we make 500 in 500 minutes. Well, guess what? We've been running for 500 hours. So 500 times 60, that's a lot of quartz crystal we could run over there, and a lot of crystal oscillators we could have it make. And the same thing with all of this. Even though it's not running at full capacity or at full speed, you're going to see that it's waiting sometimes on circuit boards. It doesn't matter because we're going to let it run and run and run and run. So that's the important part of all of that. And again, imagine letting this run not just today, but all next week, the week after that, and the week after that, because again, I'm going to be out from the 25th to the 7th. Is when I'll be back. So we're basically going to be running that for like 2 weeks straight of it just doing resources. And then when we come back, we're going to have a crazy ton, and we're going to tear this spaghetti down. We're going to do some renovation. And I'm going to show you how to do overlapping and cascading, and also where you can do factories that work like overflow factories, which is pretty amazing. I'm going to show you how to do all of that and then tie it into our main system. So each of those factories is just there to produce that resource for me to use. Then there'll be other factories for combining resources together and then making those into those final components that we will need. And that's why we're going to tap every node, and we're going to overclock each and every one of them. But before we do all of that, we're going to need some turbo fuel and then eventually some nuclear fuel and all of that. And again, we're taking all of that stuff to the extreme degree. We're going to make the most nuclear power we've ever made. We're going to make the most turbo fuel we've ever made, and we've also made the most spaghetti I think I've ever made. There might have been a playthrough in there where I did more just to troll you all, but I think that's up there. That's got to be in the top 5, at least, if not number 1. That's a lot of spaghetti right there. And it's just so satisfying when you come back later, or you just come back later and you just take it all out, and then you make it all nice and straight, and you got all your line runs, and they're running underneath instead of on top. You're not horizontal building, you're vertical building. You got all your stuff, so they're cascading between a whole bunch of different buildings. And then you're going in and embellish the buildings like I did earlier there for the Tower of Hope. I only do that for special occasions, everybody, and you just saw it happen. Again, especially when it's games in early access, I try not to do everything, so this way it has something for me to do when it releases. And I like the fact that they didn't tell us anything about Tier 9 pretty much. There's a whole lot of surprises in Tier 9, which I'm not going to tell you, not unless I'm doing it live on stream. I'm not going to tell you what's in there, because I don't want to spoil it for you, so you go, oh, that's awesome, they added the thing, and the stuff in the thing they added. So yes, so you'll get to see it. And be surprised by it if you want to be. If not, just hang around. We'll get to it eventually. So very cool. And again, we'll come back next week to this, but we're going to be back later tonight, again, with some Fallout London. We'll try to get in. We'll try to do a Tower of Hope over there. And then this weekend on Sunday, we're going to make one more in 7 Days to Die. It's really fun when you do it in different games and you're trying to do the same thing. And it's very difficult to do it. We did manage in 7 Days to Die to figure out how to do a heart. Now, we can always do the heart the same way you saw me do it there, which that was my kind of backup plan. But it's kind of cool that we made the shapes into the heart, which is pretty cool. So we'll get back to that again on Sunday. But let's go ahead and go to the Kismet Love Train, and we're going to let this run and run and run. We'll come back, check it next week. It'll be awesome. All right, everybody. Awesome. Very awesome. All right. Save all this stuff. There we go. There we go. Oh, I got to add Tab's name here. Tab 750. All right. There we go. So again, here's my schedule, everybody. Well, more of a guideline than a hard, fast rule. What I'm trying to do, but not necessarily what I always achieve. But again, this has been a crazy, crazy month, everybody. It's been a crazy year, as a matter of fact. I can't wait for this year to be over, because I'm hoping 2025 is our year, everybody. I hope we have the most excellent year ever. So again, we just did Satisfactory. We didn't have a chance to get to Fallout London because we really wanted to work on that mega build. But that's okay. We're going to do a bonus stream on Friday for Fallout London, which is not on this schedule. We'll try to get in and we'll get that mega build going on, and we can see if we can scrape up enough resources to make it happen since we're not very far in the game. I was hoping to be further in the game, but such is the way it goes. And then, of course, on Saturday, Guild Raids with my team around 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Maybe a little bit more Fallout London after that. And, of course, on Sunday with my team, 7 Days to Die, I'll be working on the mega build for Fallout for Hope and St. Jude Children's Research Hospital right over there. As well. So again, thank you everybody for coming in and hanging out. That was an incredibly awesome evening. I think we did a lot of cool things. Now remember, everybody, you can help support the stream just by taking a quick moment. Go to youtube.com/KismetBP. I haven't forgotten that giveaway, by the way. We're going to do it in a minute. I have forgotten it before, though, because I'm old. I forget things, everybody. Just roll with it. But I haven't forgotten the giveaway. We'll do that here in a second for all of you about to say, Kismet, the giveaway, the giveaway. Don't worry. We're going to do it here in a second. But make sure to go to youtube.com/KismetBP, hit that subscribe button. Go to twitter.com/KismetBP and hit the follow button. The more you do that, the more giveaways and other epic stuff I get to do here in the stream. So there you go. I mean, it's free. It's easy. Just go over there, click the buttons. Easy. And of course, you are on YouTube and you're watching this in the future or watching it right now. Make sure to hit that like button as well. That also helps. Again, it goes in the algorithm. More peeps come in, more donations for St. Jude's. It's all good. It's all good. You can have that power right now to do that. You can also check out discord.gg/Kismet, also kismet.gg, my Discord and my main website. You want to know what kind of computers I have? I have a lot. You can see behind the scenes here with my 6 monitors and all that kind of crazy stuff I got going on. You can go check that out up there. You can also check out my team, the Teamwork Tycoons. We're playing Throne Liberty together right now, as well as a whole bunch of other stuff up there and all of my studio equipment. Where I got it, you can click on it, take it to Amazon, you can buy it up. Get yourself with some nice upgrades because, you know, the best gifts are the ones you give yourself. Give yourself a gift for this holiday, like getting yourself some G-Portal, everybody. Again, let me give them a shout out again. They are so excellent at what they do, everybody. I got to give them some more love, everybody. Let's give them some more love right over here. There we go. Follow that link over there. Get yourself 10% off. Get your own mega server. Let your stuff run through the holidays while you're trying to ditch or dodge your family, your extended relatives. You're like, hold on, I got important things to do. I'm going to go build me a mega build. I'm going to put me some lights in there. I'm going to do what Kismet was doing and trying to align that thing to go in the floor for about an hour. Again, that's some tough stuff, but we figured it out, didn't we? Now, again, the journey is the most important part. That's why I ask people not to backseat game, buddy. Not because I don't appreciate it, because I do. But the best thing to do is to go, okay, let's try this and let's try this. Now, along the way, you might discover something new. So that's what's so cool about it. Now, you can also be like these awesome people right down there below and really be an awesome supporter by going to patreon.com/Kismet, because not only does it support here on Twitch, but it also supports on all the videos that I do for YouTube and of course all the other platforms that I stream to or post content on. So again, make sure to go show some love over there if you can. I appreciate it. It'd be a great way to start the new year. Get a bunch of exclusive content over there on Patreon as well, just for you. Okay, so again, everybody, go take a moment to do all that. I appreciate it. So that's it for me, everybody. Now what I'm going to do is shower you with a bunch of kids cats for crushing those first 5 retweets. And then you know what? I'm going to give you a bunch extra. There you go. And then for hanging out all the way to the end of the stream, being a good sport, doing those giveaways, you know what I'm talking about. I'm going to go ahead and show you some love from that last one. Now, speaking of giveaways, somebody right now is going to get a random game code. Let's do it, everybody. Let's hope they're in the chat. Here we go. In 3, 2, 1. Boom, you're the lucky winner. Toxic dropping the elbow drop. Boom, I'm going to get me another giveaway. There you go. Let's show him some love in the chat, everybody. Let's hope he's in the chat because he's got 2 minutes to say something. I'm going to start my timer right now. Let's hope he's in the chat. I hate re-rolling. I just want to give it to the person who wins. So again, let's see some GGs in the chat. The more good sports I see all of you, the more GGs I see scrolling up right down here in the chat, the more kids caps I'm going to give you guys for the next giveaway. So again, the more people that participate, the more people that come into the chat, say GG right now, the more caps and the more chance that you're going to get to win next time for being a good sport. That's right. That's right. You can do it right now in the chat. Come on. I want to see that chat scroll right there. Yeah. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Good job, chat. Good job. Yeah. Oh, and Toxic's there. Okay, hold on. Let me stop my my little timer thing over here. Over there, that's a confirmed win. Toxic. I think you won something else as well, but that's okay. They're your kids caps. Use them when you need them. That's what I say. And that's okay. Remember, you can win multiple things in my stream. That's why my stream is awesome. You're like, dang, Kismet, I want a bunch of stuff in your stream. But there's some people, by the way, because I don't remember them all, everybody. I don't remember who got what with what. I have them all written down so I don't forget. But what I do is I go and I'll be giving somebody another giveaway, and I'll look and I'll whisper them the code or whatever it is, and I'll look back at all the cool things that they won on my stream. Everybody, sometimes people won 3, 4, 5 times over a bunch of years. Everybody, not all in the same giveaway, but they've won over the years. In 2024 they won some, in 2023 and 21 and 20, way back, because I've been doing this for 10 years. Coming up to this next year, 2025, and I give away stuff every single year. But I put every penny right back into the stream and have been doing so. I don't make a dime doing this. I know it seems weird to people that you would do something that you don't make any money doing, but you know what? I have my health is so much better. My interior, who I like, the person I am. Of course, I've always kind of liked who I am because I'm a decent human being. But the things that I get to do here on stream are amazing. Like, we just raised $3,000 for charity, everybody, in my tiny little stream. In my tiny little stream, where I have an average of 50 to maybe 100 or 200 people in here. They're not like getting, some 10,000. I think it's even more amazing because we don't have 10,000 viewers, everybody. To raise 3,000 with 10,000 viewers, not to diminish their thing, but that's a great achievement and a great thing for St. Jude's. But to do it with a smaller thing, everybody, to do it with a smaller group of peeps and community members who step up and say, Kismet, we're going to show some love to the kids. I think that's just something extra special. That's just me. That's the way I think, everybody. I think that's just so amazing. Again, if you have a lot of people in the channel, that's one thing. But if you have a really small, awesome community that loves to just hang out with each other, that's what I'm trying to create. That's what I try to create every single day. So congrats, Toxic. Oh, wait, before I forget, let me go ahead and tell you, I'm going to say hi in the chat here. Make sure to whisper me. Again, you probably already know, but I say it every single time in case somebody forgets or whatever. Go ahead and click on that. Say, Kismet, I won random game giveaway. Also, number 22. So congrats to you as well. Now, again, give me a day, 2 days, 5 days, 7 days, 10 days, because Kismet is an old man and is very busy. And I'll probably drop them on the 24th. I think that would be kind of cool to drop them on Christmas Eve. So when you go in and check your Whisper stockings, you will have a bunch of sweet loot in there. You never know. It might be your next favorite game. You might get like a Black Myth Wukong or get yourself, a Witcher 4 or whatever. I don't even remember what they all are, but there's some really nice games in there. Really nice games. In that list. Of course, you also get a Steam gift card if you won that, and you go buy your own game that you want to buy. You're like, man, I've been really wanting to buy this game. Now that I got this Steam gift card, I'm going to get this game. I'll play it during the holidays and into the New Year's. Hopefully you got vacation time backlogged, or you're feeling that, I feel that Black Myth Wukong sickness coming down. I'm sorry, can't come into work today. Yeah, you know how it goes, chat. You know how it goes. Always nice to win on your birthday. What is your birthday today, Toxic? Oh, well, happy birthday. You're getting screwed on the birthday, though, bro. I feel for you. If you have a birthday near Christmas, everybody, I feel really bad for peeps. I actually know people who are born on Christmas, brother. But happy birthday on behalf of me and the entire chat. Thank you so much for coming in. And there you go. Birthday present for you. There you go. Congrats. Congrats on your birthday win. Now, don't worry, everybody. I'll be back later tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, giving away more loot. And we got a lot more to do, everybody. We got to get cooking. Because we got like 4 days left, and I got like a bazillion giveaways still to do, and bonus giveaways that are not even in there. And because we hit our main goal, we have even more stuff on top of that. Yes, we got a lot of stuff to do. Holy mackerel, look at that list. Look at that list. We got a list of things to do. Yes, and you know what else is coming up, everybody? We got another $10 Steam gift card, 5 random game codes, which means 5 people are going to win at the same time. Coming up, more random game codes. I think we were going to do like 35 random giveaway codes total. A $25 Steam gift card, so maybe get that nicer game that you want to get, or maybe you got some Steam credit and you could use your Steam gift card along with that credit that you got and then buy that $50 game that you want to get. Yeah, maybe. And then, of course, another Steam gift card as well, and then a Bethesda international gift card for all my international peeps. I'm going to ask just the peeps who are international to go for that one, and I will send you that one. And you got to use the international store. And then you go buy yourself a new friend, maybe, a little death claw to sit on your desk and keep your company, or buy you a t-shirt or whatever. They got a lot of killer stuff over there at Bethesda Gear. And again, I appreciate them for the sponsorship over here as well. And of course, a $25 Amazon gift card going out as well. So lots of love for all of you right there coming up. Yes, cosplay is going to come up on New Year's Eve. I'm going to do it on then. I wanted to mix it in, but again, my IRL is too up and down right now. And on Monday, I have to go take the car in as well. Hopefully, it's just a simple go in, drop the car off, and that's all I need to do. And then I come back, rest up, stream. And hopefully it won't be a problem. The day before Christmas Eve, I'm taking the car in to get it fixed. So I don't know how long it's going to take them. But we'll see. We'll see how long it takes. And the funny thing is, I don't even drive that car. It's for my daughter. I take care of all this stuff for the family, everybody. All right, that's it for me, everybody. Again, now I'm going to shower you guys with a bunch of Kiss Cats for hanging out all the way to the end of the stream. Also, for all those GGs, let's throw a few extra in there as well. And that'll be it for me. I'm going to go ahead and probably copy some more files off my drive because it's getting full. Maybe play a little bit of, and that's always your famous last words, Throne and Liberty, go in, do a little bit of my dailies, get that done. But first, I'm going to take a break. Maybes on all of those, but I'm definitely going to rest up. Come back tonight, Friday night, around 10 or 11 p.m. Remember, because it's a bonus stream, it'll be a bit different because usually Friday, I have to deal with family stuff, and it's like a family day. So I got to deal with all that first. But once I get that all dealed and hopefully squared away, I will be back probably late on Friday, and we will do some Fallout London. We'll just focus on Fallout London and try to find unsettlements. I don't know where they're at. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is trying to figure it out. I got to add everybody's name below the stream to the St. Jude Heroes over there, I see. Yes. Oh, we're going to add all the rest of your guys' names down there, too. Let me make a note of that. To do that maybe before next time. We'll see. Add St. Jude Heroes of stream in the panels. All right, there we go. All right, so we're going to roll on out of here, everybody. Again, we'll see you all next time. I'll give you some more Kids Caps. There you go. Some more for the giveaway for being awesome. All right, we'll see you guys again Friday night around 10, 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Watch my social media for the updates, and I'll see you all then, everybody. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norver. Thanks for watching. Press the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.